Because in between that and the picture was the which we'll do on the side. We'll do the other side. What we do is
Theodore Butler.
Yes.
All right, hello and welcome to Lacrosse Live UK. I'm Joe Burnett and I'm here with Theodore Butler. Theodore, how you doing?
Oh, great to be here. Really nice day. Really good games of lacrosse.
Yeah, on the drive down here, wasn't too sure about the weather, but the sun's made an appearance.
Oh, I took 3 trains down here, and trust me, it was all worth it, even though it was cloudy in the morning.
It's going to be a lovely day, I'm sure. Right, so we've got minor flags to start with. City of Stoke behind us, warming up now. Exeter at the other end. We're followed by the intermediate flags. We've got Reading 2s.
Reading against Spencer 2s.
Reading against Spencer 2s. And then the got Hampstead versus Spencer. Which game are you most looking forward to?
I have to say the grand finale.
Yeah?
This year, Hampstead and Spencer have played incredibly strong, and they've had really good games, particularly defensively. So honestly, it's so 50-50. I mean, Hampstead have won in the Prem, but Spencer have got better and better each game. Like, I really can't call how that's going to go. It's just going to be a wild ride.
You know what you're getting with Spencer. It depends who Hampstead turn up with, I guess, as it is for the league games as well.
Absolutely.
So we're running off a hashtag today. If you want to join in the chat, jump on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, and it's hashtag SEMLA FLAGS. Give us your comments. Tell us what you're thinking about the games as we go, and we'll try and read them out.
Yeah.
Couple of minutes, and then we'll get the teams lined up and on with the minor flags final.
Of course.
Right, so here we are at the SEMLA Minor Flags Final, starting with the Exeter lineup. Number 1, George Corbett. Number 6, Etney Westphal. Number 7, Angus Loader. Number 9, Bobby Kennedy. Number 4, Ed Cozens. Number 40, Evan Sansom. Number 2, Oscar Davey. Number 5, Will Parr. Number 18, Will Brinkman. Number 10, Tom Scott Brown. Number 12, Ben Mather. Number 13, Fraser Cox. Number 17, Fraser Upton. Number 3, Nat Hodgson. 15, Charlie Rosling. And 27, James Watson, coached by Billy Rawlings. And here we are, the City of Stoke lineup. Number goalkeeper, 13, Damon Gill. 18, Lucas Clayton. Number 4, Renz Alcazar. Number 22, Sam Heed. 33, Stephen Jinks. 44, Gabe Goodwin. 73, Joel Jake Durrant. 88, Fraser Hunter. 11, David Hawksworth. 14, Sam Burgess. Number 30, Sam Miles. Number 51, James Elliott. 75, Aaron Eastwood. 77, James Walcott. Number 80, Tom Miles. 82, Johnny Roberts. 87, Chris Watts. Number 0, Shane Hall. Number 9, Amy Rogers. And 79, Adam Foote. Alright, so here we are at the SEMLA Flags Minor. We've got Exeter versus Stoke, both teams lining up now, getting their dressing down from the referees. Good sized squads today for both teams. Yeah. What's your prediction?
So my prediction is I'm going to probably go 12-8, 12-7. I think even though Stoke will play quite competitively, Exeter will take control from the first quarter and just keep the pace up. They might get tired maybe third quarter-ish, but they'll kind of bounce back and then, yeah, just dominate, just a sort of solid dominating game. But I think Stoke will be more competitive than they were last season. You know, they've come a long way, they've developed as a team, so that's my prediction.
Alright, so we're about to get started. We've got referees today. Head ref, I believe, is Nick Flew.
Nick. Yeah, Nick's a good ref.
Ben Lipinski to the right, and to the left, it's like the main man himself, Pete Compton.
Ooh, yes, Pete Compton. Yeah, you're in for a good reffing day with Mr. Compton. Who do we have on face?
We're about to get going.
Last year, Stoke were quite good on the face, dominating most of them, winning, coming up with it. They just didn't settle it enough. So will that be the same this year, or will it be different?
So I believe it was Sam Miles last year with a real dominant face-off. Oh, straight into a battle. It's come away.
Stoke come up with the face-off. Okay. Now what's... Yeah, okay, good job, Stoke. Now they just need to settle the ball and not throw it away, because they did that a lot last year and that cost them big time, especially against a uni team with fully fit individuals that can...
So what we saw last year, Theodore, was Stoke were winning the face quite comfortably.
But yeah, they were not handling the ball quite well in attack, and sometimes they threw it away at times. They could have just moved it.
First goal to Stoke,
75, yeah.
Aaron Eastwood.
Good settled play already, an improvement from last season. That was, good start. Exeter better pipe up, or else, before you know it, Stoke could just be well ahead and winning this game. Okay.
Alright, so expecting a fairly dominant performance again from Stoke. Let's see what Exeter have got to answer. That was 50-50 for a good few seconds there.
Yeah.
Stoke come away with it.
Very competitive face. Will it be the same again? Ooh. Still come up with the face-off again. Okay, they're moving it round. Still got it. Are they going to settle, or will they try and go straight to goal? Okay, looks like they're going to settle. Good job. 30's going to 75. That's good decision. 75 moving it around, swinging it. Ooh, what formation do you think they're taking on, Joe, in offense? Does it look like open?
We've got a 2-3-1 at the minute.
2-3-1.
Stoke looking very comfortable on the ball.
Yeah.
Settling it down. Last year, it was noted they were winning the face comfortably, Theodore, but they weren't actually converting them to goals very well.
But
it took a long time for them to kind of get a winning streak going off the face.
Yeah, if Stoke want to win this, they need to play a smart game. If they don't play a smart game, Exeter will just keep turning it over, and before you know it, fast breaking to goal.
Number 18 behind the goal with the ball.
Yeah, good turnover from number 18. And now they're going straight to goal. Number 2, dashing across the pitch. Okay, he's going to settle it and move it around. Good decision. Smart lacrosse, that's what we like to see. Okay. They're waiting, waiting for their side to arrive. Good decision. 18 got the ball.
So we're passing it straight across the top for Exeter. Very similar to what they did last year. 3 boys working it across the top, finding an opening, and then trying to make their way to goal.
Good probe. He looked like he was going to dodge, but didn't, and drew the defence's attention. That's what you want to do, especially with tough competitive games like this for them. Okay.
Stoke looking comfortable, calling out their numbers. Ball gets down to Exeter, number 15.
15 is Charlie Rosling. Okay, yeah, it turns out he's got the ball again. Yep, timing their cuts, waiting for the right time, patient play.
Ooh, the shot. Ooh, away with shot.
Away
back
with shot.
15.
Come back to 15. Yep, recovery. Something I like to see them do is when going for a shot or cutting to have a backup. So if they lose the ball, it's not like it gets an over and back. It's more like someone comes up with it and they can still move it around. Same with Stoke too. It'd be nice to see some smart play like that. Oh, okay, cross pass, but kept it. Okay, he's going to
feed to crease.
Feed to crease. Ooh, ooh. Okay, that didn't convert, but that was a nice cut. So yeah, they're fighting for the ball. Scrappiness. Who's going to come up with it? It looks like it's going to be Exeter. Ooh, okay.
Comfortably picking the ball up there.
Keep the rotation going. Yep. Now they're swinging it around again.
Stoke look very comfortable defensively here. They're not pushing out too far. I don't think they want to give up too much too early.
Yeah, they're communicating strong too. That's what you need in a strong defense. Okay, still Exeter moving around the ball, taking their time.
Charlie Rosling seeing what he's got here. Made his way all the way up to the restrainer.
Yep, and now
players calling for a flag on the play, which there is. Number 13 with the ball.
Fraser Cox. And then, yeah, they're moving around. Good, moving it around to X. Ooh, a cut. Ooh, good save.
Save there by Damon Gills. Absolute brick wall last year for the City of Stoke.
And that clearly hasn't changed. Was more than ready for that.
So we've got a flag on the play here, number 88. Fraser Hunter going off. I don't know if it's for a minute or a 30-second technical. For anyone new to the game, when a flag gets thrown, you get to continue the play until the ball gets dropped or loss of possession or a shot, and then they go back to where the foul was committed, and you get another go.
Basically. And it occasionally leads to a man down situation, which seems that's the case here. Okay, moving the ball around, yeah. No, often
interception there,
but Exeter still come back up with it. Okay, some physical stuff there. Move it round. Ooh, you don't want to be doing this in these finals of a game. You don't, because when you turn over balls like that, even at this level, it's the thing that can automatically lead to just a goal or that much closer to a goal for the other team. So you really want to be settling the play.
So notably last year, Theodore, Exeter made a number of mistakes. You get that when you play as a Bucks team, and there's new people to the sport. However, it doesn't look like the same team today. They've made a couple of little mistakes, but nothing drastic so far.
Nothing drastic, no. They've definitely stepped up in terms of their smart play, making the smart pass, not throwing some drastic pass that's hard for someone to catch. And now Stoke have it again. Ooh, intercept from Exeter.
There by Exeter.
Good intercept. Not the best pass to make for Stoke. Cutting, going fast break straight to goal. Ooh, good save. And what's the call? Ooh, I think that was a crease violation.
No send-off.
No
send-off.
It's
just going to go to Stoke.
To Stoke, yeah. I thought I heard, yeah, Nick.
So don't forget today, guys, if you want to get involved in the action, hashtag SEMLA FLAGS. Get on the
Ooh, shot! Yeah, no, absolutely. Ooh, George Corbett coming up with the ball. Yep, good of him to back it up. Keep it Exeter. Oh yeah, smart decision. Going for the pole to take it.
Angus Lowe, the captain's taking the ball from X here. Let's see how quickly they can get over the half. Stoke riding very far back on the halfway line. Give him a bit of time here. Ooh, off the pitch.
Not a good decision to make clearing wise. Could have been very different if they made the passes shorter than the long pass. Good, calling their numbers, as we like to hear. Ooh, okay.
14 straight through players. Sam Burgess there, well-known name in the game.
Yep.
Got some legs on him too. He's finds himself at X. Oh, lovely goal
from Stoke. Wow.
14 Sam Burgess fed. 87 Chris Watts. 2-0 Stoke.
This is already different from the game last year, folks. I mean, Stoke did not start off like this last year, and yeah, if they want to win, they're definitely doing the right things to do so. They just need to keep this up. Good goal from Stoke. Stoke 2, Exeter 0.
So expecting a win here for Stoke on the face. Fairly dominant so far.
Yeah, but scrappy at times. Ooh, let's see the tension.
Sam Miles straight away with that.
Comes up with the face. Stoke win face again.
He's got 3 extra players on him. But
yeah,
no options.
They're starting to see that he's a threat on the face-off, and to pressure him early might be their best bet. Okay, settling the ball again. Good pass. Move it round to 11. 11 will swing it round. 11 is
David
Hawksworth. Yeah, David Hawksworth.
One of the older players on the City of Stoke team.
Yeah, so expect some experience on his end. Ooh, okay, dodge. He's getting the match up. Maybe don't do it against the pole, but still, I can see
Tom Miles there taking on number 40 for Exeter. They're putting on the pressure early, Stoke. I like what I'm seeing so far.
Yeah. But at the same time, make sure they don't go too early, because then they could risk turning over the ball at times when it might be better to be patient. Okay.
Ball's on the deck behind the goal.
Yeah.
Adam foot it, gets it up comfortably.
Moving it round to 30.
Sam Miles with the ball. Stoke are just going to settle this now. They're dominating the game so far, very early on. But
it's their game to lose at this point.
Exeter haven't had a look in yet, and Stoke are going to want to try and keep that. Lovely roll back from Sam Miles.
Ooh, good turnover from Exeter.
And we've got the flag on the play. It's going to be a slash, I'm guessing. Heard a bit of a clatter going on.
Exeter now man down at this point.
Right, it's the first man up that Stoke have had. Let's see what they've got. 87, the goal scorer, Chris Watts, is on crease. Undoubtedly looking to bag his second here.
Will he bag it, or will it come apart? We'll see.
What's going on here? We've got a Stoke player going off. Could just be a sub.
Yeah, probably a replacement for the bench. Yeah,
here we go.
The bench, smart decision.
14,
get the defence guessing. Move the ball round. That's what you want to see.
Exeter playing very close to their goal. Not pushing out at all here.
They really don't want to give Stoke the space in the middle. Ooh, good intercept.
There by Anders Loader, the captain.
Anders Loader. Ooh. And now the ball has come off and it's turnover to Stoke.
Stoke have still got plenty of time left on this penalty. They'll be looking to get the ball back up there and reset.
Yeah. They'll just need to settle it. Okay. Stoke moving the ball round. 34's got it. It's number 34.
"14 feeding it low. Sam Miles up top. And a shot. Low and right of the cage. Aaron Eastwood just missing.
Good shot from Aaron Eastwood.
So far, Theodore, my prediction's pretty bang on.
Yeah.
I don't want to say a couple of early players. I don't remember Sam Burgess being here last year. He's making a bit of a difference. Stoke were in it till the last quarter last year, and then Exeter just kind of took it away. The scoreline didn't reflect the game at all, to be honest.
Yeah, it was. Stoke gave a lot of heart in that game, and I'll admit, so far, it's going opposite to what I expected. But Stoke are playing a good game, and they just need to keep it that way. But it's not. But Exeter aren't out of the game yet. Okay, taking a shot. Good save.
Miles there.
Bets.
Easy pickings for the goalie. I think you've got to move.
Now
him,
he's clearing it. Will they make a smart clear? These clears matter. Make the simple passes. Don't throw anything.
Here we go,
straight over the half. Good clear from Exeter. Oh God, now we've got an intercept from Stoke. Okay, we got number 75, Aaron Eastwood with the ball. Okay, he's under pressure. He's being checked.
Aaron Eastman marked by 2 men here. Still, he's calling for a hold and not getting it.
The ball not getting it.
I'd be
Okay.
calling for a stick check if I was Exeter. Not a hold. There we go.
Ooh! Attempted a cut, but sadly did not follow through. And George Corbett gets the ball and clears it back to Exeter.
Side, I like that. Yeah, there we go.
Side, we got an off. Ooh, a bit of
Exeter
from Stoke.
Exeter communication's not looking very good here. There's lots of
Want to get
mistakes
back in
being
this
made
game.
now.
They need to communicate more, not just in defense, but in offense, and keep their sticks up, heads up. The fundamentals.
The ball hasn't been in this half of the pitch for quite a while. Let's see what Exeter do. I'm going to guess they're going to try and settle it and compose themselves a little bit more. See if they can get a few scoring opportunities.
Okay, yeah, being patient. We love.
Ball par up top.
Round. Ooh, under pressure. The 3 under pressure. By number 4, we have Renz Alcazar. Okay, the ball's moved round.
Stoke picking that ball up so comfortably here. This is a very different Exeter team to what we saw last year.
That was a risky clear, but they've got it. Yeah, no, Stoke.
Shane Hall's an absolute unit. He made a huge difference last year. Shot off target there, but I expect
good attempt.
Expect to see a lot from Shane Hall today.
Yeah.
Ball's going to go Exeter. No one backing that shot up.
Yeah, not the smartest decision. You always should have someone at the X when it comes to shots.
It's tricky, isn't it? On a fast break, you're never going to get someone all the way to the back line.
Right, it should always be the back attacker, so they have the easiest sort of job.
Sometimes not shooting's the better option.
Yeah, no, just give everybody time to get there. Okay, 7 Angus Loader clearing. Ooh, good clear. That was a good decisive pass. Ooh, we got a fast break to goal.
Plucked out by 44 there. He's having a great game for Stoke.
Ooh, getting scrappy. Ooh, shot! Oh, yeah, got deflected.
Gabe Goodwin looking very comfortable in the Stoke defence there. Had a couple of knockdowns, a couple of interceptions, and here he is trying to get the ball up the field. Back to the goalie, David Gill.
Okay, good clear. Yeah, made a smart decision.
82 running the ball up the right wing. Again, no massive pressure. And there's Shane Hall setting a pick. Absolutely flooring number 12.
Pick.
There you go. He's going to get an interference.
Penalty for interference. Yeah. Didn't seem like the most
Shane's a very
fix.
aggressive player, very physical player.
Sometimes it can get the better of him.
I think it works for him. When you play like that, you're going to get a few fouls. It happens in the heat of the moment, but he certainly puts the pressure. He did last year, that's for sure.
So,
all right, number 7, Angus Loader, the captain. Probably going to go for another slow clear. They're making success of this slow clear so far. Options popping up and they're taking it. Stoke not really putting any pressure on to ride straight away.
Ooh, intercept. Exeter still come back up with it. Okay. Ooh.
Going straight down the middle here, number 10.
Ooh, but he's
Tom Scott
roll dodge. Okay, 10. Good pass. Yep. Number 3 got the ball. Number 3. Nat Hodgson. Yeah.
On left-handed, back to his right, inside twister, just missing the cage.
Ooh, yeah. Renz Alcazar. Ooh, okay. Exeter ball. They were closest. Okay, move it round. Exeter making the smart play. X feed. Ooh, good feed. Okay, is it going to convert? Good to back it up there. Exeter still have ball.
You've got to put it on Damon Gill. Outstanding goalie. You've really got to make him work for the saves, otherwise he's just going to clear up all day long. Lovely play there.
Lovely play.
Ed Cozen's making light work of his attacker. Flag on the play. Let's see what the referee's called. 1 minute personal.
Ooh, okay. This is big for Stoke.
Number 77, James Walcott, going off for a minute here. Stoke are going to be man down. Let's see what Exeter have got in a man up situation. There's a lot less eye black this year, Theodore. They were absolutely eye blacked up to the 9s last year.
Yeah, no, I think,
Decided against it this year.
Definitely agree with you on that joke. Ooh, okay, a bit of a scrap right there.
Absolutely no formations for this attack or defence at the minute. They're just running wild. Ooh! Lovely outside shot
from Exeter. Great outside shot from
Number 10.
Number 10, Tom Scott Brown. Reminded us that Exeter are still in this to win, and they're not out of the game yet, and nowhere near close.
That's an early call there, Theodore. We're still in the first quarter.
Yeah, no, but still, at least we know that they're definitely, they're definitely not slacking, and they can definitely still take this game even from the beginning.
What are we saying? City of Stoke win on the face? Win so far.
Ooh, I think even though I think they'll win, I think he'll get more scrappy as it goes on because Exeter are starting to read them now.
Well, you've got to find a way of dealing with it. You can't just.
Stoke wins. Yeah, Stoke get the face again. Okay.
You start every game. You start every ball with possession.
Under pressure. 75 needs to offload. He doesn't. He could lose it.
Doubled up here.
Gay. Good decision.
Aaron Eastwood looking so comfortable on the ball. 2 players on him, and he.
Shot.
Backed up by Shane.
Good decision from Shane. Both physical and got good lax IQ. Okay, Shane's offloading it. Ooh, setting a pick by Shane. Moving the ball round. Good communication from Exeter. Although, Joe, I might like to hear them say the names as well as the numbers, but it's my flag.
Good communication indeed is essential. And if you start losing a game, it does break down. It's quite natural.
Yeah,
up to the captain and the more experienced players to bring that communication back up.
Yeah, bit of scuffle. Okay, Exeter come back up with it again. No, that was Exeter. Stoke. Yeah, so number 30, Sam Miles. Yep, good decision to move it round.
He's certainly not a Fogo. He's very comfortable up top, just as he is at the face-off. We're going for a dodge hit. On right hand and successfully got through. He's got a shot. Goal!
Good goal from Sam Miles. Stoke have definitely started this quarter strong, and they'll look to continue on this as the game goes on. Good goal from Sam Miles.
Stoke I'd expect some more legs from a team like Exeter at the minute.
Yeah.
I'm not knocking them. There's a lot of the game left, but they're not running the game ragged at all. Last year
their legs, the legs were fast paced. It really took Stoke off rhythm this year.
They're letting Stoke do what they want. Stoke are dictating the pace of this game in attack and defence, and they're looking so comfortable with it. I don't think Exeter have given them much to worry about.
At the face, is Sam going to have another win? It's going to be a cool trick. Ooh, Sam Miles once again with the face. Ooh, but he's under pressure. Exeter starting to sort of close him down.
Lovely check there by Tom Scott Brown. But
Renz comes up with the ball. Moves it round, okay. Ooh, Sam Miles, okay. Ooh, he's under pressure.
Sam getting the ball over the line now.
Okay, so he needs to offload it. Good decision.
Ball for over and back there. See what the referees say. I certainly agree, but there we go.
Yeah.
You're not in the right position, 1 foot going over the line. You've got to be able to see it to call it.
And also at the same time, if a ref doesn't call it, still go on, even though it is sometimes harsh in this sport. Okay, he's going to attempt to dodge number 14, Sam Burgess.
Dodged there and shot.
And a good goal from Sam Burgess. He borrowed it in there. If that makes sense. Good goal from Stoke. Impressed. Yeah, this is definitely not going to how I imagined it.
I could be wrong if I don't think I've seen one assisted goal yet. I think they've all come from dodges.
That's not good from Exeter.
Comfortable
they can't just let Stoke run their way right through them. They need to get Stoke's respect. Wow, yeah. If this game goes the quarter time.
I'm here with Shane Hall. Completely different start to the game to last year, mate. Tell us about it. How's it going?
Yeah, I think one of the things that we've had to focus on this year is fitness. We knew last year that we were right in the game up to the last quarter and they just ran away with it on fitness alone. So we've really worked on fitness. We've got a much improved squad as well this year. We've gotten some really great players. So yeah, fitness, it's a better team, a better game plan. I think we're being underestimated a little bit as well. I do expect these guys to kind of wake up and really give us a go in the next couple of quarters.
Definitely in the second, third and fourth. Good luck, mate.
Okay.
Don't forget, guys, if you want to get involved in today's games and you're watching on Lacrosse Live UK, it's hashtag SEMLA FLAGS. We'll be reading out some messages, providing they're clean, throughout the day. Get involved as you're watching. The score is 4-1 to Stoke. I'm expecting a massive change here from Exeter Theodore. They haven't, without knocking them, they haven't really turned up so far.
I feel like Billy's probably telling them right now, look, we need to step up the pace right here in order to, we need to get their respect, because they're just scoring goals without assists, and really you can't let that happen. So yeah, I expect faster pace Exeter, more a bit like what we saw last season. And
do you know what, mate? Maybe just a bit more fighting. It's a unique team. You expect a bit of scrappiness, and they're just not there. Stoke are playing very comfortably, scrappy when need be, and not when not. You know, they're making it look very easy.
They definitely have worked on that fitness sort of issue they had last season. It's definitely showing in this game that they're sort of outworking Exeter.
Ooh, there we go. First lost.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, they're starting to get rough with Sam. Okay, now the pace is getting up. Number 8. Which number is that?
Number 18.
Number 18.
He's taking
great to goal. Oh, yeah. Okay, you call it. Okay, I'm definitely seeing a faster pace Exeter now. They're definitely starting to really show what a unique.
Well, let's be honest. You either get in or you get out. After the first quarter like that, you've got to get in, and that's exactly what they've just tried to do. They've won their first face-off. They're driving it straight down. They haven't thrown the ball away, and now they're settling it. This is already looking like a better Exeter.
Much better Exeter, yeah. Number 10 with the ball.
Number 10 doubled up there. Stoke playing a very close defence, making it easy for slides at the minute.
Ooh, okay. Oh, unfortunate feed there. Turnover by number 25.
Aaron Eastwood getting shagged by 15. And the trip there, right in front of the referee.
Yeah, penalty there.
Pretty easy for Nick Food to see that. Well,
penalty for a trip, 75.
4 metres in front of his face. Right, so we're going to go man up Exeter. Let's see what we can do here. A rocket of an outside shot by number 10. Easy pickings for Damon Gill. I feel like his goalie IQ's up there. It really is. He knows what he's doing. Same as last year, he's just cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, Damon Gill's a really good goalkeeper. Okay, Arenz Alcazar with the ball, trying to clear it.
Lovely play there.
Okay, Oscar settling the ball.
Tom Lyles trying to kill that penalty. I don't know how much time's left. I think they've got a bit to go. He's getting off the line and back on the field. We're back to 6v6. This is a very composed Stoke. Exeter are really going to have to pull stuff out of the bag here to get back in this game.
Yeah, but they sure are trying.
Well, it's a better look already, isn't it? They're playing well defensively. Attack.
Ooh, but another goal from Stoke keeps them in the lead.
And another great goal
Stoke
by number
5, Exeter 1.
75, Aaron Eastwood.
Good goal from Aaron Eastwood.
No bouncer in front of the goal. Goalie couldn't really read it because he was screened. That's a good shot to take.
Exeter sure are trying to get back in this game, aren't they, Joe?
You've got to. Second quarter. Stoke a very different team to last year. I'm not saying they weren't in it last year, but Exeter looked like the domineering team from the get-go. This year, it's complete polar opposite. A couple of different players. Cool, calm. Shane said about the fitness.
Ooh, okay. Come up. Okay. Face-offs are definitely becoming more scrappy, but Stoke are still coming up with them.
Ooh, still got it.
Ooh. Okay, level under pressure, number 11.
David Hawksworth making this look good.
Yeah, moving it round. 30. Sam Miles. Okay.
James Walker asked to slow the ball here whilst we get some subs on for Stoke.
Yeah. Back to number 11, David Hawksworth to number 79. Look at it. Get round to number 11 again.
Exeter goalie calling for tighter defence here. I don't know whether he means push out or come in. There is no real
Tycho
pressure.
It means come in because they're getting too close to the crease.
I think that's the last thing they want to be doing right now. They're letting Stoke set up whatever they want up at top, which is actually the tactic that they adopted last year as well. Stoke gave them way too much space up top.
But at the same time, they also know that they don't want to give Stoke the space in the middle.
David Hawksworth dumping the ball there to 79.
Shot, but
Adam fronts it.
What do you think Stoke's offense formation is, Joe? Or is it...
What have we got? 2-3-1 at the minute, mate.
Oh, 2-3-1?
2-3-1 with a very active crease man.
Yeah.
David Hawksworth commanding the ball up top. Ooh, shot! Outside shot there by James Walker. I'm not sure that's the answer for Stoke. They're working the ball really well. They're dodging great. They've got
Just
people on
need to get
crease.
it in the middle and feed. They don't need to rush it. They don't need to throw any unnecessary outside shots.
Bit of a desperation shot. It could be a possession shot. Who knows?
Yeah. But still, sometimes you want to build the momentum. You don't want to let it drop, even if you can still come up with it. Patience is key.
David Hawksworth again up top.
Moving the ball round, number 11. It's David Hawksworth again. He's going to goal.
He's working on the crease, doubled up here.
He's trying to fight his way through, but he's making the right decision to come back out.
Got a flag on the play. Here we
Flag on the
go.
play.
Let's see what Stoke do with this. Shane Hall-X, unfortunately dropping the ball. But it's okay because the flag was thrown. So we're going to go man up Stoke. Stoke are well oiled here. As soon as they get a man up, the same guys go off and they get the guys on that they've obviously been working with on a man up situation.
Absolutely. Already a different Stoke from last year. Moving the ball round again, Stoke.
Everyone in front of the cage, not many options if the ball goes wayward.
Okay,
We are going to be outside. No, full team back to top. Sam Miles up top. Just looking for that gap.
14.
And a lovely pick. Ball picked off there. Number 9, Bobby Kennedy. Ball ends up back with Stoke though. Straight up top to Sam Miles. He's got a bit of room here if he wants it.
Ooh, good feed from Sam Miles.
An outside shot, nowhere near the cage.
87, Chris Watts. Okay, feeding the ball. Oh, over and back. Coming
there
away.
by Stoke. Exeter's ball.
Shouldn't have thrown that away. It's going so well for Stoke. Now Exeter have the ball and they're back in offence again.
Right, the penalty's just about to be released. So we're back to 6v6.
Ball is with number 27.
Stoke defence looking very comfortable here. Very comfortable indeed. Short stick match up.
Ooh, good save.
Ended up going goalward, but Damon Gill not fazed by
like
that.
a Hoover coming up with it. Okay, now Stoke are going back to goal again. Are we going to settle it? Ooh, okay. Ooh, wow, going straight to goal. Okay, 35, Aaron Eastwood with another shot.
Alright, the goalie giving up the ball again. Common theme here for Exeter. Angus Loader going to run the ball up from X.
Ooh, charging down that pitch like a bull.
Oh,
You don't want to be doing that, right?
not what you want to do there, is it?
Ooh, definitely trying to punish
very scrappy ground ball play here. Picked up by number 12, Ben Mather. Ball's now up in
Right
the...
now it's been thrown away. Stoke will come up with it. Gwen's Apples are likely to take the ball. Okay, Stoke clearing the ball.
Theodore, we've got our first hashtag of the day. Shot Cora X, Mr. Rob Gooch.
What does he say? What does Mr.
He just said good luck to everyone for the day and hope everyone has a good time. He's watching it at home or wherever he is. Enjoy, Rob.
Enjoy, yep. If you're loving what you're seeing. Okay, Stoke clearing the ball again. To 88.
Easy clears here. There's no pressure being put on by either team really at the minute.
As you'll find out later on in the day, with teams like Hampstead, when there's clearing, they ride. They don't just let the clears. They don't just let the clears go easily. You have to earn them. 77 with the ball. 77 James
Woolkit dodging here down the right alley.
Dodge. Go take a shot. Ooh, save from George Corbett. Ooh, Exeter about to clear the ball again.
Bobby Kennedy running the ball past the goal. Bit of time here. A few options in the middle being called for. Ooh, not what you want to do, unfortunately.
Not the smartest decision.
Well, they threw Exeter players straight to the ground ball. They're hustling now, which is great to see.
They need to fight to win this game. They can't just play the cross. They need to really bring themselves into it.
Here we go. Option here. Number 15 takes the hit. And unfortunately buries the ball just outside the crease in the turf. Oh, one-handed pickup.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this game's scrappy.
Shock horror that went wrong. You never pick the ball up one-handed unless you get the ball off the turf and then no one mentions it.
Even for the best players, 2 hands are better than 1.
Again, a very, very, very slow clear. No pressure being applied. So Exeter just conceding to the half.
Well.
Aaron Eastwood jogging the ball up.
Who's he going to pass it to?
Well, he's got 3 players on him now. The way they're Exeter are obviously opting to let them get to the half and then putting the pressure on them. It's not working for them.
Stoke. Now they just need to settle the ball.
David Hawksworth making his way back on the field.
He's going to pass it off. Already starting the rotation, even off ball. That's what you want to see. Off-ball movement is key.
Adam Foote feeding David Hawksworth with a shot.
Ooh, doesn't convert.
Shane Hall camped out at X there. It's nice to see. Last year they relied a lot on Shane Hall. Like I said, he was an aggressive player, playing from Exeter attack. They haven't had to do that today.
Yeah,
it's nice to know they've got the options if they need them.
They've all shown that they can all be equally threatening or somewhat equally threatening. Ooh, okay. 79 under pressure.
Just letting him roll back there. Ooh, great save.
Oh, but that was a good feed and good placing.
George Corbett with the foot there, just knocking it wide.
Good save from George Corbett. Another goalkeeper might not have been so lucky.
I reckon Damon Gill would. Absolute fanboy of Damon Gill right now.
Yeah, a lot of goalkeepers might not have saved something like that.
Ooh.
Okay. What's that? Let's go and shout. Unlucky from Aaron Eastwood attempt, but just sadly narrowly misses the mark to go in.
So the sun's out here at Surrey Sports Park on the main pitch. The minor flags final. Exeter versus Stoke. 5-1 to Stoke. Exeter trying to make their way back into the game after a fairly shaky first quarter.
It's kind of funny. I was told it was going to be cloudy today, but the sun is so much more complimentary. All shot.
I don't know. Driving around the M25, Theodore, I thought it was going to be tipping it down. Luckily, that's not the case.
Yeah, it's always better when it's sun.
Everything's better in the sun. Here we go. David Hawksworth settling the ball up top again. Reworking himself there with James Elliott.
Okay.
Lovely pick.
Like that.
Exeter read that well. David Hawksworth with a shot and a goal.
Goal from number 11.
11, David Hawksworth. A very commanding performance up top. Everything seems to be starting with him, whether he's dishing it off or dodging like he did there.
Good goal from David Hawksworth. Puts Exeter up 6-1.
Stoke 6-1.
Stoke, yeah. No, man, it's just so mind-boggling how this is. Yeah, Stoke 6-1.
Alright, let's see if the tactics change now on the face. One successful face-off win for Exeter. Literally knocking Sam Miles off his feet. So let's see what
Sometimes
happens.
there's that moment where a guy like Sam Miles, even if you're a good face-off guy, if he's just better than you, he's always going to come up with it. No matter
Brute force, right?
Brute force, yeah. Sometimes what it takes.
And Lipinski watching the face there. Nice clean face-off save.
Ooh! Good tactic. Can come up with it, so he knocks it to someone closest to him. Okay, Exeter really trying to fight now.
James Woolkit not fazed by the physical play at all.
Yeah, he's used to it. He's been there before. He's been through the trenches.
Was up top with Chris Watts. See what Stoke do here.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to get the ball in Exeter's half and see what they can put together. We haven't seen a lot of attack from them, and what we have seen has been a little disjointed. So it'd be good to get the possession off Stoke and over the half and keep it. So Miles with the dodge, going right to left, tucks his stick, and he's going to have a shot.
Oh, save from George Corbett.
Great save, George Corbett. That was through two defenders.
Yeah. Oh, you don't want to be doing that.
Angus Loader, Exeter captain, losing the ball there, but picked up by Etne Westphal. Exeter getting the ball over the half. But let's see if they settle it. No, we're going for a fast break. Take by number 2 and a shot. I think that came off the bar.
It's the bar. Yeah.
Oscar Davey there, catching the ball in the air and opting for a shot. Unfortunately, it didn't go in. We've got green offside on that call, so it wouldn't have been a goal anyway. In possession, so that shouldn't be a send-off to the best of my knowledge. Sam Burge is slowing the play down. Waiting for Aaron Eastwood to join them. Oh, lovely dodge there, straight up the top.
Ooh, and a goal from Chris Watts, unassisted. Exeter cannot continue to allow this to happen.
Theodore Howe, oh, he's just shook his shoulders. The celebration's going on now as well.
Man,
we're getting to that level.
Stoke really aren't respecting Exeter at this point. Exeter, if they want to win this game, they need to get Stoke's respect ASAP.
I've seen that sort of shoulder shimmy, but it's not in places that I should probably admit that I've been in, to be brutally honest. Bag a dirty goal like that and then dances.
Yeah, Stoke are too relaxed. You don't want this, as an opposition team, you don't want a team to just be dancing their way to victory. Then it means they...
Literally.
Yeah, literally, yeah. It's a good goal. Stoke 7, Exeter 1.
Timeout called here. I didn't actually see who called it. I'm going to guess it's Exeter.
Yeah, need to regroup, just...
The last time they got to have a chat, Theodore, they came out fighting, albeit for a couple of minutes. They seem to have dulled that tone down again. So Billy Rawlins probably just trying to give them a bit of a G-up.
The last time when they did, it was very tight and close. Now it's like they're down by quite a bit. So, you know, they kind of, Exeter really are sort of really unloading the diesel and just like we're getting back in this game. Billy Rawlins piping them up, saying what they need to hear. Just got a coach like him, so.
You've got to change it up, haven't you? It's 7-1. They're not playing as aggressive as we probably thought they would.
Yeah, like they did last season.
There's a lot of walking through defenders. You know,
and a lot of sloppy clears. Sometimes,
to be fair, both teams have cleared fairly poorly so far.
But Stoke have kind of really improved on their clears compared to last time, where they're just making the smart decisions, not always rushing it. At times they do, but I think.
But do you think that's Exeter Exeter riding them at the half? Which is, you know, you're there, you've got to get over the line. That's when the pressure ultimately stops. So Exeter are opting to back themselves all the way up to the halfway line and then trying to deal with it there. 3 players on one.
It's like they're trying to trap Stoke, like some of the sort of high-level teams do, where they don't ride straight up, but they're more or less trying to corner them. But Stoke are just working their way around it.
I've always seen it as a defensive move when you want to try and regroup. Yeah, maybe they need to put a bit more pressure on them.
Like just a bit, not too much pressure, but just a bit more, because Stoke are just feeling they can just take their time and just getting their way. Yeah,
Nick Flew face off here. Sam Miles absolutely ready to go. Pull that trigger.
Ooh, Sam Miles again with the face off. He's on a roll today.
Dishes it back to Gabe Goodwin.
Oh, 75 got the ball. 75. Aaron Eastwood again. Okay. Yep, Aaron moving the ball around. Yeah, good decision. Yeah, like what I've seen from Stoke. Keeping up the smart game, not sort of rushing or trying to do everything.
They're just slowing that play down once they get the subs on.
Well, you got the game in your hands. You just need to keep it there. Don't. It's their game to lose at this point.
Do we see that happening at the minute?
No,
I don't think we do we?
It still can.
Oh, absolutely. Anything can happen.
Okay. Okay. Dodging.
Sam Miles with the shot. Amy Rogers backing that up there.
Good on Amy to back that up.
Amy Rogers at X, looking for a feed.
Good save. Might have been better to back that feed up in case if that happens.
Amy Rogers put some pressure on the goalie here. I haven't seen that yet in this game. Always nice to see. Extra with plenty of time to get the ball over the half.
Blown away. Throw it away. Yeah. Not what you want.
Etienne Westphal with a wayward pass there to the Stoke bench, not what you want.
So Stoke will retain the ball.
There is an element of young, inexperienced players. They're going to do things like that, but you've got to try and improve in the other areas.
Especially after just a timeout. Like Billy Moss have been like really getting really like hammering this today.
It's got to be frustrating as a coach, isn't it? Let's be honest. There's nothing you can do other than talk to them and try and get them back in the game. Here we go, a shot.
Easy shot. Ooh, good save from Damon Gill.
Easy pickings for Damon Gill. Stick side low there. Shot by number 12, Ben Mather.
Damon Gill's a frustrating goalkeeper to score past. I still remember Blues Fest playing for Exeter against Stoke. I had 2 shots on goal, and both times he frustratingly saved it, even when the head of my stick came off. Yeah. I wanted to score so bad in that game.
So this Exeter team got 2 players in the England Uni setup this year, which is great to hear. They had a number, I think 5 players in the South-West regional team.
Yeah, impressive.
Ooh, easy clears there. Number 88 for Stoke, Fraser Hunter making clearing look very easy. Feed to crease.
Save from George Corbett.
George instinctively looked back in the goal, but he had made the save. Well done, George. Amy Rogers putting the pressure on here.
Ooh, Amy's
lovely man ball there.
Fighting her. Okay, Stoke come back with the ball again.
Adam Foote just releasing the ball to Aaron Eastwood, slowing it down again, Stoke.
Slowing it down. 77 James Warkitt with the ball again.
He's going to go.
Dodge. Ooh, ball dodge.
3 extra players
Now,
here.
Angus Schroeder with the ball again, but he's under pressure. Right, 75 Aaron Eastwood. Okay, 77 with the ball. He's feeding it.
Long stick attack is what we like. We're not going to get that this time. Shot by 3 off the
pipe again. Oh, so close yet.
Nat Hodgson unlucky there hitting the pipe. Beat Damon Gill, hit the back pipe, bounced out. Don't know who was closest. Ball's going to go Stoke. Renz Alxar here clearing the ball. He's done it very comfortably all day.
He has. Okay, to Damon Gill.
Great agility as a defender and a helmet to match the silky skills. I don't think I've ever seen a pink visor before. That's first for me. Unless he wore it last year.
Oh yeah, he did wear it last year.
There you go.
He wears it all the time. It's a very stylish helmet.
I like it.
Yeah.
Stoke not having so much success with this clear. Exeter have actually put a bit of pressure on. Not much.
To say go to the hands. They clearly see they need to amp up the pressure on the clears.
Well, they're now at the restrainer. So they are putting pressure on. Stoke not. They're either very composed or they just don't have an answer at the minute.
Maybe it's a bit of both.
The referee's called get it in. That means they have to get the ball over into the final third and keep it in there, or the ball will be an extra ball.
Ooh, that's trapped.
Pushing the back
in the
from
back.
this angle and a flag down call. Sam Burgess taking a hit in the back there.
If there weren't for that, it would have been a good ride. Like,
we didn't actually have to do a lot. Like we said, a bit more pressure. And Stoke, they've had it like that all game, so they can just, they think they can get away with it.
Watching the Spencer ones Hampstead, the second game in the Prem, and Hampstead did exactly that in the first quarter, where they had a really good ride that just took away any option that the goalkeeper had to pass, no matter how much they moved, and they lost it. Is that a timeout, or is that?
That is the timeout called. So what's it going to take to change this score, Theodore? It's 7-1 to Stoke, not a massive answer from Exeter. What are we looking for?
Exeter need to play smart. They need to be, well, one, faster pace, which they're trying, but just they can't afford to throw these clears away now. They just need to, if anything, shorten the passes as much as possible, just to make sure that ball is zipping around, and then make the space to get it open. That's really their best bet right now, because Stoke have got a lead in this game, and it looks like that lead's only going to go up.
We haven't really seen Stoke put under pressure yet, have we? We've had a couple of shots, a couple of unfortunate hits of the post.
Yeah, but just right there, it looked like Exeter really are starting to sort of turn the dial up. Just put that bit much more pressure, as in, really kind of make Stoke. So what's going to happen now? Timeout's ended.
Don't forget, guys, if you are watching Lacrosse Live UK and you want to get involved in the action, hashtag SEMLA FLAGS on Twitter or X, or whatever you want to call it. Here we go. Dan's saying that Shane Hall is his hero. Shane Hall's had a good game thus far, commanding his attack. He actually hasn't had to feature too much. Like I said, they relied on him a lot last year. A very feisty, aggressive player, and he hasn't had to do that, which is good. It's nice to know that you've got other options.
Stoke ball number 14, Sam Burgess. Number 75.
Pick set, no dish used. There's loads of room there if he wants a shot. He's fed the crease. Lovely goal.
Great goal. One of the is that the first assisted goal from Stoke?
Adam Foote scoring, but assisted.
Showing that they don't just need to go in unassisted; they can play as a team as well. And once again, Stoke retain the lead, 8-1. Exeter must be distraught right now.
Tom Miles very unselfishly
And
dishing
now
the
we're
ball there
at
to the
half-time.
crease.
Stoke 8, Exeter 1. So yeah, okay. I am with head coach Billy Rawlins of Exeter University and current Hampstead midfield player. So Billy, just one quick question before you go on. What did you tell your guys there? Obviously 8-1 down, you know, not the place you probably wanted to be.
I told them that I'm proud of them and the work that they've put in, and that we're going to keep fighting. We've made some changes. We're going to be playing a little bit more aggressively. We're going to make a change on our ride, and we're going to make a change on our defensive 6-on-6 sets. And this is the last time that some of these guys are going to be playing an Exeter jersey. Just play with pride. Hope they enjoy it.
Great to hear, Billy.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's too exciting.
I'm going to pop it down there. Alright, so here we are at the half, 8-1 to Stoke. We'll catch up there with Coach Billy Rawlins saying some very wise words.
Yeah, because what we were saying that Exeter needed to do to change. Ooh, okay. Ooh, that was a close.
Scrappy face off there. The ball's going to go out. A bit of a dirty late hit there by number 2.
Exeter definitely getting scrappy on the face-offs now. They know they can't win it, so they're trying to turn it over or do whatever they can to make it theirs or just make it that bit.
Alright, number 75 for Stoke, Aaron Eastwood dodging comfortably.
From Aaron Eastwood.
And a shot!
Oh,
Amy Rogers backing that up comfortably there.
Good on Amy. Smart decision to back it up from Amy. Okay, so selling the ball round and moving it round. Number 30, Sam Miles, and another shot. Oh, good save from George Corbett. And another, and
what's the call there, Theodore?
It was a goal.
No, I don't think it was. I think they said 1-7 send-off.
7 send-off.
Not sure there. It doesn't look like a goal. No one celebrates in, and the rest
I think the penalty was called before the goal. That's why it was shame. But if it was a goal, it would have been great.
All right, so I'm going to give you an opportunity. What do you think the score is going to be now? We're 8-1 at the half to Stoke. What are you going with at the end of the game?
I think end of the game, I'm going to go 16-7 Stoke.
16-7? All right, I like it.
I feel like Exeter will start to kind of...
Well, good news.
Well, into the game.
Depends who you are. That was a goal. It's now 9-1.
9-1, wow.
It wasn't very well celebrated, so we didn't really know from over here. But yeah, a goal like you said, mate.
It was a rebound goal where it saved, but the guy came up to it and still scored. Ooh, number 75. Aaron Eastwood again. Aaron's doing an incredible game so far, but under pressure. Oh, good decision.
Very comfortable with the ball, aren't they? Every single one of them doesn't look phased at all.
Last year with Stoke, a lot of them didn't show this level of comfort and just discipline, but now they're showing it and it's paying off for them. Okay, dodge. Sam Mills going to dodge. Ooh, switch of hands. Oh, unlucky feet from Sam Mills, but he
comes away with it again.
Good recovery from Sam Mills. Okay. Number 77 with the ball.
Just subbing off a couple of players here. They're going to slow it for a little bit.
Sometimes that's a smart decision to make on offense because you're not under pressure. You're not going to lose a man, but you're confusing the defence as to what to expect.
Especially Sam Miles. He's been everywhere on the pitch today, hasn't he?
Yeah, he deserves a rest.
Shooting, dodging 2 people.
Let someone else shine.
Ooh, feed to crease there.
Oh. Good shots, but Amy Rogers backs it up again.
Aaron Eastwood with not such an accurate shot there. Amy Rogers doing what she needs to do to keep the ball sitting in Stoke.
Amy Rogers playing a good game today.
Absolute trooper on the back line there.
Yeah, absolutely rough, physical and smart.
Adam Foote looking to dodge his pole. And they Westphal throwing some heavy wood there.
Ooh! Oh, unlucky feeds. And now George Corbett comes up with it.
I don't know if you saw that then, Theodore. He tried raking the ball back between his legs at the goal. Anything for a goal.
At this point in a game like this, they shouldn't switch off, but sometimes you feel like you have to be the hero.
Mate, goal's a goal. I've kicked him in.
Ooh!
Oh, here we go.
Okay, now it's a fast break.
Fit to the middle.
Into the middle. And
save there by Damon
like
Gill.
A wall. Oh! No. They rebound and a goal for Exeter, which was the number that scored.
Was given. I'm not sure. I think because it was very scrappy. Damon Gill looking like he's lost the game here. He's just let in one goal.
It's because it was a rebound. It bounced off and then they came back up.
I think it was number 10, buddy. I'm not sure.
Number 10 is Tom Scott Brown. Well, If it was Tom Scott Brown, great to him. But regardless, still Exeter scored and have once again showed they're not out of this game yet. So 9-2. Stoke.
Aaron Eastwood bagging 3 goals for Stoke so far. Definitely a commanding performance in attack.
Okay, face off again.
I'm assuming it's going to go Sam Miles.
Yeah, he's been dominating on the face-offs at this point. I feel like Exeter should put
I like that Exeter have changed up tactics though. Look, they're not giving it to him. I mean, he still comes away with it, but they're putting in a bit.
But they are trying to, kind of make it scrappy at least, which is the best you can do when you're against a good face-off guy like Sam.
I mean, number 2, Oscar Davies, he's their face-off player. They've stuck with him, so it's kind of up to him to come up with an answer for this. It's not easy.
I feel like sometimes you just need to put a pole just to kind of change things up a bit.
Yeah, it's a good tactic to use. Here we go, dodge from Stoke. Aaron Eastwood trying to bag his 4th, no doubt.
But selling the ball. Ooh. Is that James Walkett with the ball? I think so.
Sam Burgess, number 14.
Sam Burgess.
Don't forget, guys, hashtag SEMLA FLAGS if you want to get on Twitter, or you can directly message the At The Face podcast on Instagram. Either way, get involved in the game. Tell us what you think the score is going to be and what you think of the game thus far. We'll be here all day. The crowd's thickening up as well. I think it might be the players turning up for the next 2 games. But
okay, feed.
Shot.
Good shot.
Aaron Eastwood again off the pipe. They're lining up to take these now, aren't they?
Yeah, I know.
Aaron Eastwood with 2 players on him, opting to not shoot.
Get in line. 3 shots on goal.
Dishing it back to Adam. Oh, flag was thrown.
Ooh, I think this was on.
Pete Compton there, very confident in what he saw. Number 9, Bobby Kennedy, not confident in what was given, but there's a bit of a theme there. I've had a little bit of back chat to the refs from some of the Exeter players. No doubt the frustration setting in for them.
Yeah, I mean, uni students, it's easier to...
You can say what you want in Bucks, can't you?
Yeah. most of the time.
Ooh, lovely goal. 87. Chris Watts with a feed.
Like a feed from...
8-0, Tom Miles.
Oh, brilliant goal from Stoke. Man, Stoke are starting to run away with this right now. Not good for Exeter. Not good. Okay, face off. We're back at the face off again.
Theodore, I don't know about you, I can feel the sunburn in the back of my neck. Did you factor up today or going without? It's a very warm day here at Surrey Sports Park. Sam Miles in the face off
just
there.
The sound of Stoke just swarming to victory. The sun's up. The sun's yellow like Stoke stash.
David Hawksworth completely unfazed there by the Exeter defence. Evan Sansom trying to hold him out. Alright, we've got a dodge up top. Tom Miles. Previous assist again. Straight into the middle.
Scrappy.
Adam Foote doubled up there by two experts. That's good defence.
Coming back up with it.
And here we go on a fast break.
The fast break number 13, is that
Fraser Cox. This is to the middle. Unfortunately there, Oscar Davies straight out the top of his stick. Yeah, I reckon he's using his face-off stick again.
Yeah.
Alright, Exeter dodging up top, no great pressure, and a shot, a slow bouncer. Goal. Tom Scott Brown bagging a goal there. Damon Good went the right way. I think it was one of those slow shots that you can't quite read. Hit the deck and ended up in the back of the net.
Okay, good goal from Exeter.
So Theodore, assuming that second goal was by number 10, that is Tom Scott Brown scoring 3 of 3 Exeter goals. One-man wrecking ball at the minute. Alright, a change up on the face. They've gone for number 17, Fraser Upton now.
Yep.
Oscar Davey taken off the face. Maybe they're going to try something different.
Miles. They're clearly trying whatever they can, not just going with the same thing. Ooh, Sam
Easy
Miles.
there for Sam. Straight down the middle, route 1. He's going to feed the ball. And I think that came off the bar.
Oh, that was unlucky. It's a good.
Adam foots it there. I think it came off the bar and bounced straight back out on the deck.
It looked like it hit behind the goal, but like probably. Ooh, Exeter now.
Angus slowing the clear
down.
Stoke not really putting any pressure on.
Oh, and they throw it away. Well, and Renz Alcazar is going to come up with it. He came up with it, but he's under pressure. Renz Alcazar running the ball, looking for someone to pass to.
I think once he's got that ball, you're not getting it off him, are you? He's been a solid clearer today.
And Oscar with the ball, like he loses it.
Lovely checks there, nothing came up. Chris Watts putting on the pressure.
He's the ball again. Exeter are throwing too many passes away at this point.
Oh. Ball's going to go Stoke. Exeter calling Tennessee. I'm not sure what that means. Head ref Nick Flew getting absolutely abused by the Spencer players behind the pitch. Taking it all in his stride. Part of the course, he says.
Oh, yeah.
Damien Gill clearing the right. Renz Alcazar again. Absolutely not phased when clearing the ball. I love watching him play.
Oh, brilliant pass.
James Walkett running the ball up, taking some heavy checks there.
Good job. Oh. Really rough pressure from Angus Loader. Loading up those checks. Okay. Ooh. Oh, well, that was a fake at one point. Good movement. James Walkett with the ball again.
Right, here we go. Chris Watts looking for the dodge.
Chris Watts.
Isolated there on a short stick. Fed to the middle. Oh!
Unlucky.
Aaron Eastwood giving way too much time in the middle there, in my opinion. When the ball gets fed to the crease like that, you've got to pick that player up, haven't you?
Absolutely, yeah, no, you can't. 2 seconds, it's going in goal.
He had 2-3 steps and a shot, you can't give him that long.
Yeah. Ooh, wow. I guess even the wind's getting excited with this game. Ooh! Good save from George Corbett. Will Exeter come up with it again? Oh! Moving the ball round. Stoke come up with the ball. Oh, is there England sign all right, Joe? Always help.
Sorry, I'm back with you there, mate. There's a wayward England lacrosse flag.
What I say is the flag. Even the flag's getting excited now. Number 77 is James Walkett. 77. Yeah, he's got ball.
He's got his short stick match up
goes
there.
The body. That's what you want to see in D, fundamental D.
Straight on
stick,
crease.
goes the body.
75 matches.
Great
save there by the Exeter goalie, George Corbett.
Crease violation is what I heard. The ball going Exeter with Angus Loader loading up that clear and definitely loaded up that pass. Renz Alcazar. Catch.
Here we go. He's got one to go here. He's going to feed the middle. And a shot.
Oh. Good shot.
Tom Scott Brown there, straight out the top of his stick. That's a couple of times that's happened. Not for Tom, but for Exeter. Inside roll.
Oh, inside roll. Oh.
Slightly pacier attack here for Exeter. Theodore, it's looking better. Hopefully they can keep it going.
Yeah.
Dodge up top, right to right. Still marked lovely play. But 88 for Stoke, walking across the crease and just batting the ball down. Fraser Hunter there, solid defence. Back up top. He's gone left on his defender. Shovel pass to the middle. Unfortunately, the ball's been knocked down. Much more positive play and attack here from Exeter. If we could keep this for the rest of the game, they're in with a chance of clawing it back.
Yeah. They've definitely stepped up this part. Good quick dodge.
Number 18 backing up there like he's about to fly a plane. I'm not sure how much of a run-up he needs, but... Exeter. They've had the ball for about 5 minutes now. We haven't seen that at all in this game so far. And they're making good use of it. It's not just holding on to the ball. Dishing it around the top, looking for their isolation dodge, and feeding the crease. Side net in there. Number 3.
Will Exeter still come up with it?
Nat Hodgson looking very aggressive as he goes towards the goal. Okay, ball's up top. Spinning the ball across the top. Stoke playing a very tight defence there. You could almost shoot from outside in that position.
Stoke.
Fast break for Stoke. 75 in the middle. Rolls back.
And
Made that look easy. Aaron Eastwood bagging another goal there. Lovely roll back. Low shot. The goalie didn't really stand a chance there.
Oh man, Aaron's playing a good game so far. Aaron Eastwood might be starting to give Sam a run for his money now. Yeah, Aaron Eastwood's been
Okay, it's 11-3 to Stoke. Exeter picking up the pace for a good 5 minutes there, Theodore. One fast break, Stoke bag another goal. You're going to be annoyed if you're Exeter after putting
yeah,
a
they're already 8
like
points down. It's really not the best place to be at half time. Like Exeter are really trying to claw this back right now, just to show they can still win this. They got to put a pole. Smart decision from Exeter. Yeah.
Sam's looks like he's going to come away with it, but it hasn't been easy. Exeter ball. Here we go.
So put a pole on face, even if they're not the
You
right.
called it first quarter.
They can make all the difference. Exeter win possession.
1-3 timeout called there. I'm not sure whether that's he was getting absolutely abused on the front of the crease or whether it was an intended timeout.
Smart decision by Exeter to put a pole on the face. They haven't been winning most of them, so see what I expect.
That could make the difference here if they can slow that pace down, claw a few goals back.
Sometimes you can't win the face off, but if you can at least slow the pace down, then everybody's ready. So whoever gets the ball, it's not like they can just go straight to goal. Oh, timeout. Who pulled the timeout?
I think that was an Exeter timeout.
Yeah, sounds wise at this point.
So we've got a minute, Theodore. Let's talk intermediate. We've got Spencer Twos versus Reading. Wrong, don't I?
Versus Reading.
Reading versus Spencer Twos. What's your prediction for that one?
So in the past 2 games in the SEMLA Division 1, they had 2 really close games where Reading and Spencer were all tied up around half-time.
7-4, 8-5, wasn't it, in the final?
Yeah, but then it was the last 2 quarters where Spencer's defence just managed to make that difference and edge them the victory.
Yeah.
So, but today, Reading's squad, whilst it is fairly normal to what you expect with players like Paul Chapman and Thomas Rosser and the players like Tom Norton, goalkeeper John Cutler, the 2 squad is looking stacked, especially on D. There are about 6 Poles, all 6 of which have played in games throughout the season, but never all at the same time from what I've seen. So I'm expecting really high pressure D, really tactical, always backing each other's line, and good goalkeeping saves from Rick Bone. So I think Reading will struggle this time round, and it won't be like last year.
Yeah, Bonen's solid in goal. Well, last year Reading only bagged 3 goals, 4 goals, I think.
Yeah,
it wasn't
but this,
a very
they might still score
game.
that, but I think offense-wise, the Twos are looking much stronger than they were last year with who's available. Like a slightly bigger squad than last time.
You going Spencer win?
Spencer win, and I think it won't even. I think it could even be a much wider game than last time.
Well,
Could be wrong, but
I put a little poll out on the At the Face podcast stories of who's going to win this game, the intermediate and the final. This game heavily was towards Exeter. The intermediate game heavily towards Spencer Twos, and the final heavily towards Spencer One.
Sadly, that one, because I've seen Spencer Twos play throughout the season, that's not going to be an upset. I think the result will be very close to accurate, if not.
Let's hope it's competitive. Okay, Exeter working the ball round the goal.
Exeter walking, Exeter working the ball round the goal. But under pressure.
Great play there. Renz Alcazar putting on a lot of pressure behind the goal. Ended up getting the ball back. Calling Tennessee again. I still haven't worked out what that is. Looks like they just run back and pick up their men.
Is that
Sam Burgess running the ball over the half.
Good clear once again from Stoke.
I know there's Wilmslow helmet there.
Good defensive turnover from Exeter with number 13. Yeah, number 13, Fraser Cox.
Straight through one player,
He's going straight to goal.
Surely he's going to have a shot here.
And it's saved by Damon Gill.
Great save by
Can anyone get through that wall? Well, I mean, they have gone through times, but, can anyone dominate getting through that wall?
Burgess about to get lit up.
Oh, and a Good pressure from Exeter.
Sam had a little wobble head
Fighting for
there.
that ball like it's their last ball they.
Might be a little bit.
But it's under. But is it too excessive?
A little bit shook. No, it looked clean. He might be a little bit shook after that. His head certainly wobbled. He's got the ball back now, though.
Pressure.
And looking very comfortable with it.
Looking very comfortable. Yeah. Oh, but under pressure. Oh,
Spin the ball away.
from Exeter.
Diving check.
He hit the ball. Number 15. Is he going to feed it? Ooh, going to feed it. But they lose the ball.
Exeter running the ball around the crease here.
Oh! 15 was in such a prime position, except he was just narrowly close of catching the pass.
I'm sorry, Theodore, you have to finish your dinner there. That's
Yes.
an easy catch on
Especially
crease.
when they're down right now. They cannot afford sloppy passes or catches right now. Exeter have to bag those goals in.
Right, we've got timeout Stoke, I believe.
Yeah.
Trying to slow that momentum down that Exeter are trying to
still keep the game in their control, even though it's already quite far in their favour. Stoke playing a really good game.
Yeah, there's a bit of fight back in Exeter, isn't there? But just not enough. Not enough
It seems
to
like-
phase Stoke in any way at all.
They're just much more calm, much more patient, just much more solid as a team. It's like they clearly got to play together longer than they did when they played last year, and it's showing. They're just a much more cohesive team. They're dominating Exeter. I feel, even though last year there was like 7-all, it was kind of got close. I just don't see that happening this time. I just think Stoke are just going to gradually inch the points, and the gap's going to get wider and wider, even if Exeter do try and fight. I think, yeah. I mean, obviously I'm not saying they can't win, but I'm just saying I just don't. It doesn't seem close at all at this point.
All right, so we've got a hashtag SEMLA FLAGS. Someone's just asked if the referee can let some of these hits go. They look legal. It's a funny
They might
issue
look
in
legal,
yeah.
but if they aren't legal, then you can't let them go.
You've got to let the refs call it the way they see it.
Play front, play safe.
The minor, Rob Gooch called it last year, the minor has a bit of a tendency to get scrappy. It's just at that slightly lower level.
At that lower level.
I don't think we've seen that today. I think we've seen some fairly big hits that have they look legal to me. I haven't seen the refs call that many of them either. So
It's what happens.
everyone likes watching a physical game.
It's what happens, when players develop, they get older, they get more mature. It's like, how you play smarter. So, yeah.
Quick shout out to Harry Hammond, sat at home with his feet up watching the Flags final today. Love you, Harry.
14. Ooh, he's got the ball. Good.
Sam Burge is dodging down the right alley there.
Oh, but intercept by Angus Loader.
Was that a knockdown?
Knockdown of the ball.
Yeah, knockdown on the ball.
Knockdown of the ball. Yeah, that was Angus Loader.
Bad pass. Okay.
Intercept.
Scrappy ground ball here. This is what
brutal
Exeter
check.
want.
They want to make it scrappy.
Oh, lovely check.
And lovely
there.
check by Angus Loader. Number 7.
Adam Foote sheepishly picking up his stick. That was a lovely heavy check there.
He's going to go straight to goal. He's going to
Fed the middle and a lovely dish there. 1-8 the time.
And he misses again. Close, but far.
No cigar.
But still.
There's a couple of inches right of the cage.
Yeah.
You can't get them all. At that distance, you probably want to face it instead of booning it like that.
Oh,
there we go.
another shot. And Damon Gill hoovers it up again.
Number 3 of an outside bounce shot there. Pretty easy pickings for Damon Gill.
Yeah, good decision from Damon. Oh, but he's under the pole's under pressure. Exeter come back up with it again. Is this going to be the make moment for them, or is it going to be another break moment?
I'd like to see Exeter settle it again. They got some really constructive play earlier on in this
Settle
quarter.
it now. They can't afford to lose their heads. They're down by 8 goals. Oh. Okay, Exeter covered it. Stoke communicating well in defence.
Exeter dodging their clean check there.
Is it clear, or is it just...
At the minute, they're just all on the left-hand side, letting 1-8 dodge down the right alley.
It's too easy for the defence to see where they are and to not...
Stoke.
Now they come up with it.
Just getting
under
the ball over
pressure.
half. Checked back by Exeter.
Checked back by Exeter.
Still in possession.
Fraser Cox with the ball, but he gets knocked down. A flag is
He's
thrown.
going to a flag, and there we go. Bit of pushy shovey. Number 18.
A repeat of last year's sort of miniature brawl.
Just going to put his toys back in the pram, and then we'll probably get back on with the game. I think once you push the player once and you don't get a reaction, you should probably leave it there. He's still having a chirp at the refs. Oh, it's time to hit the bench.
I think they've taken him off. They see, we want to win.
The very frustrated Will Brinkman here. Is it a game of lacrosse without a little tussle and scrap? I'm not sure.
I mean, it wouldn't be. Where's the entertainment gone if it's like that? But yeah, I mean,
Theatrics, we call it. Don't we?
theatrics. What's so lovable about our sport? It feels like sometimes you're in a fight scene in a movie.
All right, ball's going to be with number. Oh no, Ben Lipinski just clearing things up here. There's a couple of pushes from Exeter. It should be a Stoke ball, which it is. So the ball will start with Tom Miles just behind the half. 2 Exeter players ready to mob him. They're tightly marking here, doubling the ball. Ooh, he made that look incredibly easy. Balls with Chris Watts going to the cage. Lovely check there by Angus Loader, captain of Exeter.
Good turnover from Exeter. Oscar following the ball. Okay.
Number 12, Ben Mather here, clearing the ball. He's got a bit of room here. No one's going out to him. Feeds the middle. Not sure who to. I think that's going to be. It's going to stay Exeter ball. Came off a Stoke stick.
Yep.
All right, number 3, Nat Hodgson with the ball, bringing it on. Marked up by Aaron Eastwood. Short stick on short stick. He's got the dodge. He's beat him. And he's used a low shot.
Oh, unlucky.
That was an impressive dodge there.
Impressive dodge, though. Yeah. Give him credit first.
Aaron Eastwood very dominant in the Stoke attack, finding himself back there having to D up on a short stick. Oh, Exeter Christian. I don't know what the call is there. Referee stopped the game. 18's coming back on the pitch, just a few more hand gestures. He is not a happy bunny. That's the end of the quarter.
End of the quarter.
There we go.
So third quarter, Stoke 11, Exeter 3.
I'm here with City of Stoke player Sam Burgess. Sam, how's the game going for you? How are you finding it?
Going well. They're starting to get a run back on us, so we need to put that together again. But we just need to keep our heads, and then we'll hopefully pull it out the bag.
Good luck for the rest of the game. 1 quarter left to go. Okay, 11-3 going into the fourth quarter of the minor plate here. Stoke 11, Exeter 3. We've seen signs of life from Exeter. That may sound a bit rude, but that's kind of how the game's been.
We expect them to have more life.
They've had a number of lows and a few highs. It'd be good if they can G themselves up a bit for this last quarter and just, put in the fight.
Put in the fight, just finish strong.
Here we go, Sam Miles on the face, comfortable win there. Exeter coming away with it.
Ooh, Exeter starting
They've really struggled today to deal with that. It's good to see them actually come up with a few wins.
Yeah, they'll definitely change things up on the face. But they're under double.
2 Stoke players marking up here. Will Brinkman.
And is he going straight to goal?
Oh, he's dropped the ball in front of the goal. A flag on the play though. Will lost his head in the last quarter. He's definitely putting all that aggression into playing well now.
Yes.
Lovely little run there through 3 players.
Stoke.
So we're going to go man down for Stoke. See what Exeter have got on a man up play. Don't forget, guys, if you want to chime in on today, it's hashtag.
And Alcazar putting the pressure. Yeah. Oh. Scrappy.
One-handed pickups there by Sam Miles. It worked, so we won't call him on it. How that goes in the sport lacrosse. Damon Gill looking to slow clear here. He's got his options. Exeter putting on some pressure though. 3 players around the goal. This is interesting.
Yeah, no, they're really starting to close off that space now, seeing they need to put pressure.
Dave Goodwin going back to Damon Gill. And there you go, people.
Yeah.
A bit of pressure on that.
Making a difference.
And they didn't even get it past the restrainer. Okay, Exeter feeding it straight through. I'm sorry to call it, that was a wasted attempt there. Completely marked up.
Yeah, come on, they had the ball. They didn't need to do that.
Although somehow that's an Exeter ball. Came off Stoke player, obviously. Right, here we go. Fraser Cox bringing the ball on. Stoke playing very tightly, not pushing out at all.
Know how quick Exeter can be.
Here we go. 60
Shot from
outside
12.
shot.
And good save from Damon Gill, but it comes back up again. And the ball is in the middle. Bit of scrappy nature.
Ben Mather with a laser of a shot from outside. Sadly, Damon Gill
No, you don't want to be doing that right now, even if it's Stoke. But Angus Loader comes up with the ball again. 12 Fraser
back
Cox.
over the line.
Exeter moving the ball round again. Ooh, with that head check.
Lovely play there. Looked beautiful to me.
The ref didn't see
He's
it.
gone left-handed. Unfortunately, missed the cage. Dave Goodwin struggling a little bit there. It's the first time we've seen him struggle today.
A few close attempts from Exeter. They're definitely doing the hard work. They just need to convert now. 10 with the ball, number 10.
Ooh, Sam Heed just got beat there. A flag on the play, dumped into the middle. It's okay, Exeter are going to get the ball back. It's signs of life there, Theodore.
Oh yeah, Exeter definitely breathing, just showing that.
I wonder what Billy Rawlins said to him at the third. It's got to be this is all or nothing now.
This is all
leave it
nothing.
out there.
Just leave it out there. Don't go. Don't go home
with your
tired.
head low.
Go home tired. Don't think you could have done more, regardless of the result. Just play like as if it's your last game. That's what they need. That's what they can do now.
Right, just waiting to restart the game here. Balls in number 10 for Exeter. Stoke on a man down with a very tight defence. You could almost shoot from anywhere at this stage.
Oh, and Damon Gill saves it again.
I do wonder if that's the tactic, Theodore, whether they're just going to sag in, wait for that outside shot.
But that's
Damon
what
Gill's
tight
bread
D
and
does. It
butter.
denies the space, so it almost forces you to fire range shots, which is exactly what the goal
Exactly what
wants.
Damon Gill wants. He's had a hell of a game today.
And now Exeter putting the pressure again. Will it work again, or will Stoke get it over?
Not long. He's not.
That's not what you want to do.
Particularly to anyone. 79 comes up with it.
Ooh. But Exeter are kind of getting the ride they want now, making Stoke give the long pass rather than a simple pass. But Stoke come up with it still.
It must be a thing when you play for Stoke that you've got to take about 3 hits before you're allowed to pass the ball. Yeah. Every single one of them getting absolutely leathered and not fazed by it in the slightest.
What's that? Tough
There we go, little ball dodge through. He's just doing this for fun now. That was
he's under
straight
pressure.
in the Niagara Falls there. Completely marked up.
He runs right through.
He's done him dirty.
Man. And then Fraser Cox marking number 77. And I guess come up with the ball. 77 is James Walker.
Here we go, number 44. Oh, Stoke struggling to get the ball back over here.
Oh!
That could go either way. Came absolutely disgusted. Despite getting a flag. Could have been side, could have been back. Referees, I think both referees thought that was in the back. Lots of hot heads here for Exeter. I think it's what we want to see. We want to see a bit of passion. We want to see some people fighting for this. It's 11-3. Stoke are going to have to really mess this up to lose the game. But it's nice seeing Exeter putting a good battle to the end.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. Sometimes that's the most you can do.
All right, Reading and Spencer Twos will undoubtedly be warming up down on the pitch down there, getting ready for their intermediate flags match which is just after this one, after the MVP award, and a shot from Stoke. No real worry there. Ball's going to go Exeter, not backed up.
Yeah, George Corbett on that ball.
It's got to be a frustrating day for George Corbett. He's made some great saves, but he's had a few that, 50-50s, you kind of hope he'd get slow bounces and stuff like that, and he struggled a little bit.
Fraser Cox with the ball. He's going to drive it, or is he going to...
Straight over the line. He's not really getting contested there. He's just ran past.
Lovely wrap there.
Aaron Eastwood knows something we don't, and lets his man go past him and then absolutely strips him of the ball.
Yes, he does.
Stoke backed into the corner here. See if they can come out of it. Oh! Yeah, there you go. Great play by Exeter. Pushing him into the corner, getting him off the pitch and then getting the ball back exactly where they want it in the last third of the pitch. Fed into the middle, 27 and a great goal. They finally made that work here. They've been trying to do that for the past 2-3 quarters. Every time it's either been tipped out or it's been a bad pass. Finally got a 1-2 shot on goal.
Great goal by number 27. James Watson.
Did we see who assisted?
Not sure who assisted that. Great goal by Exeter, well played there.
Yeah, great team. Great
team effort.
Team effort, yeah, that's what we like to see.
Stoke missing a player on this close wing here. David Hawksworth just making his way over. Exeter putting on a bit of pressure there, but it's not working with Sam Miles. I think you've got to lift him off the ball to strip that off him. Exeter come away with it though, put straight back through his legs, given to an Exeter player, fed to number 10. And a shot low. Damon Gill just saved that.
Brilliant save from Damon Gill.
Lovely play by Exeter though. SEMLA players behind us, impressed with the shot selection there. Straight in the knee knackers. He's not getting it though. Sam Miles in right in the twiglets. The referees didn't blow it. Sam actually just had to throw the ball behind his head to get a whistle there. It's not what we like to see.
No.
He might need to go off for that. Very gingerly walking towards the bench. There was no foul, apparently, according to Nick Flew. Some would call it disgusting. A little bit of a back and forth on the pitch, sorted out of a quick hug. Ball's going to stay green. Stay green? Ball was white. Ball's going to go green, sorry. Number 10 keen to take this. Stoke not quite set up yet. Pete Compton waiting. Nick Flew making his way back onto the pitch. Right, we've got a roll from X. One-handed. Charlie Rostin trying to roll. It's successfully done it.
Another good save by Damon Gill.
I thought that was left of the post. Either way, unfortunate for Exeter. One-handed pick-up, not successful. We will call it. Crouching over the ball, that's a great tactic. He's still going with a one-handed pick-up. 3 Exeter players on one Stoke, and he's coming away with it. David Hawksworth, take a bow. He's annoyed he lost his stick in that situation. I'd be happy if I just came out of it unscathed.
Fraser Cox. No, it's not Fraser Cox.
Will Brinkman, number 18.
Yeah.
And we've got another flag on the plate. I'm not sure what that's for. That was a lighter.
And it hits the side.
Number 88 there. Fraser Hunter. Absolutely decimating the attacker. I'm not sure what the original flag was for. Did you see? It looked pretty legal to me. I'm sure a few people on Twitter will tell me it was absolutely fine and the ref should just let them get on with it. But
yeah, no, it looked very scrappy and yes, we should see it.
So it turns out Rent Alcazar isn't completely you can get round him. It is possible. He's had a solid game so far in defence. That's the first time I've seen a chink in his armour, so to say.
But he's a solid defender.
All right, Exeter working this round. They are man up. 44 got sent off. Don't know what for. I did hear a call of it was disgusting. Oh, Exeter struggling to keep hold of the ball here. Stoke again very tight. They're looking for that outside shot, aren't they? They're trying to force an outside shot. Oh! 88's at it again.
Damon Gill has been on fire this game. Just when you think when you think Exeter are going to score, Damon Gill's right there to either corner it or net.
He read the play, didn't he? He was stick side high, put his stick up. Exeter player shot it straight into his stick.
Yeah.
You've got to put it round the goalie at that distance. David Hawksworth, see if he can get rid of the ball without taking on 3 players this time. Feeling he's going to go. Oh, lovely play, David. Ball's still in. Players have gone, but the ball's still in. Oh! Got an offside call here. Calls for offside from just about everyone in the vicinity right now. Refs finally blew the whistle. It's all in jest. Bit of confusion here. The referee's just sorting it out. Time out. Stoke.
Yeah.
There can't be much left in the quarter period, though.
Yeah. No, at this point, it just seems like Stoke got to the bag. I mean,
well, the score's 11-4. Exeter are really going to have to do something very special that we probably wish they did earlier in the game to call this back.
At this point, just
It's funny to see Exeter getting a bit physical, and Stoke are certainly rising to the occasion. I'm not sure that's a good tactic. You're 11-4 up. You keep a cool head, surely.
Yeah.
Let them do what they're going to do. Let them get sent off. Keep a cool head and win the game. No point risking injuries and stuff like that just for a bit of physicality.
Stoke have got it in the bag. They just need to play the sport game now and just steer their way to victory. They don't need to lose their heads.
So some really impressive play today from both teams. Some great feature of skill, that's for sure. 2 completely different teams that faced off each other last year. Without a shadow of a doubt, it's a completely different game. I can't believe how composed Stoke are in defence and attack, to be brutally honest.
Yeah, Stoke's defence has been really tight, on point, composed. If the ball's gone past the D, likelihood is David Gill's just been there to scoop it up. Much better D from Stoke, and definitely a force to be reckoned with now in the minor flags. I mean, I'm amazed. Stoke really upset me big time. It upset me what I thought the game was going to be. And I love that a lot when I'm proven wrong, especially in a big way.
They've certainly done that, haven't they? They've performed today for sure. So we've got the intermediate flags final after this. Reading versus Spencer Twos. That's going to be on as close to 1 o'clock as possible. We've obviously got the award ceremony after this, and giving of Northern Souls MVP of the game. I can safely say I'm pretty sure it's going to go to Stoke. You and I have been given the responsibility of dishing these out.
I mean, even as individuals, they've just really stolen the show and just played.
Some great play, great composure as well.
So couldn't be proud of them.
We'll have a little chat of who we think's going to get. I think I know who deserves it though. There's a couple of contenders.
I don't know actually.
No,
I
thought
sure? I did, but now it's like this quarter. I'm like, kind of switching back and forth now.
So there's more games of lacrosse going on today. I know Hitchin are playing. I can't remember who Hitchin are playing, but
I think Hitchin are playing Camden.
It is Camden, isn't it?
I thought that was next week, but obviously if it's this weekend, then well, good luck to them.
And I think it is this weekend. And I think Bristol have got a double header at Cheltenham.
It's like a local league game.
So good luck to every team that's playing today. You obviously won't be watching this.
Well, they'll probably watch it.
Exeter with an outside shot. Oh! That was a good metre wide of the post. Damon Gill's not phased by that.
Damon Gill's not phased. You've seen a lot of those today.
It's tricky, isn't it? Exeter haven't got that. They've looked for the inside dump, but it's been a bit sloppy. So reverted back to an outside shot.
Number 27. Oh, he's going to feed it. He's going to shot.
Number 10 below shot.
Oh, another Hoover up by Damon Gill.
He's cleaning that up all day.
Damon Gill's been incredible today, and Renz Alcazar fighting for the ball.
He's under pressure. He's come away with it, but he's marked by 2 players. Oh, that was a blatant push in the back. It's a great feat of athleticism there by Renz Alcazar.
Absolutely.
Marked by 3 players. Managed to get around all of them and then got pushed in the back. Dusters in the air. Pete Compton showing everyone his lovely legs as he runs up the field. It's nice to see all the referees today wearing suitable shorts.
Yeah.
I know, 10 years ago the shorts were disgustingly small. We won't go into details.
80. Oh, shot.
Lovely shot there. 87. Chris Watts just wide of the cage.
There to back it up.
Was that fed again by Tom Miles? Tom, the feeding machine today. Certainly no selfish play from Tom.
Angus Loader with the ball. Clearing it.
Stoke very settled here. They're not pushing the pace at all.
And number 15. Fraser Cox. Sorry, 13 Fraser Cox.
1-3 with the ball.
Charlie
Fraser
Watson.
Cox. Ball's up top with 12. Little Tuck, he's trying to get around. He's now marked by 2. Very clever defending here by Stoke. Not giving anything away. All we've seen from Exeter is a dodge. An outside shot and a dump to crease. So let's see if they can come up with something a bit different.
Trying to bulldoge, but his defenders got him.
1-3 testing the waters there. Didn't want to put his foot in. 12's going to back up. Here we go.
And 12, Ben Mather. Directing his fellow offender.
Ben Mather about to take off.
Get out the way.
About to. Oh, no, and he fed it.
Fed it. 15. Oh! Shot, but didn't convert.
Backed up by Exeter. I guess it's okay to go with outside shots, provided you're getting the back up.
Yeah, but they backed it up, so and it
Struggling
wasn't too far,
to-
so it's not like they would lose anything.
Struggling to get it in the middle. You've got to retain the ball to score goals. So
Well, Ben Mather.
1-2 here on a short stick. Tom Miles and a shot.
Saved by Damon Gill.
Great save there by Damon. Not a lot of heat on that shot. Sorry.
But still a good save, a good anticipation from Damon.
Renz Alcazar running up the right wing. Popped into back up. Fraser Hunter taking it back down. Stoke really looking for a slow clear here. They're not looking to lose possession. They're going to get this in the other half.
Exeter trying to up
try
the
and
pressure
pull that
and really get their space away, but then James Walker.
Chris Watts.
Chris Watts in a really good place to catch that clear.
All right, Stoke on a bit of a run here. Plenty of Exeter defenders, but no one in the right position. Oh! Great goal there.
What a
75. Aaron Eastwood just dumps it over the goalie. Like I said, they had numbers back, but there was no one in the right position, no one sliding.
Great feeding, great passing, perfect goal from Aaron Eastwood. Do you know how much time is left in this quarter?
Not sure.
I'm starting to feel like Stoke are really starting to ice this now. Like, I just really can't see Exeter clawing their way back at this point. They haven't got Stoke's respect at this point. It's just... Damon Gill's been on fire in goal.
He's had to face a lot more in the second half than he did in the first half, that's for sure.
But he still...
It's nice to see him tested a little bit.
Yeah, he's still been composed. He's still been...
Sam Miles,
a wall and goal.
not having as much success with the face. He's still pretty high percentage-wise, but Exeter not finding the answer, but finding a good way of trying to deal with Sam.
Yeah.
He was cleaning up in that first quarter. It was kind of quite the
Absolutely.
problem for Exeter.
Oh, I feel like Exeter just threw that away.
It's thrown away. Stoke ball.
Yeah. Seeing
So this game should be coming to
seeing
an
behind
end.
the game, Spencer's Rick Bone just come from the warm up, ready to get in goal.
Does Rick Bone warm up?
He does a
Sure,
little.
I've ever seen him warm
He
up.
does a little, but yeah, he doesn't warm up as much as everyone else.
And a flag on the play here. It was a fairly blatant push in the back. And another flag. Nick Blue's just thrown. Nick, the ball got thrown away.
Those flags are flying in the
Some
air.
sportsmanlike conduct. You can't do that.
Yeah.
Balls for 2 men up here.
2 men up.
Exeter fall into bits in the last few minutes of the game.
Five.
All right, Nick's just picking up his duster. We're going to go 2 men up for Stoke. They don't really need it, to be brutally honest with you. The score's 12-4. Exeter are going to be annoyed at themselves for going 2 men down, especially when one was flicking the ball
One thing
back.
to lose, but it's just compared. It's like it's almost not even close. So it's just kind of I imagine this will not be the nicest kind of thing.
Well, there's a nice bit of revenge for Stoke. They played really well last year.
Exeter dominated Stoke last year, now Stoke are dominating Exeter.
It was fairly close up until the fourth quarter, and then Exeter just ran away with it.
But at this point, it's like it's not even close at all. Stoke have just dominated from the beginning and just kept that lead.
They've been very comfortable, haven't they? From the get-go, it's been a very comfortable performance for them.
It really stepped up. Oh, shot by... Who's the shot?
Aaron Eastman feeding Sam Burgess there.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Aaron's had enough scoring goals. He's now feeding them. Sam couldn't find the target, unfortunately. Sam Miles with the ball.
Sloda putting on that pressure.
Behind the back pass straight to an Exeter player. Number 10, Tom Scott Brown, managed to pop that out the air. Sam Burgess trying to slow him down. He's on a steam train running through the middle there. He's gone to goal. Straight on the top of Damon Gill's head. Denied. Right, lots of pressure against Exeter. They know the game's coming to an end. They just want to go out on a high. Sam Burgess clearing the ball up the field. Sam feed in the middle. Watts. Goal! Chris Watts.
Brilliant goal by Chris Watts. And who was the feed? Do you see who assisted that?
I didn't. That was Chris Watts.
Chris Watts, great communication, great positioning, and what a goal.
Strong defender there. Presence trying to push out on Chris. Read it, stopped. Defender went straight past him. He just backed up and had a good shot, one-on-one with the goalie.
See Reading and Spencer Twos lining up, waiting for their game to start.
Red versus Claret. Alright, Sam Miles coming away with the ball.
It's like, Sam's got it on the ball.
David Hawksworth just controlling the midfield there, getting the players off the bench and on the field. Nice pressure by Exeter, managed to get a takeaway there. Oh, David Hawksworth. Great show of athleticism there, reading the huge check that was on the way. Can't play without a stick, so picks that back up straight away. At 15 here, quick dodging the shots, what we're looking for. There we go, one-on-one with the goalie. Misses.
Good defence from Stoke back there.
Managed to get through a couple of players there, they just can't bag the back of the net, can they? Pushing the back there by 73, that's going to be an extra ball. Oh,
timeout Exeter, that's what I heard.
Had a timeout called. It's got to be nearing the end of the game.
Yeah.
They're really pushing the clock today. Next game is
13
Stoke
for Exeter
in 10 minutes. So we're going to have a quick turnaround here, guys. Get yourselves a quick refreshment and a toilet break, whatever it may be. We'll be straight back with the intermediate flags final. Spencer Twos versus Reading. After this game, of course. Stoke's replacement goalie just having either a warm-up or they're changing up the last few minutes.
Now they're putting him in.
Lucas Clayton might be stepping in here.
Change up a goalie, what do you think that? I guess we won't do that.
I think at 13-4, why not?
Yeah.
Everyone should get on the pitch and enjoy themselves. Stoke to Guildford's not not an easy journey. It's nice if everyone can get on the field.
Yeah.
Been very impressed with Stoke's defence today. They've got some standout
Stoke
players.
had some real good tight team defence.
Very composed. Very not really phased at any point.
Even when Exeter have cut in the middle, they've made it so hard for Exeter to get a clean shot. And even if they've got a clean shot, Damon Gill's just been there to hoover it up.
Absolutely.
So that defence has given him so much time to prepare for what's coming.
Well, they've played not a clever tactic by any stretch. They've just sagged in and forced the outside shot. And I think Damon Gill's just going to eat that up all day long. Isn't he? That's what they want, and that's what Exeter have given. They tried cramming it in the crease a number of times. The passes weren't great by most, but we do have Lucas Clayton making his appearance in the goal.
Change up of goalkeepers. What this will do to Stoke.
Let's hope he doesn't let 9 in, and this should be a Stoke win.
Yeah.
Damon Gill undoubtedly earned his worth today, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Standout player.
Yeah. Raise up the clocks to 18.
And Maida there looking for a feed. Exeter just working it around the edge.
Damon
Balls
Gill.
up top.
13 Damon Gill. Oh wait, that's wrong.
Fraser Cox here. Trying to cram it. There's a new goalie there, so effectively Exeter can try out some new tactics.
They probably will try and exploit that. Fraser Cox.
Stoke are going to be clearing the ball. Lovely tuck and go there. Tom Miles showing a lot of IQ as he plays. He's taken on 3 Exeter players and come away victorious. Ooh, balls off green. Good call there. Shane Hall's going to be bringing this on.
Ryan Bobby Kennedy. Oh, but it's now Shane Hall.
Lovely takeaway by Exeter. They come back with the ball.
Loader.
Tom Scott Brown running upfield, but chased by Stoke. Johnny Roberts.
And he throws the pass away.
It's going to be another Stoke ball.
Stoke ball. Renzo Kazar picking it up. Or scooping it up.
Stan Burge is clearing the right field. He doesn't know the players behind him. Oh, he does now. Again, 3 Exeter players to the ball. Should leave loads of unmarked Stoke players. Oh! Falling shot there by Johnny Roberts. If he annoyed at himself, he had loads of time and space for that. How can you send 3 people to the ball? There must be loads of free Stoke players. They're not necessarily being found.
Exeter is just getting desperate. Angus Loader taking charge himself.
Spencer One's in there. Lovely shot.
And a beautiful save.
Cleaned up by Lucas Clayton there.
Lucas Clayton.
Offside call by Exeter, so the ball's going to be going to Stoke.
Lucas, impressive start for being
1 for 1. 100%. That's what we like to see.
You know, whole goals, you know, are quite vicious to save. And
we had a load last year. It was pole goal after pole goal.
Clearly not that much this time.
2 games left, Theodore. Let's see what happens. Anything can happen at the SEMLA Flags final. Surrey Sports Park.
We're knowing that Hampstead has scored at least 1 whole goal per game against Spencer One this season. Yeah, I'm expecting that.
Let's hope they can continue it. Exeter with a shot. Just left of the post. Low to high. Lovely shot, just wasn't on target.
He's got ball. Got number 15. Charlie Rosling.
Exeter tipping the ball back over the half.
Again, over and back to Stoke.
What do you make of that rule, Theodore? Do you like it? It's 3-4 years old now.
I think it works. I think
it makes sense.
It
doesn't
makes sense. Like, you don't. It's unfair if, like, you know, one team has the ball for so long in offense and there isn't anything to kind of make them play smart and not just throw passes away. So I'm.
Exeter, lovely takeaway check there. Angus Loader loading it up. And that is the end of the game. Final score 13 Stoke, 4 to Exeter.
Really impressive performance by Stoke. They control that game all the way.
All right, I'm here with Aaron Eastwood, City of Stoke MVP of the day. Aaron, congratulations. How did the game go for you? Was that to plan? Was it what you were expecting?
Yeah, it's what we planned, played as a team, got the win, and that's all that really matters in a final. Yeah, like I said, played the team, everyone hustled through, and yeah, winners at the end of the day, so yeah, good result.
Winners are grinners, mate. Here is the MVP Northern Soul 500 soul points. Congratulations.
Cheers, thank you.
Bit of audio, that helps. As usual, great performance there by the referees. SEMLA and them producing outstanding standards of refereeing, notably internationally. Nick Roberts from England Lacrosse here, giving out the awards to City of Stoke.
One big group shot, get both teams in for one big shot.
We have a couple more on the front and lose one off the ends. A couple more on the front, there you go. Three.
I got one last one in my phone. You big cheer, guys. 1, 2, 3, go!
We decided to. Okay. I'm trying to figure out who we are.
Alright, we're going to try and get an interview now with the Stoke captain. Theodore's going to
Who's the captain of?
try and find him.
Adam.
Let me have that.
Okay, we're going to try and get an interview with Adam Footit, City of Stoke captain.
Hello, so I am with City of Stoke captain Adam Footit. Adam, tell me. Great win, great result, tight D. Anything more to say?
It's just nice to pick the victory up after last year. Last year we were very gutted not to come away with it. We thought we should have done. So came back stronger than ever this year with kind of more depth in the squad, and it really made the difference. Just having a bit of extra legs this year, it held it together in that final quarter.
Definitely looked it. It was incredible to watch. Great patient offense, great tight D, and Damon was on fire, saving a lot of shots.
I was going to say, it makes a difference when he plays sober. That's all I can say.
That's great to hear.
Alright, that was Adam Footit, the City of Stoke captain. Have you muted it?
I see there's one number.
So here we are, intermediate flags final, Reading versus Spencer Twos.
Spencer Twos face off, Paul Chapman versus Aidan Hood, competitive face off. Aidan is going to come up with a face off, scoops a ground ball, he's going to go straight to goal. Pass it off to Sean Keane, number 39.
Alright, so we didn't do a team lineup because we're running ever so slightly behind, so we are going to call the teams out when we get a spare minute in between fast breaks and plays and that. So
number 18, Gabe Barry, to 20, Rick Topham, settling the ball. Yeah, good lefty in attack. Yep, Gabe Barry with the ball, sweeping it round. Ed Shee's just come on the pitch, number 5. Now with 23, Ollie Prescott. Yeah, ex-Poynton player, played for Spencer for many years. Number 20, was that? 20, Rick Topham, 39, Sean Keane, 5, Ed Shee. They're moving it round, settling into that open offence formation. Pick from Gabe Barry. And being chased off, being hunted down by number 17.
Gabe Barry making the better of his defender there. Or getting the
and
better,
20,
sorry.
good shot, good few by Casey, being swarmed by a bunch of Reading defenders, and good pick up by Ollie Prescott, bit of scrappy play. Tom Norton with the ball, he's definitely one to watch out for in the D.
Casey Lake last year made an absolute...
Number 4, Max Hopley, under pressure by Casey Lake, loses the ball in the process. Tom Leahy with a massive check. Number 8, Tom Leahy, defender to watch. 18, Gabe Barry, got the ball, settling it to Ollie Prescott, number 23. With Ollie Prescott sweeping the ball round to Rick Topham, number 20, passing it round to Sean Keane, number 39. Tom Norton really keeping his eyes on Sean Keane, almost trying to just take away that space altogether, and Sean diving straight to goal, but not going to take it, so feeding it to Albert Whitehead, number 48. Pick.
Persistence here from Albie, straight around the crease. I didn't really get anywhere, but...
Bit of a scrappy play, rebound.
See, 2 Spencer players to that ground ball. Shock horror, they come up with it.
Ollie Prescott.
That's in the middle. Gabe Barry not ready for that.
Albert Whitehead fighting for the ball against Paul Chapman, number 15 of Reading.
Loose ball push. Players already calling for it.
Ball, Ollie Prescott with ball, feeding it to Albert Whitehead. Is he going to take
in the middle
with
with a shot? 15 saved that.
Saved that by number 1. Well, 15, Paul Chapman saved it.
It's the Reading captain. So as they're clearing,
a Welsh international.
Let's go with the team. So number 1, John Cutler. Number 2, Toby Deans. Number 3, Josh Blake.
Number 4, Max Hopley. Number 5, Ewan Singleton. Number 6, Sam King. 7, Will Monks. 8, Paul Milner. 9, Steve Till.
Got a break here for Spencer.
10-23. Great goal! Great goal from Oliver Prescott off of a fast break. He picked the shot, he timed it, and he fired it in. Spencer 2's 1, Reading 0. Alright, face-off happening again. Paul Chapman versus Aidan Hood, number 53. Aidan Hood, a tractor at the face-offs. If he clamps it, he's going right forward, and nothing can stop him. Ooh, competitive face-off. Okay, we got Aidan Hood came up with it again, but under pressure. Passes it to Rick Topham. Rick Topham moving the ball. Smart decision play. And Casey Lake making himself an option. Watch out for Tom Norton. Tom's already trying to cut off that space. It's a really tight defender, Tom Norton. The sense of really knows the stuff, and he's already putting the pressure to Ed Shee to Gabe Barry. Albert Whitehead's already making the space, number 48, moving the ball round to Rick Topham. Casey Lake making himself an option on X. Casey Lake playing a brilliant game.
Casey looks to dodge here. Had great success with that last year, dodging round from X on his own, bagging in a number of goals.
But even still, he's good at just making it look like he's going to dodge and then just feeding it round. Ed Shee with the ball, doing his trick of the day, the roll dodge, or his really lightning pace split dodge. But yeah, no, he's Ed Shee, talented player. Number 39, Sean Keane, under pressure from the Reading D. Thomas Rosser keeping an eye on Albert Whitehead. Number 7,
Barry with the dodge here.
Barry with dodge. Paul Chapman
has a shot.
Has a shot.
Very tight angle there.
But Spencer, looks like Spencer will come up. Who's going to come up with it? Spencer ball. Rick Topham got there first, number 20.
Right, so we haven't seen Reading attack yet. Is this a sign of things to come? Is it going to be a Spencer dominant game?
They've got a really strong squad today, offence and defence. So I wouldn't be surprised. But Reading, never underestimate Reading. They will fight no matter what.
Feeds it to
Chris
Gabe Barry.
Just left the post. Just left the post, but good shot from Gabe Barry, good cuts. That's what Spencer wants to be doing right now.
So this is your team, Theodore, isn't it? So you're a Spencer boy.
Yeah, no, I play for the Paws. I don't play for either of these guys, but I do want to make it I do want to make it there.
Are you secretly rooting for Spencer?
Well, actually, it's hard. Even though obviously Spencer's my club, I do love watching Reading play. So really, I don't mind whoever wins. But I'm very neutral in this. But yeah, if I had to pick one, then yeah, of course I'd root for my side.
Reading, one of the more dominant teams outside of London.
Yeah, they've got very strong defence, good offence. They're not perfect, but they do a lot of things right, which is why they're hard to beat as a team, especially for teams in that league.
Paul Chapman clearing the ball up there.
Reading getting some time in offence. Number 9.
Steve Till. Brenner Loughborough.
Yeah, probably ex-Loughborough Uni. He was playing last week in the game against Welling. Some good stuff. Tom Rossa with the ball, number 17. So number 7 is Will Monks. Yeah. Some good settled play from Reading. It's what they need to do to get into the game. Ed Simpkinburn really hunting down his prey in Tom Rossa. Rupert O'Reilly with the ball, number 11, with James Keel, number 77, marking him. Rupert O'Reilly making a smart decision to move the ball around. So number 7, Will Monks, to number 17, Tom Rossa. Tom Rossa going to dodge. Is he going to go straight to goal? Is he going to settle it? Smart decision from Tom Rossa.
It'd be nice to see Reading settle this ball a little bit.
Welsh international.
Put Spencer under some pressure.
Yeah, last year, just the high pressure Spencer D is what got to Reading, and that's what was their undoing. They can't let that happen this time. They need to play smart. Rupert O'Reilly going topside, moving to number 17. Oh, Tomo again. Tomo's really trying to fight his way through the crease. Take a shot.
Straight down in front of the crease. That is not going to worry Rick Bone.
And Rick Bone gets the ball. He may be one of the older Spencer players, but he still has the legs in him to run to that ball.
I've only ever seen Rick Bone run twice, and it's usually for a ball in the back line or a beer at the bar.
Oh, trust me.
The only 2 occasions.
Trust me, in some of the games I've seen, he has hidden fitness.
Hidden fitness, I like that.
Yeah.
Leahy there, feeding Albert Whitehead in the middle. Spencer making right work, it is clear.
Yeah, Reading settling in D. 23, Oliver Prescott. Passing round to Ed Shee. Ed Shee to Sean Keane, number 39. Spencer settling in open, starting to go into their 1-4-1 as Ed Shee and Rick Topham meet in the crease.
Albie Whitehead getting the ball back to Casey Lake.
Next, don't you think that Tom Norton needs to almost just lock off Casey as a whole thing? Just take that option away.
Let's see what he does first. He was very dominant last year. He was a massive problem for Reading.
For Spencer.
Until someone starts banging in goals, you don't need to isolate anyone as far as I'm
not
concerned.
necessarily isolate, but more so just before they even passed him, just take that away instantly in order to give Reading just that much of an easier
he said he was a force to reckon with last year.
Yeah, Tom Norton, incredible.
One-man wrecking ball.
Okay.
Reading with a break here. Tipped off, unfortunately. Jason Heath.
Josh Blower, ex-Timperley player, is going to be coming up with it. To 16, Johnny Clark. To number 1, Rick Bone.
Josh Blower, a relation to Martin Blower, do we know?
Don't know. If they're both from Timperley, then yeah, that's probably very likely possible. But
quite a well-known player for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, but no, Josh Blower is like the big bad wolf of poles. You know, if anybody's near, he'll the way he checks, it's like as if it chops your hand off.
Still rocking the Timperley colours, I see.
Yeah.
Casey Lake here trying to
with Tom Norton
make his way around in front of the goal.
Lake, was that a head check? Oh, good save by John Cutler. Good shot by Casey. Max Hopley on the ball to 17. Tomo Rossa. Is Rossa going to run all the way to the offence? I guess he is.
Look at the size of that boy's legs. What does he eat?
Yeah, no, Tomo is like a
bit of a gym nut.
Yeah, he's like an 8 when it comes to facing off. You know, gym nut
8. I like that.
And obviously being the primary Welsh face-off guy, he's always in the gym. I mean, Wales face-off guy. Wales wins alongside Paul Chapman. So he's got the ball. Ed Simpkinburn putting that aggressive pressure. Ed Simpkinburn, ex-Blues player, who's just joined Spencer this year.
A late addition for Spencer too.
Yeah, did a lot of the face-offs in previous games, but kind of is now playing D today and LSM.
Not sure he let him wear those socks with that kit, but
he's Ed Simpkinburn.
That over-the-head check he just gave there was will make up for it.
That's why they allow it, because he does stuff like that.
Albie Whitehead running down the middle.
Yeah, also straight Sean Keane. Ooh, number 3, Josh Blake comes up with the ball and tries to do some crazy.
Who's on the deck here? Reading come up with
Number 2, Toby Deans. a young prodigy in Wales, under 20s.
What's they're selling Casey Lake, but getting tripped in the process. Flag thrown by Simon Peach.
Ooh!
Not sure if Simon's the head ref in this game, but
feed to Reading, number 9. Number 9, we've got Steve Till again. It's a close game so far. 1-0 Spencer 2s. Yeah.
a little bit of argy-bargy out there as well. Both teams obviously want this.
I'm impressed. Fair play to Reading. They're giving them a fight. You know, they had 2 really competitive games. Looks like this one might be very similar, although it could all change in a heartbeat. I think number 14, Jason He with the ball. Jason He, really good switcher of hands, lefty and righty. Number 17, Tom Arosa again, with Tom Leahy marking him.
Spencer on the man down here. This is the first man up we've had for Reading. Let's see what they come up with.
Tom Leahy putting pressure.
Lovely checks by Tom Leahy. Unless I'm not really phased by that, though.
Oh, goal by Tom Arosa!
Lovely low shot.
Against Tom Leahy. A great low shot by Tom Arosa ties the score up. Reading 1, Spencer 2's 1.
What will
happen next?
There in that goal, you can't see it. It's screened by your own player, and it's low to low. It just crept
It
inside
wasn't
his
easy.
leg.
I mean, even with a pole like Tom Leahy, who's an incredible pole and ex-England captain back in the early 2000s. I mean, it's probably what he'll want to rectify. Back at the face-off. Back at the face-off, we've got Paul Chapman versus Aidan Hood. Aidan really fighting for the ball. Ooh. Aidan knocks it to Albert Whitehead, and Spencer come up with it. Good at the face-offs at the moment.
Spencer going to try and settle this play, I should imagine. Reading have just had the ball for the last 5 minutes.
I'll be feeding the ball to number 39, Sean Keane. Sean Keane moving it to Casey Lake. Casey Lake moving it to Rick Topham, who's in the perfect space to catch the ball where he's not under too much pressure. 48, Albert Whitehead. 5, Ed Shee.
Spencer just subbing on right now, slowing the play down, trying to get their players on.
Take their time. They're not under any pressure. Reading just want to block the middle. They don't kind of want to come too far out.
Away there.
Good team D from Reading.
That catch.
Good team D from number 3, Josh Blake, and number 13, Tom Norton. So number 7,
Will Monks clearing the ball up.
Clearing the ball.
Wasn't aware he was required there until someone gave him a bit of a shout.
They're all tied up. What would happen? What would you say if Reading managed to score 1 ahead at this point?
I'd say at the minute it's a 50-50 game. There's nothing in it between each team. I want Reading to stay in it.
Yeah, you don't want them
Spencer have the possibility of running away if they get a few goals, but at the minute everything's looking
very tight. Very tight.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
Yeah. It's 2 sides, very competitive sides.
Lovely check there by
Edson Byrne, and good save from Rick Bone.
His foot there. Edson can burn.
Josh Blower clearing. 48, Albert Whitehead. Great catch. Is Albie going to go to goal? Is he going to settle it?
He's only got one player.
Speeding to 20, Rick Topham, who sadly drops the ball. Then we got Max Hopley trying to fight for the ball. Tom Norton, the fire, and Edson Kimburn showing him what it means to be a pole. With Rupert O'Reilly coming up with the ball, dashing across the pitch.
I remember Rupert from last year.
Yeah, Rupert's one of those rising stars in SEMLA. And he's going to the bench. Good decision. Keep him guessing.
Crowds building here at Surrey Sports Park. It's a lovely day for lacrosse.
So number 15, Paul Chapman. Number 6, Sam King. Yeah, Sam, really solid attacker to have on your team. Yeah, he's definitely be kind of feeding or making some shots today. I think that is Toby Deans, I believe. Yeah, Toby Deans. I noticed he loves to kneel low when he dodges. Good recovery from Toby Deans, box player, played in the SBL.
Will Monks just slowing the pace here. Ready trying to compose themselves a little bit.
14, Jason He. Paul Chapman moving it around. Will Monks locked off by Albert Whitehead. See, the reason why Spencer are able to do that is because they're 100% back their first slides and their second slide, so they're almost not scared to go up because they know what's coming behind will likely get in the way.
Easy pickings there for...
Good save from Rick Bone.
Not a lot in
So number 16, Johnny Clark, ex-Nottingham player, although way back, but still like Nottingham alum, quite solid pole. 23, Ollie Prescott to Rick Topham, Casey Lake, with Tom Norton hot on his trail. Tom Norton already looking to lock off that space. Casey Lake about to run to goal.
There's no real pressure there at the minute. Casey trying to settle the ball down and get it round. incorporate all
Whitehead.
the teammates.
Spencer sweeping it round. Probably looking to slip into that crease anytime soon.
Jay Barry here with the ISO and a pick.
Yeah, Gay Barry going top side.
Left-handed shot.
Showing shot.
And backed up by Casey Lake.
Backed up by Casey Lake. That's what you want.
So I haven't seen any Hampstead players here. We had Spencer Ones behind us. There's a crowd on both sides of the field. Spencer Ones have been here for a while, but I haven't seen anyone from Hampstead turn up yet. Maybe they're practicing on the bottom field already. Who knows?
Ooh, what's that? Okay. Good recovery from Rick Topham. That could have been a turnover, but it wasn't. And Ollie Prescott already making his way to be the option with Paul Chapman on his trail and number 6. And a goal from Ollie Prescott.
Ollie Prescott, kind of a one-man wrecking ball. Went left through a player, went right through a player, had a shot.
Ollie Prescott played for many years, including 1 year at the University of California while studying at the University of Leeds. Talented player at Spencer's roster and a force to be reckoned with, especially in offence. And a mean outside shot. Seeing right now.
Spencer, I think he bagged the first goal as well.
Yeah,
I think he's the
2 goals at the moment. Spencer 2-2, Reading 1. Face-off. Well, Aiden's having a really good game on the face-off. Scrappy, but he's either coming up with it or knocking it to someone in Spencer 2's side. Ooh, okay. Ooh, a bit of a fight.
Also having a
Will Bowery
checking the back here. Will Bowery looking like he's playing golf at the moment. A slice in his game.
Nickname for him is the necromancer of poles, in the sense that if he chops your hand off, you feel like you've lost it to the other world. Aiden Hood prepared to play D against Tomo. He knows how good Tomo is.
He's got a short stick option here. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to have another go at that.
James Keel
managed to switch up.
Riley's tail. James Keel, ex-Bristol alum, played for many years, including in Melbourne, Australia.
Paul Chapman here having a pop, making his way back.
Will Bowery hot on his trail. Will Bowery, ex-Scottish international.
Does he not play in Scotland anymore?
Not this year. I haven't seen him.
Lovely goal there.
Lovely goal from...
Didn't actually see who scored that. I'm going to say number 2. Everyone's cheering Toby Deans.
Okay, Toby Deans. Good goal from Toby Deans. It looked like a feed from Rupert O'Reilly and a goal from Toby
Straight
Deans.
into the middle.
Reading 2, Spencer 2's 2, all tied up. This is getting good. This is...
So we got Aiden Hood facing on for Spencer.
Paul Chapman.
He's lost the ball.
Paul Chapman's off for 2. Tom Ross about to come up with it. That might be the first face-off loss for Aiden Hood. And now to Toby Deans, who's calmly settling the ball.
Reading just showed that they can actually string some stuff together. They struggled with it last year. They can string some stuff together and bang in a good shot. This is a very different team.
Never ever write off Reading, no matter how good you are, because Reading are one of those consistent teams that start in the game and stay in it throughout, both D and offensively. So you got to play.
O'Reilly here going for the dodge. He's got
with Albert Whitehead marking him, and to feed to number 2 Toby Deans.
Lovely check.
Pick up from Tomo. Good recovery. Is Tomo going to settle it? Yes, he is. 14, Jason He. I feel like that's Stephen.
Dodging with Stephen Till.
Ed Simpkin-Byrne really on his tail. And Josh Blower doubling that up.
Albie Whitehead looking to take this very quickly. Simon Peach having absolutely none of it.
That was inside the crease, so a turnover to Spencer 2.
Ball's going to start with Rick Bone.
Johnny Clark making himself clear that he's an option with Toby Deans on his trail. Good clear.
Loads of time and space.
Got loads of time. Johnny's going to settle it to Ed Shee. Albert Whitehead looking for that option to set a pick. To 20, Rick Topham, Casey Lake, number 15. Passing the ball round once again to Sean Keane, Gabe Barry, Whitehead to Ed Shee. Now Ed Shee is known for having a lightning quick speed dodge. Is it a split dodge? He's going to do that now. Ooh,
he's got a disgusting shot as well,
and a disgusting power shot, a disgusting range shot, outside shots. Yeah. Ooh, good D from Tom Norton, but recovery from Ed Shee. Tom Norton's really getting on to Casey's, really starting to be a thorn in Casey's side. 48, Albert Whitehead. Gabe Barry looking to dodge.
He's on his own against Tomo Ross.
Should he be dodging Tomo? I mean, I know he's a Scottish international, but Tomo's a Welsh international, so
Casey Lake from X. Trying to find space. They're playing Casey very tight here. He hasn't had much
They can
say in
see the
anything
threat
today
Casey
so
is
far.
both as a feeder and as a shooter, so they really know they can't give him that much space, or else he will go straight to goal himself, or just make it that much easier for Spencer to score. Sean Keane with the ball back at X with Josh Blake hot on his trail.
Here.
Number 3, Josh Blake, ex-Nottingham Uni player.
Oh, roll back there. Lovely play by Spencer.
Good play by Spencer. Who's got it? Is it Tomo? Yeah, Tomo's got it. Tomo going to run with the ball. Is he going to make it across the pitch? In the first quarter, score is 2-2, Spencer 2's Reading. Anybody's game.
Yeah,
tight game. I mean, I see why the past 2 games were tight now. But this is even more tight than that. It wasn't this time.
Right, we are back here, second quarter, Reading versus Spencer 2's in intermediate flags. Scores 2-2, Theodore. What have you seen out there so far in the first quarter?
Both sides have been fairly good at D, fairly good at offence. They just need, both sides, to make the difference, they either need to rank up the pace or just be patient.
It's very well contested so far, isn't it?
Very well contested. Like, seriously, Reading playing an absolute stunner of a game, much better than they were playing last season, and making this a fight for Spencer 2.
Don't forget, if you want to join in the chat today, hashtag SEMLA FLAGS on Twitter, and then you can message at the face directly on Instagram. Tell us what you're making of the game, tell us your score predictions, whatever it may be, get involved.
Yeah.
Score is 2-2.
2-2. Spencer sweeping it round. Max Hopefully now taking a turn to mark the guy on X, who's now Rick Topham. Casey Lake feeling like he can take some time away from that. You know, he's a good player. Except maybe Paul, but you know. Yep. Good movement from Casey, good movement from Rick. They're always moving even before the ball is
I can imagine Spencer had a good chat at that quarter, and will be changing up what they're doing to try and stifle some of this running attack.
This is not where they want to, even if it's a team they're beating, this is not where they want to be.
Left-handed dodge there, like Barry's back inside.
Going to feed to Casey, good decision, making the probability higher, whether they'll score. Ooh, Casey scooping up the ground ball, under pressure by Max, hopefully, number 4. To 48, Albert Whitehead, who's marked by Paul Chapman, number 15. With
Here we go, got an isolation up top, ball's gone to the other side of the pitch.
Really good save by John Cutler. Cutting down the ball. Number 6, Sam King, to that's 14, I think that's Jason He, to 9. I already see Toby Deans planning to dodge. To number 6, Sam King, 7, Will Monks, to Toby Deans. Toby Deans passing it back, calm, settled player.
Reading just slowing the pace.
Number 7, Will Monks looking to dodge. Is he going to shoot? Oh, he's going to feed, but Josh Blower gets in the way of it. Really clamping down on that Reading player.
Blower not quite coming up with the ball. Albert Whitehead dropping it as well. Reading get it,
but then lose it again, which they cannot afford to do at this point. Will Barry with the ball to Sean Keane. Casey communicating. Great diminished.
No real fast break option here for Spencer this one then.
Oh,
they're not slowing it down.
Throw it away, which really is a tight game, and that makes the difference.
I think both teams are better off just settling the ball at the minute.
Yeah, they just need
trying to find a good
settle the ball, smart play like what you see in women's and mixed.
Always say to my players when I'm coaching them, we're looking for high percentage shots, particularly when it's 2-2.
Yeah,
the game's very close. You want
but also smart shots.
Every shot counts.
You don't want to just throw a shot away, but make the shots count. Don't just throw anything out of nowhere, especially now. Rupert O'Reilly with the ball. Tom Arossa in a great place to take the pass. Yep, got it. Switching hands.
Reading just slowly working the ball round here, trying to get it at their pace. Undoubtedly,
until
this dodge happens.
Ed Shee marking Rupert O'Reilly. Ed Shee, ex-East Grinstead player.
That was a good few years ago. Ed left East Grinstead, didn't he?
Yeah, when he moved to London. But Ed Shee's been a real dominant powerhouse in Spencer. He's starting off with the 1s and now playing for 2s as age has come his way. Ed Shee, great player. He's a great coach. Number 2 to Toby Deans. Is he going to dodge or is he just going to settle it?
Jason He giving him an option here.
So is Paul Chapman, number 15. With James Keel hot on his trail, marking Jason He. Smart player, James Keel.
Drawn 2. Where's the dump? There's the dump. And there's a goal.
Oh! Toby Deans scores for Reading. Reading up 3-2. This is momentous. This has rarely happened in a Spencer game, especially halfway through. Can Reading win it, or will the moment get to them?
Did you like that one, Theodore?
Absolutely.
That was a lovely goal.
I predicted if this happened, it would be like, oh man, it feels like an Anthony Joshua Usyk moment where AJ started to sort of put pressure on Usyk, and he thought, oh my God, is AJ going to knock Usyk out?
All right, well, I don't doubt Spencer are going to have an answer for that goal. That was a
so Reading are up in the first
very
game.
Well connected.
Spencer really got to change things up now because before you know it, Reading could slip this game into their hands. Face-off is going to be... Ooh, Tom will come up with the face-off! Under pressure by Edson Kimburn, who will definitely look to make a meal out of him.
I like the way it plays. It's overly heavy.
Yeah.
Everything's sent with intent.
Good communication, but he's physical, rough and fast-paced. That's what you get with like an ex-Blues player and South England player.
Great defensive player to watch.
Number 7, Will Monks to 2, Toby Deans. Toby Deans moving it to Will Monks. Number 15, Paul Chapman. Is Paul going to dodge? With Aidan Hood marking him. To 17, Tom Arossa. Number 7, Will Monks. He's going to dodge to Gay Barry. Ooh, number 7.
Shot there if he wants it. But opts to not take it.
Good smart decision. Playing a smart game. Ooh,
another shot.
Good shot, but saved by Rick Bone.
Toby Deans there getting the shot fever. That's 2 in a couple of minutes.
Toby Deans has a really good outside shot.
Rick Bone denying him
really good shot
the joy.
To
Edson Kimburn taking it over the line. See if Ed's got a long stick shot on him. Everyone wants to see it. Ed just pull the trigger.
But he's a smart player at the heart, so yeah, he's going to pass it off to Gabe Barry.
Gabe Barry, that's the better option, right?
Yeah, Gabe's really good at settling.
Well, here we go. One-on-one. Sean's in an option that...
Trying to bulldodge, but Josh Blake keeping him out. Number 5, Ed Shee, whisking it around to number 23, Ollie Prescott. Is he going to take another shot? He's scoring a lot of Spencer's goals lately.
There's a real slow bounce on this pitch, Theodore, isn't there? Every time someone's having a shot, the goalies are reading it. It's coming up much slower than it's going in.
Yeah. Okay, Gay Barry's got the ball. Number 5, Ed Shee, marked by Tom Arossa. A good decision to pass the ball off. to 20, Rick Topham. Now Spencer going to take advantage of the space in the middle. Oh, but Reading are closing it off. Number 18, Gabe Barry with the ball. Paul Chapman marking him. Edgy, setting what looks like a back pick. Oh! Yeah, Gabe Barry showing that Spencer Jr. side of him. The guy's played for many years. And 23, Oliver Prescott shooting, but John Cutler saving it. To Max Hopley. Will Max come up with it? Under pressure by Rick Topham. Max Hopley keeping the ball.
There's a lot of pressure being applied here by Spencer. Reading not being
Of course they have to. They're down. They need to get ahead in this game.
Oh, they're only down by 1 though.
So Reading are the
Long
team
game
that
left.
if you don't get ahead of them soon, they'll start to slip away, and before you know it, they're winning this game, and you cannot let that happen no matter what team you are.
Well, Spencer fans out there, I hate to say it, they're looking good. Reading are looking very good, very well composed.
With Paul Milner behind X, setting it up.
There he is,
one of
Mr.
his
Milner.
Mr. Milner, or can I say Paul Pickner, because he loves to set picks.
I like that, Theodore, I like that. Paul Pickner.
Camden have the nickname Paul Thrillner, but I think Pickner's kind of...
Alright, here we go, Tom Rossa up top. He looks like he likes this
He marked by Will Barry, international versus international. Then Gabe Barry marking Will Monks, who's going to take the dodge. To Tomo Rossa. Tomo, trying to bulldog.
Tomo bulldog everything
and
here.
saved by Rick Bone.
Straight off the mast, mate. From the deck.
Rick's
on his
definitely
face
woken
mask,
up all right.
Back to the floor.
And is Will Barry going to take this on? But it looks like a physical pressure with Will Monks coming up with it.
Slapping the...
That's a brutal fight.
This resembles more of a car crash than a game of lacrosse right now. This is Tomo Rossa being dragged to the floor there by Prescott. Crowd love it. Of course they do. The Spencer lads behind us.
I mean, Tomo Rossa used to play for Spencer once 2 years ago, or was one of the main face-off guys, so they're kind of very well acquainted with him. Oh, I think Reading got it.
Some sort of physical abuse. There was a lot of slapping, there was a lot of tickling, and
Spencer twos can be quite...
the Reading player ended up... It must be really hard to put Rossa on the floor. Bit of a unit.
From 14, Jason He to number 6, Sam King. To number 15, Paul Chapman. Back to Sam King.
First penalty of the day to Spencer. Let's see what Reading have got with a man-up situation
Jason
here.
He to... Who's that? Is that number 17? Oh, that's Tomo. Jason He. Tom Leahy with the intercept. Good decision by Tom. Is James Keel going to catch it? Brilliant catch by James Keel to Casey Lake. Marked by Tom Norton.
Casey in front of the goal.
Tom Norton really
one of
seems
the
to love
first
him from
times
Casey
today.
Lake. Some Casey Lake checks.
Head referee Simon Peach in the ideal position here as a head referee.
Yep. Eyes on the game. Big top mark by Max Hopley. Hopley putting the pressure. Albert Whitehead, good catch. Moving it around. Ollie Prescott to Casey Lake. So Casey, is he...
Casey opting to sit in front of goal now. Not his normal position. Let's see what he does
space,
here.
There's some juicy space in the middle. Will Spencer start to settle into the 1-4-1?
Sean Keane taking that extra.
Ollie Prescott marked by 6 Sam King.
Prescott's now off the naughty steps. We're back to 6v6.
23 Sam King. To Casey Lake.
Casey Lake in front of the goal with a bit of room
Tom
here.
Norton.
Ed Shee dishing the ball down to Prescott.
Yeah, Ed Shee on the outside, being that sweep option.
Lovely split dodge there by Ed Shee.
Lovely split dodge by
Completely
Ed
sold Paul Chapman.
Yes, it did. Josh Blake taking a turn to Mark X.
Head to crease. That was a very tight angle. I wasn't expecting that to
Great
go
save
in.
by John Cutler. John Cutler, solid
Whitehead
goalkeeper.
denied there.
You've got to fake it and get on the inside with John Cutler because
Chapman running the ball over the half.
He's one of the stronger points of Reading's defence and why they've managed to stay in games even when they've not played their best. Number 6, Sam King with the ball. Simpkinburn calling that he's marking Sam King. Number 9, Steve Till, Sam King, Rupert O'Reilly to Toby Dees, who's just come off the bench, fresh and ready. 14, Jason He, Toby Deans, O'Reilly. Is O'Reilly going to dodge through Ed Shee? Hard option, but he's a quick guy. And pass it to Paul Milner, who's known for his incredible fakes.
I think I'd back O'Reilly every day. Ed Shee's a hell of an athlete. But O'Reilly's just next level speed.
Yeah, the next generation.
He reads the game really well. A good decision making, could have pulled the trigger, but didn't.
You know, he's been doing that a lot lately. Even the Weller game, he did a lot of the hard work and then just fed it, but sadly his feet didn't capitalize.
So these two played in the league. Obviously, Spencer won both times. They had an undefeated season, but I believe it was only a couple of goals.
Yeah, it was really close, like
a
two-goal game, and they were tied in the half, so it really could have been anyone's game throughout.
So we got another one of those with us now.
Some sort of late momentum.
Spencer dominating the pace in the last 5-10 minutes, though. Certainly settling into the game a little bit more than they had in the first half.
Paul Chapman told me in the Raptors Reading game, which was the week after the first Spencer Twos game, that he thought they actually could have beaten Spencer Twos that time. So they definitely feel like.
We got Prescott going inside here. He's got two players on him. It's been someone's very free. Disgusting.
Goal by Ollie Prescott ties the result up.
It was one of you.
Reading 3.
Disgusting.
And
Just took on two players, dodged another one, scored a goal.
Ollie Prescott, the goal scorer at the moment, as no one else has scored but him.
He's been busier than a cat in a sandpit so far.
Yeah. Can Reading get back in the game and take this back into their control?
A little bit slow for the past couple of minutes, haven't they? Slowed it down. Or, I don't know, Spencer dictated the pace, but certainly more their ball.
Aiden Hood versus Tomo Rossa. Tomo's taking a turn on the face. It's a bit scrappy. Ooh, he's going to come up with it. Reading come up with it. 7, Will Monks.
Reading undoubtedly going to try and settle it again here, just dictate the pace of the game. Very close game, 3-3. There's nothing in it.
Yeah, anybody's game.
Whoever's got the ball, shock horror.
Both sides have to keep switch on. They can't relax. Paul Milner making a cut. Yeah, keep Milner out of the ball.
Milner's in a great position there. Rosser opting to not pass it to him. Milner was completely wide open there.
Yeah, Milner's really good at getting in the right places at the right time. Ooh. What happened there? Was it
I'm going to guess he got shot in the Niagaras again. That's the third one of them today. Oh, that looks uncomfortable.
See Johnny Clark
give
down.
That man a minute.
Shot. Give him a minute. Yeah.
Johnny's tough as woodpecker lips. He'll be up in a minute. Just takes your breath away.
Yeah, no, Johnny's had an extensive career playing for Spencer. A lot of times for the ones and now for the twos.
Looks like he's birthing at the minute.
I mean, he's just had a kid just recently, so. So, childcare, comes with its costs as well as its benefits. Congratulations to him.
Yeah, absolutely. It's usually when your life stops when you have kids. The fact that you can still get out and play lacrosse, I'm going to have a word with him. What's the trick?
It's okay with it, yeah.
Probably costs him like 3 weekends of the month or something by the time he plays a game.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're getting back into this. Paul Milner with the ball, number 8. He's been at Reading for years.
Yeah, Paul Milner, he's played.
Reading stalwart.
An ex-Loughborough alum, so he's definitely had smart player. He's one of those that is, you might not see him do much, but he's doing a hell of a lot, and he's really good with kind of just making space or he's a very smart player.
Jason Heath dodging from Exeter on a pole.
With Josh Blower marking him.
Pulling straight back out. Didn't like that option at all. Don't forget, guys, if you want to get involved in the chat today, it's
James Keel marking Will Monks.
Hashtag SEMLA.
James Keel. Will Barry also joining in on that.
Hashtag SEMLA FLAGS. If you want to get involved on Twitter, hashtag SEMLA FLAGS. Tell us what you're thinking about the games and what you're seeing so far out there.
Tom Leahy. Tom Leahy.
Bit of time and space.
Number 39, Sean Keel. Oh, good turn. Good to prevent an over.
Josh Blake there putting his leg on the line. He's gone down. He tried styling that one out. That looked and sounded disgusting.
Is that a cramp or was that another?
No, he just took a shot to the leg.
Oh, that's another leg injury. First Johnny Clark, now Josh Blake.
It's not the third leg this time though. It's one of his 2 legs.
2 legs, yeah, absolutely. Is it you or me, or have I noticed some Spencer players on the bench that haven't been on yet?
Number 42 hasn't, because I would definitely recognise that helmet.
I've seen 59. I don't think I've seen him on yet. But
you know what? It's a long game. It's 3-3. You probably want to keep some legs, don't you? Getting into that third and fourth
I think they just
quarter.
want to get some space ahead and then maybe bring those 2 on.
Absolutely. Reading having a quick drinks break right now. It is fairly hot out here. A little bit overcast at Surrey Sports Park, but a lovely day. nonetheless. The crowd are loving it. The bar's open till 7:30, so I'm told.
Yeah.
So no doubt that'll get abused later.
That's a game, 3-3, like really competitive. Yeah, obviously another kind of unexpected occurrence.
I heard Paul Milner only drinks moody ales. I'm not sure he's going to get one of those in the bar, but if they win, I'm sure he'll be celebrating with something. Just won't be fizzy.
Last season, Paul Milner was one of the Reading people to score. Will he do that again this time? His lucky face dodge.
Yeah, it was quite low scoring last year from Reading. They just didn't have an answer for that Spencer defence. Obviously not the case today.
I mean, still low scoring, but they've just got their D's been much better.
Both teams are low scoring, aren't they? It's all right, Ollie Prescott here with the ball.
Ollie Prescott, the arsonist of Spencer 2s at the moment. Chief arsonist. Ed Sheehan
scored all their goals.
Yes, so far. I mean, they used to score more goals just to make sure Ollie Prescott isn't the only goal scorer at this point. Because at this point, it's just running away with the sort of star players.
I think when it comes to flags theatre, you don't care as long as the goal's going back. Here we go. Ed Sheehan. And dodge 1, dodge 2, slow bounce.
So round save from John Cutler. Reading come up with it again.
Will Monk's clearing up the right wing here. Referee chasing him.
Ooh, Reading got the ball where they want. They're going to settle it right now. 17, Tomo Rossa. 14, Jason He, playing the patient game. Smart lacrosse player, ex-Bath Uni alum. Number 2, Toby Dean's going to dodge from Albie Whitehead. Albie, box player, maybe not the best person to dodge.
It's a very busy crease. I'm not sure there were many options there, even if you did beat
Ed
Simpson Burns.
The only thing with 2 is because they mentally back each other 100% to slide, first and second, is why there's very few options to get in the middle and why it's so hard.
It's hard to break down, right?
It's hard to break down their D because they're just such a good team unit where mentally and as players, they just have each other's backs. Even for Prem teams.
So referees in this game, we've got Simon Peach, Dennis Cheng, and then Nick Flew. I'm going to assume Simon Peach is head referee.
Yeah.
Comes with the wisdom and the grey hair. All outstanding referees. Did a great job for our game. So on behalf of everybody, thank you to the reffing crew for turning up today and doing what you do.
Casey Lake taking a bit of turn to be on the upper end of the attack rather than the back end, with Sean Keane on X, number 39, marked by Josh Blake.
They've stuck with that, haven't they? They put Sean at X and brought Casey up higher, and they've stuck with that since.
Ooh. Shot by Albert Whitehead, who's going to come up with it. Casey will come up with it. Got there first. And Casey moving the ball around, smart decision. 18 to Albert Whitehead. England, England's box, I believe. Ollie Prescott's got a subtle pick.
From right to left there, Will Barry. Gabe Barry.
Gabe Barry moving top side.
Had the room, chose not to.
Whitehead, feeds round, good decision. But Tom Norton intercepts. But Spencer will still come up with it.
I think that was a call for 1 minute and a half there.
Wow, that's really flown. Both sides.
Right, real slow clear here by Reading. There's not long left in the half from what I can gather. Ball's gone over. Timeout call. Yeah, timeout call by Reading, I believe.
Yeah.
I did not see 3-3 going into the half. That was not on my radar.
That really blew my mind. Like, Reading have done incredibly well to make it.
The only thing I would say, that, and shock horror, the consistency of Spencer 2s is there. I'm not saying Reading aren't being consistent, but they're having to pick it up a little bit, and then they're deflated a bit, and then they're picking it back up. If they can keep it consistent, I think they'd be in with a real good chance.
The 2s might start to sort of get ahead.
Yeah, absolutely.
But right now, it's tied up. Anybody's game, 50-50.
Both goalies having a great start to the game.
Yeah. John Cutler, incredible goalkeeper, and Rick Bowen played Stockport and England in 1999. Really good.
We've got Rob Collins of the Lacrosse Foundation in attendance today. You can spot those pastel trousers a mile off on the far end of the pitch with CBO Hazel Wisby.
Yeah.
Another amazing person who does a lot for our game.
Will Barry really tight on Tomarosa, sees the threat.
There's not long left. Whatever Reading do, they've got to do it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Ed Simpkin, is that Ed? That is Ed. Ed Simpkin Burns, they're putting on the
Chapman,
pressure. Doubling the ball. Love it.
Ooh. Oh, sad. Okay, Reading come up with it still. Sam King with the ball. Around. Is he going to dodge past Aidan Hood? I guess he is. Shots.
Tipped there by Rick
Reading
Payne.
still come up with it. Toby Dean's brilliant to back it up.
I love that about lacrosse. A shot is a shot is a shot. If it hits the post, it hits Rick's stick, whatever. A shot is a shot. Closest person to the back line wins. Oh. Jason Healer with a shot just went wayward. I think he was checked as he shot. And that is the end of the half.
3-3 to Spencer Twos and Reading.
Let's see if we can bag
Stay tuned.
an interview with one or two of the players at the half.
Yeah. Yep, I am with Tomarosa, face-off, and Welsh International, as well as one of the standout Reading players today. So, Tomo, 3-3 game. Is this what expected, or are we at all? Is this like a surprise?
No, I mean, I wouldn't say massively unexpected. We know if we turned up and put a performance in, we'll run this team. It's been, I think, 2-3 goal games in the season. And both teams have come out strong, and I think we'll see how it goes now. But we're happy with that. Not unexpected, but pleasing.
So, what's the plan for the next two quarters? Are you going to keep this like it is, or just really wrap it up?
We're aware of the threats of Spencer 2's fast breaks transition. So we're trying to keep the game plan the same. Drop in, limit the fast breaks, and then just capitalise on our attack. As long as we can get some ball, we're winning a bit of ball out of the centre now. So we'll see what happens coming into the game.
Great to hear, Tomo. Thanks.
Right, Theo, you ready for this? 3-3.
3-3 half-time, anybody's game. Definitely not the kind of match we were expecting. Paul Chapman, Aidan Hood fighting for the ball, comes up with it. Aidan Hood, winning the face-off. Will Spencer change up the pace now, seeing as how they've tied to make the difference?
I think this is going to be a very slow second half. I think both teams are going to try and work this out as best they can.
Play the smart game.
Absolutely. I think mistakes are going to be costly in this game.
Yeah, both sides need to play smart.
Well, so far there haven't been many. A couple of send-offs. That's about it. We've got Gabe Barry up top with the ball.
Yeah, Rick Topham, Casey Lake. Oh! Intercept from Tom Lawson, but Casey Lake still comes up with it.
Casey with a lovely roll back there, covered by 2 Reading players though. Not having the luck he did last year. Casey was a bit of a wrecking ball, wasn't he?
Started to read into more of what he's like, and now is more prepared to defend.
Absolutely.
Compared to last year. So Ed Shee, Albert Whitehead, Gabe Barry, moving it around to Albert Whitehead with Paul Chapman on him. Albert looking to dodge. An unfortunate feed to Rick Topham, but Casey Lake recovers it. Great recovery from Casey. It's kind of funny because Ollie Prescott scored all 3 goals, and you think if he wasn't there, would they? They might have still scored anyway, but still.
We'll find out, mate. Is he on the pitch at the minute?
It seems someone else needs to score just to prove that Ollie isn't the only shooter. They're probably trying to prove that they can all score goals like him against Reading.
Good defence there by Reading. 3 players to that ground ball.
3, Josh Blake coming up with it, clearing it.
Right, Reading's
Jason Hee.
Let's see if they settle it or whether they're going to
settle it. Paul Chapman giving Jason Hee an option. Yep, good pass to Paul Chapman. Paul Chapman, is he looking to dodge? Yeah, he's looking to feed. Yep, smart decision from Mr. Chappers himself.
Smart across here by Reading. Again, settling it down, taking the sting out of what Spencer is doing.
They know they can't throw these passes away. They know they have to play the smart game if they want to win this.
Everything's going to count in this, I feel.
Especially against the fortress of a defence that Spencer Twos have. And also moving.
Who's on a short stick here? We've got Rosser on.
Ooh, Rosser's going to try and dodge Tom Leahy. Not the smartest decision, but they backed it up.
Paul Chapman there opting to dodge it. I'm not sure.
You would not want to dodge on Tom Leahy. He's one of the smartest.
Ed Shee here,
smartest defenders around in SEMLA, and
opts to slow the ball, getting it round to X.
Round to X. Tom Norton, Max Hopley on Rick Topham, I believe. Moving it round to Casey Lane.
I want to see a goal from Casey. I really do.
Yeah, Casey hasn't scored us also.
Yeah, he's an absolute firecracker when he gets going.
Oh, is that going to happen now? Oh, feed, but the feed sadly does not come up. It's going to be Max Hopley coming up with the ball.
He's got a bit of time and room here. Reading with numbers. Slows it down, gets it.
But
Jason Hee backing
it up. Jason Hee comes up.
Fortunate pass there.
Good decision from Jason Hee and good placing to not let that ball go off. Still a tie. Who will be the first to break that tie?
Right, Theo, who's got who? Where are the matchups here?
So Gabe Barry on...
There's a dodge on Gabe.
Dodge on Gabe. Number 9. Steve Till.
Out the top.
Bone.
Stephen Till gone down there. Took one to the neck. I believe it was a complete accident. Just turned at the wrong time.
When I was watching the 2s-3s game, one of the 3s poles took a check to the neck from one of the 2s. I can't remember who it was. It might have been Johnny Clark or Tom Leahy, but I know that one of the 3s poles, Tom Meadwell, wasn't seriously injured, but the game had to stop because of him having to come off and had to breathe, to get some time to breathe.
Alright, he's back up.
Would you be surprised if this went into overtime?
At the minute, no. It's a low-scoring game. We're at 3-3 at the half. Like I said, I think Spencer slightly have the upper hand, but we're talking about possession and composure. There's not much in it at all.
Reading be able to keep up the stamina and the energy to match Spencer, because that might be what it comes down to. Ooh, pass to Albert Whitehead. Albert Whitehead marked by Will Monks. Ed Shee marked by Tom O'Rosser. He's actually going to do one of those lightning quick split dodges I've seen in the past.
Albert Whitehead taking up his usual spot at the top.
Ollie Prescott's back on the pitch. Their arson of a goal scorer is back. Will he score another?
Ed Shee working for Here we go.
With Rupert O'Reilly marking him. Ooh, quick. Ollie Prescott going to goal.
Shot by Ollie Prescott.
Saved by John Cutler. He's starting to read Ollie Prescott.
So Ollie Prescott always been at Spencer?
Since he's moved to the south. He was at Poynton before, but like his brother Will, who's just recently joined. But yeah, Ollie's been at Spencer. So like most like
A
60
good
early
while
games.
now. Oh! They've got a flag on the play. Gonna call a slash. That's the second penalty for Ollie Prescott.
Also, Reading come up with ball. Oh, it's not what you want to be happening. Even for
You might have thought he was still north of the Watford gap.
Yeah.
With that last check. It's like we said, it's a big part of our game, the physicality. Try and keep it as safe as you can, but it's always good when the boys show up and play hard.
By Albert Whitehead. Albert Whitehead intercepts.
Lovely interception there. Jason, he's struggling to keep up with Albert.
Sean Keane. With 47, Will Barry, a smart decision, switching up with his brother Gabe. Barry brothers in action.
Jason He gets responsibility of marking Gabe. I like that matchup for Gabe.
That's a good matchup for Gabe. Yeah, Jason He.
Jason's definitely been more of an attacking player in this game. See how he fares.
He is fair. He is good defensively as well. But it's good. Oh, Ollie Prescott back on the pitch. Ooh.
Quickest penalty ever, that one.
Put a pole. Reading need to put a pole on Prescott or Paul or Tomo. They cannot let him get in the middle because he's a really smart player and he scored all their goals.
Tipped out.
Good intercept by Tom Norton.
Tom's been all over Casey Lake so far. So Tom's having a hell of a game.
Tom's really incredibly well. He's a really good player.
Again, really composed. He doesn't seem phased at all. I think he was given the mission at the start of the game. That's your guy. Go and mark him. And he's done a wonderful
take
job
away,
so far.
try and take away that option immediately if you have to. Like, just don't give Casey.
Do you feel like they've? Oh, here we go.
Oh, Casey got me straight to goal. Is he going to get it? Ooh, save from John Cutler. Even John started to read on Casey now. He likes to do that.
Casey's struggling to convert today.
Yeah. I guess a season can change everything with teams, you know.
Depends who's marking you, doesn't it? How much room you get.
We got Max Hopeley on 20, Rick Topham, Paul Chapman taking the turn to mark Casey, who's comfortably offloads the ball. Yeah, Tom Norton on Ollie Prescott.
Oh, made that look easy.
Ooh, good save from John, but will Reading come up with it? This is a grueling game here, folks.
Was that Gabe Barry there with a fake shot and a dodge?
I think so. Yeah, sounds like something
made it look good.
Barry's would do.
Here we go, Reading on the break. Straight through one, straight through two. Dips it off. Spencer with the ball back.
Josh Blower comes up with the ball. He's passing it to Tom Leahy.
Leahy going straight down the middle.
Edson Kinburn. Ooh, okay.
Just in time there.
Will we get
Chapman trying to light head up.
Shot? Possibly.
I reckon he's going to slow that.
Yeah, Tomo, you don't want to be doing that against Tomo. So Ollie Prescott. Prescott passes it round to Ed Shee to Casey Lake. Tom Norton hot on Casey Lake's trail with Josh Blake on 39 Sean Keane. Rick Topham. Ooh! Intercept with Sam.
Prescott didn't know he dropped the ball there.
Yeah.
Lining up the pass, Reading are chasing it downfield already.
I guarantee Reading have signed to worry the twos now.
Jason He just slowing the ball.
They should not be tying with them like this. They need to get some more goals if they want to believe that they've got this game in the bag. This is 4-2s. You know, like Reading are playing an incredible game right here.
So off topic, I want to know what Ross's leg day looks like, because those thighs and calves, that's not normal at all.
Yeah, it's like King Kong's thighs. Albie Whitehead on Rupert O'Reilly really showing him
up there. Rupert manages to come away with it still. Was that a shot?
I think so, yeah. So Toby Dean coming up with
that was a shot, according to the refs. It's going to stay Reading ball. Rupert O'Reilly, 3 players marking in there. Goal line extended.
Rupert
still
O'Reilly
tries to shoot across the face.
Star of SEMLA. In years to come, everybody will be talking about him.
And I've got a sneaky feeling he's one of those Reading high school boys that
he is, yeah, he trained at Reading
up. Well, good luck to him.
I think he's in this final
year.
Oh,
lovely slip there. One player, 2 player. Unfortunately, couldn't find the back of the net.
They can't be doing shots like that, even though it looks cool. Like, rarely do those shots go in, unless if you're sort of sick.
If that went in, Theo, you would not be saying that.
Yeah, okay, but it didn't. So my point is that.
It's like a one-handed pickup. If it doesn't work.
I don't know if he wants to dodge on Tom Leahy, though. He's quick, but Tom Leahy is both physically aggressive and smart. Terrifying pole.
Rosser here with a bit of room.
Ooh, Rosser.
Gabe Barry overshot that.
Oh, and they're losing the ball. They can't let that happen right now, Reading. They need to get some goals to relax. It's really anybody's game. Ooh, Tom Leahy lost the ball. Josh Blower with the ball. Albie Whitehead. Yeah, good smart decision by Josh Blower.
Guys, if you want to get involved in the chat today, it's hashtag SEMLA Flags on Twitter. Tell us what you're thinking of the games, what you're enjoying so far. This one's incredibly close. 3 goals to Reading, 3 goals to Spencer Twos. We're in the third quarter. Shout out to Glenn at Lacrosse Live UK for everything he's doing behind the scenes here.
See, they're starting to put people in the crease now rather than just start one open.
Got a dodge here by Ed Sheep. Very
O'Reilly. Ooh, Gabe Barry is going to feed it, and they missed the feed, and Rick Topham doesn't catch it. Rick's not been having a great game.
It was a lovely feed. Unfortunately, Rick Topham wasn't ready for it. It was definitely the right decision by Gabe.
Yeah, no, Gabe's, I've seen him play smarter before. 9, Sean Keane. Oh, so Rupert O'Reilly, good decision. Rupert can run it. Oh, but he's got Ed Simpkin-Byrne marking on him like Predator versus Prey. Oh,
Ed shines some
Rupert should take it back out.
Standing stick checks there.
Yeah, no, Ed Simpkin-Byrne is a rough hole, even against the threes. Yeah, he was scary to be knocked.
Yeah, it's unfortunate the Blues have folded, but I know obviously Spencer have picked up Ed here, and I know a number of players have gone to East Grinstead to play for them. So two teams that are much stronger because of it. Hopefully Blues can make a bit of a comeback next year. I think that was the original plan.
Welland Warriors have picked up goalkeeper Callum Ledger with his brother Adam, who occasionally plays for them now, and Matt Mann as well. He plays for Welland now, which was his old club anyway. And those are the ones I know who we're.
Well, let's hope Blues make a bit of a comeback. They're an absolute outstanding team a good few years ago.
From John Fordham, it seems like the future of Blues is with EG now, where they're just going to merge the two clubs. But yeah, no, Blues
south of London, basically. Then,
yeah, Blues men's were a good team. It's a shame what happened to them.
I'm sure there'll be a Blues Fest this year, which is coming up soon. Ooh. Rupert O'Reilly here. This kid's out.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
Lucky missed the cage. Jason Heat just tossing that off the back line. Having a bit of a nightmare today, Jason Heat.
Yeah, Jason Heat, but still tied up. No one scored yet. Will it be anyone's game? John. Ooh. Johnny. Interesting story, actually. This season with the twos, not many of them have showed up to training sessions because of family commitments or just kind of growing out of the game.
Yep.
And even though they've been winning a lot of their games, it has played a part into why they haven't been as dominating as they have been in previous seasons.
Well, they've had some close games. Although they've gone undefeated, they have had close games this year.
But sometimes there'll be certain players who'd be you'd see once, twice, and one like Ed Shee who'd be there almost all the time, but it wasn't ever enough to.
Ball's gone off the back line there. Casey Lake not really teaming up with Ed Shee, unfortunately.
Tom Norton coming up with the ball, exactly what he wanted.
So you're Spencer Maltheo. Should Spencer Twos be in the Prem? A lot of people have called for that due to the level of play that they're showing.
Yes, I would say that they've. Well, I mean, after this year, it seems harder to believe that, but because they've had a lot of competitive games. But yeah, no, I think they've won all their games undefeated. Unlike any other team, they should be there, or at least they should be there as long as they don't exploit being there. I think 7 points live by so everybody can benefit. Take away.
Lacrosse politics, eh?
Yeah, no, and it's not just for Spencer. When Camden Twos and Hillcroft...
Three players marking Reading there. They come away with Sam King.
That was unfortunate for Sam King to be under that pressure. With Sean Keane with the ball, and good decision to have with Sean Keane.
Ball's in the middle. Here we go. Right
head, but he loses the ball.
Two Reading players running into each other.
And the Reading are swarming with Rick Topham coming up with the ball. What will Rick do now? Pass it to Will Barry. Good decision. Ed Shee coming on. Number 5. Rick Topham.
Do you know what's funny about Ed Shee? He's going to do that split dodge. The Ed Shee split dodge. But it's still so successful, it's unreal. Yeah. It's coming. Casey Lake taking on 2. Rolling. They saved off the goalie's helmet.
Ooh, good attempt from Casey though.
And another shot.
And a goal from Casey Lake. Makes it 4-3 to Spencer Twos. He wanted a goal. He didn't get one earlier on in the half. But now in the second half, he finally scores.
I've got to say, that was a well-deserved goal for Casey there. Didn't quite get the first shot off, worked hard enough for the second.
He's been getting closer and closer. You cannot leave Casey Lake unmarked. If I were Tom, I'd be thinking, I have to try and just take away that option altogether of having Casey even catch the ball, because when he catches it, he's a triple threat.
Well, so one thing's for sure.
And now
it's not just Ollie Prescott on the scoreboard.
Yep.
You got your wish, mate. There you go.
We got more than one goal scorer today in Spencer Twos.
All right, Rosser lining up here. Quick rake, doesn't come away with it. It's going to be a Spencer ball. No, it's not.
No, it's not. Aidan Hood doesn't come up with it.
Lovely check there.
Is he going to go to goal now? Oh, ball dodges Max Hopley, and sadly doesn't score.
Max Hopley absolutely saving Reading's bacon there, tipping the ball out the back of his stick, out the back of the Spencer player's stick.
We've got O'Reilly running to goal. Oh, check from Will Barry. That would have hurt.
Oh, Jason He unlucky. If there's one thing Will Barry does good, it's that.
Yeah, Will Barry knows the pressure points and what hurts the most when you check. You know, do not. You're scary.
It's going to be a Reading ball. Reading really working Spencer here.
Yeah.
Scores 4-3. Reading. That picks Reading up if anything.
They can still tie this up or get ahead. Spencer can't relax just yet. Casey Lake marking Jason He. Good match up. Oh no, not Jason He. Tomo Rosser.
Rosser's going solo polo here, straight down. Doesn't realise he's been marked, and it's going to be a Spencer ball. Rosser's not happy with that.
Josh Blower.
Madder than a mosquito in a mannequin factory.
He blew the ball all the way to the offense. To Ollie Prescott. To Ed Shee.
Ed Shee with an outside shot.
And a goal from Ed Shee! That outside shot was brutal. John Cutler did not see it coming and put Spencer 2 goals ahead. Maybe now they'll start to relax a bit. Or, in smart play, keep the game like this and going their way. But right now, Spencer 2s are starting to take a foothold in this game. Spencer 2's 5, Reading 3.
Again, Ed Shee's known for 2 things. It's a split dodge and a disgustingly fast, accurate, laser-like shot.
Yeah, he does it.
He's displayed both of those in that game.
Does it at the right time. He picks the smart time to do it, and that's why so often it goes in. Aidan Hood versus Paul Chapman. Can Reading get back in this? Number 7, Will Monks comes up with the ball. Reading win possession. Will Monks is he going to dive straight?
Someone should be open here. There's a lot of doubling up going on and not a lot of feeding the ball.
Yeah, whenever there's a double, there's always a free man, and that free man has to communicate and keep their stick and head up to make it work. Because if not, that person's going to get double and likely lose the ball.
But they're not dishing it off either. They're taking a double and they're still trying to ram through.
Yeah, they
make
can't,
a bit
especially
of
if you're Reading. You cannot do this right now. Spencer 2s will exploit that big time.
Lovely feet to the middle there. Bit of time.
Number 9, Steve Till.
Steve Till rolling back the wrong way, unfortunately. Jason here extra the ball. To slow it down just a little bit.
15, Paul Chapman.
Right, here we go. We've got a dodge coming from Sam King. Bit of room up top. He's on Lee, which I wouldn't fancy. But
Yeah, I
there we
wouldn't fancy. And
just left of the post.
That's what. Yeah, Lee really blocked off his vision. Toby Deans. Toby Deans with the ball to 15, Paul Chapman. Is Paul Chapman going to go straight to it? Oh, but he gets doubled by Edson Gibber and Josh Blower. And Rick Blower makes another good save. With Paul Milner coming up with it.
Someone's up top. Toby Deans over time. Sadly, can't get the ball.
Tail. Johnny Clark fighting him for the ball, but Toby Deans comes up with it. And is he going to feed it? But Josh Blower intercepts with Paul Milner hot on his tail. And number 14, Jason He, comes up with the ball.
Reading defenders, Max Hopley asking his players to calm down. There's a bit of time left. I think it's a couple of minutes left in this quarter. Reading are down by 2. It's a 2-goal game. There's been nothing in it, has there? I know it's finally not a deadlock anymore, but both teams playing out their skins really are. Casey Lake finally bagged his goal. There's not much in this at all.
Just as much win this as the 2s can. With Aidan Hood marking number 9, Steve Till. Aidan Hood proving he's not just a face-off guy.
Lovely feed there to Jason Heath. Take on 1, take on 2. Can't get the shot off.
But he takes it out and makes the smart decision with Ed Simpkinburn. 1 minute. Can Reading score another one to keep themselves in this game? Ooh, Sam King.
Shot there by Sam King.
Sam King, but miss.
Okay, Paul Milner's going to bring the ball on from X.
Yeah, good with Milner to back that up.
I haven't seen Milner crease roll yet. That's usually a good option in his arsenal.
Yeah.
Maybe saving that for the 4th. Who knows?
Yeah, he's building. He's trying to sort of observe the defense.
That is going to stay Reading.
Oh, you don't want to be doing that right now. Oh, but Paul Milner comes.
Johnny Clark fighting hard for this, still with the ball.
Josh Blower coming with the ball.
Josh Lowe, time and space here.
Is Rick Topham going to shoot it? And was that saved? Or
that was a disgusting shot right at the cage, mate. Complete miss, unfortunately.
Yeah. Sean Keane with the ball. Number 3, Josh Blake on him.
And a goal from Sean Keane!
Can be a feeder, but also a shot. Third quarter, game is 6-3, Spencer 2s. Okay. Yeah.
Theo, jump in.
Yeah. So I'm here with referee John Pordham. So John, perspective of the game,
It's close and fair play to both teams. They're keeping it clean. So we've had very few penalties, maybe less than one or 2 minutes in total. So this last quarter's going to heat up. We're ready for action.
That's great to hear, John. Looking forward to the rest of the game.
Cheers.
Yeah. Ollie or Tom Norton?
Here we are, fourth quarter, Reading versus Spencer 2. The score's 6-3. If you've randomly just joined us, is the closest game of lacrosse I've ever seen. It was 3-3 until about 5 minutes ago. Spencer have massively turned the pace on. Casey Lake's finally found the goal. He's had a good few opportunities today, but just not quite got there. And it's now, 6-3 to Spencer. Here's the pace.
Aidan Hood versus Paul Chapman again. Wow, I'm surprised. I thought Tomo would be doing more of the face-offs in the close game, but
Chapman's he's been playing very well today.
Chapman's
a lot of effort's gone into the way he's playing, notably.
Whitehead comes up with it. Whitehead feeds it to Sean Keane. Is he going to take the shot?
And he scores! Second goal for Sean Keane. First goal in the fourth quarter. Beautiful goal there, Theo. Straight down the line. They had loads of time and room.
This is how Spencer 2 wanted to start this quarter, and so far they're doing it. If they want to walk away with this win and dominate it, they can still do it. They just need to keep playing like this.
A couple of Reading heads that I might have dropped there a little bit as well. This could be the turning point of the game.
This could be the turning point where Spencer starts to slip away with this.
Very competitive face-off here, both guys being left to it. Ed Tipkin-Byrne's coming away with it.
Oh, good coming up with Ed Tipkin-Byrne. You know, to
Albie White in the middle.
And
Just over the bar.
Just over the bar. Yeah.
I've always known Albie as more of a defensive player, but he's solid in attack. I mean, it's a short stick option. He's got the arsenal there for sure. And the lovely tanned legs to go with it.
Absolutely. Ollie Prescott back on the pitch again. Rick setting the pick. Rick pick. Another pick rhyme. You know the pick now? Maybe it should be called Pick Topham.
Gabe Barry up top.
Very good.
Oh, he's gone right and won.
Oh, good cut by Gabe. Oh, unlucky.
Albie's still got the option. So that should be a Spencer goal. Sean Keane had the option there to literally replicate the last shot he did. He wasn't selfish. He dumped it in the middle. Unfortunately, the Spencer guys weren't ready to pick the ball up.
Yeah.
Very unselfish play there by Sean.
Oh.
Max Hotley here struggling with the ball. He's on the sideline. Makes it over the half. Good job, well done.
Rupert O'Reilly coming up with the ball again. Spencer's two starting to communicate in D. You know, turn on the fortress.
Reading just composing themselves again, slowing it down as they do.
Yep.
See what they make out of this one.
They got their best shot. That's when they had their best chances, and they're trying to. 17.
O'Reilly looking to support Tomo here. Paul Barry's not usually a good player to dodge on. Solid LSM.
Yeah.
Rosser doesn't mind.
Decision by Rosser.
Jason here, X.
Steve Till.
Ready getting the ball around nice and quickly here.
Or Albie Whitehead.
Oh, lovely tuck.
Tom Lee. Oh, Johnny Clark. Good slide from Johnny Clark. A good turnover.
A little bit of afters as well. That's what we like to see. Albie Whitehead running up the field here. He could go to the goal, doesn't need to.
Oh, Rick Topham. Rick Topham got the ball, but he's taking it back out. Smart. Oh, but he throws it away.
I don't know if Topham knew where he was there. That was a turn and shoot opportunity.
It seemed like his head was in the clouds right there. Tom Lawson back with the ball. Tom Lawson's played an incredible game today.
Josh Blake here, time and space, completely unmarked at the minute. Picked up by James Kill.
Sam King to Steve Till, number 9.
Paul Chapman, the captain with the
to
ball
Toby
now.
Deans, 11, Rupert O'Reilly. Ooh, James Keel marking Rupert O'Reilly.
That's a great option.
Yeah, good option for Rupert. You know, James, you know, in his 30s, you know, fast, but not as fast as the young Rupert O'Reilly.
I think at this stage of the game, Theo, I'd just be giving the ball back to Root. I'd let him initiate that dodge every time.
Good save from Rick Bone.
See if you can find someone in the middle to
Rick
dump it
Bone,
to.
the final boss of the video game, the one that nobody can seem to beat.
The big, you call him Rick Bone the big boss?
The big boss.
The big boss. Okay.
In the sense that he feels like some sort of, you know, some general or some final boss that.
I like that.
Or attacks won't work against.
All right, here we go. Ollie Prescott taking it down the right wing.
Gabe Barry to Ed Shee, who has the ball.
Lovely pick there by Ed. Unused.
Gabe Barry, Ollie Prescott with number 12. Number 12 is Ben Harvey marking him. Yep.
Very unselfish play here by
Ollie
Spencer.
Prescott going to go straight to goal again. Oh, and he misses. Unlucky for Ollie Prescott.
That was on the doorstep of the goal. Too much pull on it. Went left of the cage as he was dodging round that same way. Very unselfish play by Spencer. She with a shot as well. They're passing the ball around. They're playing as a unit. They're working it together. I think that's a massive difference here. Reading have started going down that one route option. It is 7-3. Maybe that's due to necessity, but we'll see. They've certainly got some options still.
Yeah. Ooh, number 2, Tom Lawson on Casey Lake.
Casey Lake with a bit of a step there.
Yeah, Tom Lawson's not let up. Ed Shee, but a good save from John Cutler. Good intercept from Reading.
Easy pick up there for John, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Gabe Barry here on captain Paul Chapman.
To Rupert O'Reilly.
Time and space. Didn't want to pull the trigger there.
Yep, smart decision. You know, Tom Leahy. It's not an easy ball to try and dodge against. Probably the world's not.
They don't have that many good options to dodge again. I'm looking at who's got who.
Yeah, but it's all because they as a team, it's like they're good individual players, but as a team,
you'd obviously go on the 2 short sticks, but I'm not sure they're good options to dodge on either.
And they know how to, and they know when to slide. So it's like that thing of they have such confidence in each other as players that it's so hard to get space, you know, and to kind of. You know.
I'd have liked that one. Rupert O'Reilly against Gabe Barry, Spencer Jr. versus Reading Jr.
Yes.
Sorry, previous Junior. That would have been good.
Ollie Prescott with Sam King. What you expect with that matchup? Ooh, but Ollie's turning him round.
Here we go.
Smart
Tomo Ross
decision.
addition the
Tomo
ball
Ross
to O'Reilly.
Who's got Gay Barry on him. I like to see Rupert Johnson.
It wasn't as
Field.
eventful as I hoped it would have been, mate, to be honest. I was expecting a bit more.
Jason He to Toby Deans. Toby Deans with Gay Barry, putting him under pressure.
Toby Dean's the last Reading goal scorer. He's got 2 of their 3 goals.
Yeah, Toby Deans. Yeah, he's a good range shooter. Rupert O'Reilly to Jason He. Edson Kinburn really on Tomo's tail.
Ed's spatial awareness there was on point.
Yeah,
good solid defender.
Good D from Spencer too.
All right, Toby Dean's going to bring the ball back on for Reading.
With Johnny Clark marking him, number 16.
Johnny's had a good game so far.
He has, yeah. Ooh, Ollie Prescott marking Sam King with switching with Josh Blower. Good decision. Tomo to, good to have Edson.
Rupert O'Reilly with a dodge.
On Gay Barry.
Ooh, lovely feed there to Jason He. Unfortunately, it's on the outside of the cage. Still battling for it.
Yeah.
Rupert O'Reilly, very unselfish player there. I reckon he could have pulled the trigger but didn't. Edson Kinburn straight over the line.
Incredibly well.
Bit of pace here, Spencer. They haven't got the numbers. Oh, Timo's changed his mind. I feel like he pulled a hammer. Oh, he might have.
Oh. Well, Sean Keane earlier this season against Welling in one of their Prem games pulled a hammy when trying to fake, so he had to come off half time. And they had to...
Ed's just running that off. I don't know if he is injured or not. That'd be a huge, hitting the bench. I think Ed's probably going to take a minute there.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's not too injured.
Hopefully not too bad.
He's played an outstanding game thus far for Spencer.
Imagine Matt Callahan number 34 will likely step in for him if need be. He hasn't.
They've got some, like you said earlier, they've got players on that bench they haven't used yet.
Yeah, Kevin Asamoah-Mensah's still on the bench, Matt Callahan, and
Casey Lake at X. Here we go.
Casey Lake at X. Yeah. Well, Tom Norton marking Casey as usual, and Max hopefully.
10 minutes in the game. I've just heard someone call. That's completely unofficial.
Ollie Prescott.
Prescott dumped into the middle. Abby Whitehead not able to pick that up.
Yeah, no, that was not the smartest there. Now Tomo Rossa with the ball. He's going to go straight to goal.
He's on his own here.
Oh, Jason He, feed to Jason He.
Up top. Lovely tuck.
Lovely tuck. Oh, lucky Rupert. Man.
I'm going to go back to fundamentals here. I feel like if that was over the shoulder, that's on target and that's a goal.
Yeah.
Wrapping it round at that distance.
Rupert did all the hard work there.
Here we go. Let's get another chance.
Oh, and he drops the ball.
It was a dangler. Tom Ross are really putting in a shift there. Unfortunately, he didn't come away with it. Referee's whistle. We got timeout.
Timeout for Spencer Twos.
Right, Theodore, I'm going to put you under pressure here. Some outstanding defenders on this field. There's some outstanding attackers too, but this is a real display of solid defence.
Solid defence.
Who's your favourite defender out there that you've seen today?
Well, I mean, when I think of defenders today, both Reading and Spencer, I'd say Tom Norton's really stood out. He's really locked off Casey a lot of the time, intercepted quite a few passes, used his height and physique to get in the way of Spencer's offence and make it that much harder for them to get on the inside, to feed it on the inside and score.
Absolutely. I think he's made the difference today for Reading.
Tom Norton's played incredible. He's a defender that
Casey hasn't really managed to. Last year he was, like I said, one-man wrecking ball. Really managed to shine. This year, Tom's had him tied up a little bit.
Yeah, Tom's really got to grips with Casey.
He
probably thought, I can't let him get much space this time because he is a triple threat if he has the ball. So I have to do as much as I can to not overcommit, but just lock him off and just take that option away from the twos.
There's a high calibre player out here to stand out like that. He's certainly played out of his socks thus far. So 7-3 to Spencer. The score does not reflect how tight the game's been.
Yeah, no. Reading could still come back for this if they really.
I'm not sure how long's left in the game,
but
10 minutes left. Just been told that's plenty of time to bang some goals.
If they can score 4 quick goals in succession, which in the semi-finals in the Flags against the Threes, they scored 3 in batches, which is partly how they won. be their game. It's still possible. Reading are that team that could pull out a miracle if it all,
Edson can burn his back up. He hasn't taken his gear off, so I'm guessing it was just a momentary pause.
Yeah.
Sort himself out.
Ooh, Tom Wilson on Casey Lake again. Ooh, Tom is really, really like going for it with Casey, almost wanting to just take off his hands. Oh, Albert Whitehead with a good cut. Oh, but unfortunately, but John Cutler saves it.
It's nice to know that even Rick, at this level of play, Rick Topham can still try and kick the ball in the goal. A goal's a goal.
Yeah.
Albert Whitehead 1-1 with a goal.
Albert Whitehead scores. Great cut by Albert Whitehead.
I'm glad Albie got one. He's had a couple of opportunities today that haven't come to fruition.
Albie's a brilliant cutter, and to see that work paid off is a great thing to see. Goal.
Spencer starting to run away with this now.
Yeah, Albert Whitehead, a well-deserved break coming off the bench. Ooh, Tomo Rossa's coming out into action against Hayden.
It's been a good face-off match so far. Everyone's been involved in it. Oh,
ooh, that should
easy
be
peasy there for Hayden.
Well, actually not so. There was a pole in the middle. Oh, Tom Lawson's. Oh, but Casey comes up with it. Face-off win for Hayden. Oh, Tom Lawson intercepts it. He knocks the ball out of Casey's hands. He's really trying to go for it with Casey.
Josh Blake running up the wing here. Jason Heath feeding it back to him.
Oh, and Josh Blake gets away, but James Keel knocks him down. Johnny Clark with the ball.
Simon Peach loving what he
sees. Rick Bone clearing the ball.
That's
to
the
Tom
game.
Leahy. Good clear. Tom Leahy telling Aiden to settle the ball, not go straight to goal, as he's previously done in a lot of the threes games.
That was a lovely sit-down play there.
Yeah, but Tom Norton's still on Casey's trail. He seems to be getting more and more confident with taking the ball from Casey. Sean Keane settling the ball, playing patient lacrosse. 18, Gabe Barry, Ollie Prescott, Tomo Rossa marking Ollie Prescott, good decision. Ed Shee, Gabe Barry, Paul Chapman on Gabe Barry. Ooh, is Gabe going to go straight to goal? He's dodging. And he hits the pipe.
I heard pipe there. So after this game, we've got some SEMLA juniors playing, I believe, from Richmond. I'm not sure if it's teams or just a showcase from Richmond.
Whether it was Richmond or Spence Juniors, or was it just
hopefully everyone.
Ooh, Tom Norton. Oh, Casey gets off Norton, but misses.
Casey getting a bit of a bashing round there for daring go near the crease. Reading really putting the pressure on him. I don't think he's the one they need to be isolating at the minute. I think that there's other people that need a bit of attention.
Casey, so they're starting to play more. They're starting to sort of have other players play more. So yeah, they need to kind of focus more attention on Sean Keane.
Sean Keane trying to run the ball round from X here. Bit of time and room.
Yeah.
Albie up top, calling for the ball. Ed Shee's got a nice little match up here.
He's got a Sam King as his match.
Sam King with a short stick. Ooh, straight to his left.
Ooh, roll dodge. Yeah, Ed Shee's got a good roll dodge.
He's lost Sam there. A couple of steps and he's there.
Yeah.
Probably wisely opting to pull out. Okay, Barry with a bit of time and room up top.
Ollie Prescott. Oh! That's going to be an over and back. Over and back to Reading.
Simon Peach looking like he's got a paper under his arm as he runs.
Is that Stephen Till with the ball? But he's marked, whoever it is marked by Tom Leahy, and you do not want to be in that situation.
We've said that numerous times today, but people keep dodging on top. Yeah. You got to give it a go, right?
Yeah. I mean, he said it himself.
It's not working.
You run around him. That's the one thing he doesn't like when people
make him move.
Yeah, run around him.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
Quite a static defender myself.
Yeah.
Ed Shee wide open here, calling for the ball.
Ed Shee going to get it? Yes, he is. Ed Shee to Ollie Prescott. Will Ollie score another goal this quarter?
Back to Ed Shee. He's got a bit of room. Going left, I'm assuming. Nope,
so right. Tomo Rossa marking him. Good decision. Keeping Ed Shee out of there. Knows how much of a threat Ed Shee is. Well, they're all threats, but Ed Shee is definitely one to keep away from goal. Max Hopley on Ollie Prescott. Cutting him down.
Prescott rolling back. Fancies his chances here.
Oh,
he's found. No, ball's gone down.
Oh, and Will Monks comes to the ball. He's got a pathway straight to goal. But Tom Leahy's waiting for him like a hunter to hunted. And Rick Bone saves it. After Tom Lee, he just...
I'm not sure at this stage of the game you can do things like that. That Reading really needs to capitalise on that.
Reading need to play
break.
patient. They cannot do stuff like that.
That was a bit of a give up there for Rick Bone. Easy stuff.
Casey Lake with the ball now. Here's Sean Keane switching it up. Casey back at X with Sean Keane taking up the middle of the crease.
John Podrum referee.
Rupert O'Reilly marking Casey Lake. Yeah, both
loads of room. That's got to be a
Tom Cutler saves the shot. John Cutler's been on fire today. And now he's running with it. Is he going to go to goal or is he going to settle it?
Sean Keane's so mad. He
settles
just subbed himself.
Throws the ball away. Just as Matt Callahan was coming on. What an unfortunate missed opportunity right there. One of the best displays of a goalkeeper today, although I imagine we'll see much more in the game to come.
Yeah, you're annoyed if you're Sean Keane now. One-on-one with a goalie. Goalie makes you look ridiculous. He subbed himself off. I don't blame him.
Is that
That's
timeout?
Tough day at the office.
Is that timeout? Or?
I think it's timeout. We've got water bottles on the pitch.
Yeah. Shame, Matt Callahan was just about to come on there and he hadn't been on at all, and then that's when that happened. It's just... I want to see Kevin come on a bit.
Which plays Kevin?
59. He plays usually for the fours with me, but he's kind of improved quite a bit. So Spencer pulls. So he's been playing when he's not been playing for the fours. He's been playing in a lot of the twos games and occasionally threes. So he's living the best of both worlds.
Well, if he's going to come on, it's going to be near the end of the game, which we are getting close to. So you might.
He's one of those like rising stars at SEMLA, where in years to come he'll definitely be someone that people talk about a lot, and can go really far with the sport. He's
like Rupert O'Reilly, you mean?
Like Rupert. Kevin's like the Rupert of Spencer Twos. I mean, there is another one who's sadly not here today, but yeah, Kevin is definitely one to watch.
I like watching.
Oh, and he's on the pitch right now.
There you go. You got your wish.
He's got some game time. I'm so glad he's got some time on the pitch and wasn't just sidelined for the whole
As
game.
far as a young player goes, watching Rupert O'Reilly play, it's definitely exciting to watch. A player of that standard with the speed that he's got.
Yeah, Kevin is marking Jason He. Yeah.
42's coming up. I don't think 42's played yet either.
42's Matt Callahan. Spencer, we nickname him the Madman. Matt Callahan, the Madman, because there's a pole. Yeah,
he's a bit crazy.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Right.
And he has that sort of face paint when he takes off his helmet. James Keel on Rupert O'Reilly. Smart call now. Matt Callahan taking X. Toby Deans with Kevin Asamoah-Mensah on Jason He. Now something about Kevin.
Jason He rolls in there. Go in the cage.
Ooh, that's not what he wants to.
Out.
Yeah, Kevin's made the smart call, getting back in. Leahy really going after Jason He. And turns over. That's why you don't want to dodge on Leahy. He knows all different ways to turn over the ball.
Well, weirdly, he didn't. He beat his player, and Leahy was like, I'll have it. That'll do. Come find me, see what happens.
Yeah. And Matt Callahan with the ball right now, getting some time to clear from 42. And yeah, Matt Callahan, bit of history. He's played a few games for the threes as well as the twos, so he's that's a hybrid, although he's been playing more for the twos recently.
Gabe Barry with the ball up top here. I can imagine Spencer going to try and burn this clock down a little bit.
Tom Rossa on Gabe Barry to Ed Shee. Will Ed Shee take the shot? Will he split dodge?
Lovely
split dodge. Good feed from Ed Shee, but sadly Rick Topham does not catch it. But Casey Lake does.
Alright, here we go. Casey Lake from X.
And Tom Norton on Casey Lake.
No flag thrown on that. Not a problem.
Albert Whitehead, is he going to score?
Top, roll, but no shot. Fed to X.
Good decision from Albie Whitehead.
Rick Topham at X here. Unfortunately, didn't get it to Gabe Barry. Albie Whitehead
under pressure.
Great play here by Reading. Solid defence.
Casey Lake with the ball.
Tom Norton finds himself up top. Still does
and
the
Josh
business.
Blake helps him out. Tom Leahy telling Casey to just possess rather than that word about.
Tom Leahy not happy here.
Yeah, they definitely. I can see.
Feels his team are making not such smart decisions in attack. They put in a stint, to be fair,
but to be
fair,
defense.
They've spent a long time in defence throughout the game. They're probably getting a bit annoyed if it keeps coming back down when it doesn't need, so I can understand that.
what they're chatting about.
Well, I reckon Reading are going to try and figure out how to score 5 goals.
Yeah.
I reckon Spencer are going to try and stop that. So,
or at least try and just get a few more goals ahead to just kind of take it out of Reading's reach.
Tom Leahy's quite categorically just asked them to
Yeah.
slow the ball and keep it. So let's see if they do that here. So I'm going to put you on the spot again, Theodore. Both teams played it outstandingly. Who have you got in mind for MVP for this game? Or sorry, the number of players have you got in mind for MVP?
Ooh, actually, I would have said Tom Lawson before, but now I think Rupert O'Reilly's starting to compete with him on that. He's done a lot of the hard work, even if he hasn't always converted. He's been really good on the clears. Lovely save from John Cutler. I'll be out to Casey. Is Casey? Oh, Rupert.
Speeds, bit of time.
Oh, and Max Hoakley with the ball. But under pressure by Sean Keane to Tomo Rosser to Rupert O'Reilly. And is O'Reilly going to go to goal or will he stay? But Matt Callahan's on his tail. 14.
Jason
He
feeds it through the middle.
to Tom Lee, but Tom Lee, he intercepts. That was
so unnecessary.
So unnecessary.
I loved it. Let's get some more of that.
Is that game?
That is the end of the game.
Final
score 8 to
8
Spencer, 3 to Reading.
What a game. So I'm here with Reading defender Tom Norton, number 13, and he wins the award for most valuable player in the Flags final. So Tom, what do you have to say for this?
Oh, thanks very much. I know it's an individual award, but the boys have really put an awful lot of work in. Obviously, we play defence as a unit, and they're the guys that enabled me to have a good game today. It was nice just to disrupt the Spencer offence. As we know, it's really potent. First half was fantastic. I guess we just ran out of steam, but really good contest. I really enjoyed it. Thanks very much.
Yeah, the reason why I gave it was just because you were really good at keeping Casey Lake out, who was one of the biggest threats. You were good with sliding, communication, and it just really stood out throughout the game. So, yeah, well deserved, Tom.
Oh, thank you very much. Cheers, guys.
Thanks, yeah. I'm here with Spencer 2's captain Tom Leahy. So Tom, what's your final thoughts on the game?
Absolutely fantastic game. First off, thanks to the fans. They always turn out here in Surrey, so thanks very much. And Reading always give us a good game. 2 good games this year, good final this year, good final last year. They deserve a lot of credit because they ran really hard today.
and our lads as well. Amazing season, chop and change team. Those lads that played a lot, played little today. Everybody's put in the same this year.
That's great to hear, Tom. Well deserved.
Cheers, Theodore. Thanks very much, mate. Take it.
Anytime. Yeah.
Testing.
Testing.
All good.
Yeah.
All right, we are back live here at the Flags final. Spencer versus Hampstead. They've just had the coin toss. Spencer won and opted to stay as they are. We did ask for a team lineup so we could call out the teams. Spencer arrived a little bit too late to the pitch, didn't they, Theodore?
Yeah,
so they've asked for an extra 5 minutes.
Very unlike of them. Yes.
So there's 5 extra minutes for Spencer to warm up. So we're given the grace that we're not going to call out teams. So we're going to do it right now. I'm going to take I'll take Hampstead, and you're going to take Spencer if that's cool. Okay. So in goal, number 0, Cole Palmby. Number 1, Brian Vanderbosch. He's also their captain. In defence, 2, Vasilius Focus. Number 12, Chris Tully. Number 21, Dara McCreary. Number 41, Tom Brooke, also captain. Number 45, Bo Fisher. LSM, we have number 51, John Sirisuth. Have I got that right?
John Sirisuth.
In face-off, number 33, Jim Parry. Midfield, number 3, Billy Rawlings, who's the Exeter coach from earlier. Number 13, Owen Caputo. Number 15, Mason Gorman. Number 16, Tom Graham. 22, Will Hardy, also a captain. Number 23, Eddie Roberts. Number 25, Matt Scheinfeld. Number 28, Nick Graham. Number 50, Cole Klepper. 55, Bennett Ose. Bennett OS, thank you. Number 64, Declan Mulholland. Mulholland, there we go. Apologies, Declan. In attack, we've got number 54, Ethan Holthorse. Number 60, Tommy Rooney. Number 61, and also captain, Zach Guy. And then, of course, the man, the myth, the legend, the manager, Dennis Tobin. Theodore, over to you for the Spencer lineup.
So on Spencer, we have goalie, number 40, Hal Dobeng. Defence, number 4, Paul Wainwright. Number 51, and also captain, Tom Roach. Number 61, MacGyver Hay. LSM, we have number 95, and captain, Taylor Harrison. And midfield, we have number 3, Will Prescott. Number 12, Tom Bracegirdle. Number 33, Ryan Power. Number 50, Jack Robinson. Number 78, Jude Cromanuk. And number 97, Cam Leslie. In attack, we have number 9, Ben Buchanan. Number 22, William Walker. Number 29, Dan Watson. And number 82, Sam Hewitt.
All right, Theodore, we're coming close to game time. Like I said, Spencer turned up a little bit late to the pitch, whether they were prepping before or not. I don't know. What's your prediction for this game? You're a Spencer boy at heart. No doubt you're going to choose them to win now. But go on, give us your prediction.
I'm going to call, with how late they turn, I'm a bit worried now on Spencer's end. I think it'll be a close-fought game. I think it could even go overtime, but I'm going to go 11-10 to Spencer.
That close?
Well, yeah, no, because Hampstead looking
let's
quite
hope. Okay, I can never split these two teams, to be honest. Spencer, you know what you're going to get with them. Very well-drilled team. There's no flaws, there's no chink in that armour. Hampstead can depend who turns up on the day, but that is a very stacked squad.
Yeah, no, Hampstead's squad is the strongest they've played, and that same team is the team that beat the ones Spencer won twice in the Prem and has won them in the Prem division. Right. And even though I think Spencer will win, I'm a bit worried that they haven't beaten that Hampstead yet.
Well, let's see. It sounds like the makings of a great game. Guys, if you're just joining us, this is the Flags final between Hampstead and Spencer. If you want to get involved, it's hashtag SEMLA FLAGS on Twitter. Just get involved. Tell us what you're thinking of the game, predictions, whatnot. We'll try and read them out if we can. And let's hope for a good game. If you stayed tuned between the intermediate and this final here, you would have seen a Bromley versus Richmond junior lacrosse game. There's two amazing junior programs at the minute, both fairly new. Richmond maybe 3 years old, I think, and Bromley almost 1 year old. But two absolutely outstanding outfits. Mike Bartlett leading the Bromley setup, and then Sam Perry was coaching the Richmond setup today. I believe Richmond won, but at the end of the day, lacrosse is the winner, let's face it.
Absolutely.
Sun's still out, crowds are still here, loads of people behind us on the pitch.
Yeah, lots of the Spencer 2's players coming to cheer on their 1's players.
Notably, actually, I've just copped the bar. The bar's about 50-60 metres away in that direction, and it looks absolutely stacked. So I should imagine all those players are filtered down to the side of the pitch in a minute. They're just getting refreshments in. So as a Spencer man yourself, Theo, who are we looking out for on this squad?
Probably being one of the bigger threats. He doesn't do face-off as much anymore, but he is quite a physical, rough player. Even when he's under pressure, he will try and run through even 3 holes if necessary. But also Ryan Power is one to watch. He was a 2s player last season. Ryan Power, number 33, but he's been pulled up to the 1s this season to do the face-off and potentially Tom Bracegirdle's successor when he leaves back up north. And Ryan, you'll likely see him do the face-off, but he's been incredible. He's been really good with course turnovers, quite physical, rough, but also quite patient. So yeah, Ryan will definitely be one to watch. And
similar Spencer team to last year. Just looking at the lineup here, there's a couple of differences. A couple of players missing.
Tom Bailey's not played many games. He only played 1 game for the 1s and the 2s this season.
Ben Page-Laycock missing.
Ben Page-Laycock kind of moved up north. He's kind of come back for occasional trainings, but he hasn't been like a player this season.
All right, so time is tight here at Surrey Sports Park. We're going to get the game underway.
Got Tom Bracegirdle versus Jim Parry. Last time I watched, this was a really 50-50 face-off. Sometimes Jim would win and sometimes Tom would come up with it. But, 2 really good face-off guys.
Hampstead, with as per usual, with an absolutely stacked bench. So looking at this team sheet, Hampstead's in font 10 and Spencer's in font 16. That's how many Hampstead players there are. And we're right.
Win.
First face-off.
Tom Bracegirdle wins the face-off. He's going straight to goal. Is he going to assist? Okay, he's taking it out. Good decision from Tom Bracegirdle. Hampstead already... No, that's a bit of a no-no. Subbing in D. Not the best decision to make against a team like Spencer, but Hampstead don't suffer the consequences. Will Walker passing the ball to...
Tom Bracegirdle with the ball. Unfortunately missed there. Ball's going to go to Hampstead.
Tom Bracegirdle missed the ball. Hampstead, not what you want to do at this high standard of a game, especially against a team like Hampstead. That 1 second and they could be 5 goals up.
Referee Dennis Chang just about to start the play again.
Okay,
ball to number 16, Tom Graham.
Tom Graham with the ball. Then
Will Walker marking up there as the ball goes over.
It's over. We've got Taylor Harrison marking. Now Paul Wainwright marking X. And 4.
Ethan Holthorse.
16.
Tom Bracegirdle here matched up with a short stick. Let's see what happens.
Short stick, some good D communication.
Hardy dodging on Tom there.
Tom Roach
ball stays black.
Ball stays black.
Tom Graham here looking for another dodge.
Tom Roach isolating, marking the guy.
Tom Roach looking incredibly thin. I know he's got a wedding coming up. Rumour has it, it's actually he's been put on the naughty step for eating too much by the box team. There are other players. We may name them as the game goes on. Hampstead here with a dodge. Gone left-handed with the shot.
And save from Hal Dobeng.
I'll be happy he's got that first save in the books.
Yeah, clearing the ball now with Tom Roach. Hampstead looking to ride. Last time they played Spencer Wands in the Premier League matchup at Canada Water, Hampstead had really good ride, really good pressuring, and just trapped Spencer. And now Cam Leslie has the ball and he's going to ride it, and he does. Marked by Bo Fisher, number 45.
Cam Leslie gone route one here.
Bard College, Division 3. To Will Walker. Will Walker passing it to Sam Hewitt. Now Spencer really have to settle the ball here. If they don't and throw the ball away, it could just lead to a goal from Hampstead. 23.
Will Walker's, I said this last year, Will Walker's one of my favourite players to watch. He can turn nothing into something in a split second. He's exciting to watch. He's a bigger lad, but he moves so fast.
Absolutely. Passing off to Cam Leslie. Cam Leslie, good switcher of hands. Being marked by 54. Hampstead trying to set their sort of double, which has caused a lot of problems for the ones early on in the season. Tom Brook really getting physical there. 41.
Who's the extra 23? I don't know who number 23 is. 23 Spencer?
Yeah, I think that's Jack Robinson. Yeah, I'm going to go with Jack Robinson there because they named it.
Wearing number 60 shorts.
Good save by Cole Palmby. Shot by Tom Bracegirdle. Bit of a sort of story. Cole Palmby tried out to be part of Spencer this season. Mm-hmm. He wanted to play for the ones and he came to the summer sessions, but after he tried out and showed how good he is at a goalkeeper, he was told, "You'll make a great twos goalkeeper," which...
I'm guessing Cole didn't like the sound.
Yeah, he felt snubbed off by that, so that's why he wanted to join Hampstead and pretty much has this vendetta against Spencer now.
Well,
that's partly why he's been sort of...
Hal Dobeng in goal,
But Cole,
2 amazing goalkeepers there.
Basically, any time that Hampstead have beaten Spencer, Cole's been the guy in goal, and that's probably that extra motivation of trying to prove them wrong, thinking, you should have put me in the ones.
I've had him on the podcast. He's a very passionate lacrosse player. Enjoyed talking with him.
He's also the head coach for the mixed team, the Home Nations Lions.
Is he?
Yeah, I mean, I occasionally train with the academy, so
Caputo. I've trained under him.
Owen Caputo here has made his way through, running back across crease.
He's got a cut.
Dumps the ball.
That was too close for comfort. Spencer needs to relax.
Matt Scheinfeld just missed the top
Spencer
of the bar.
must not be happy with how close that was.
A couple of inches, Grace.
Owen Caputo, some really good movement from him there.
Didn't have how too worried.
But MacGyver Hay on...
Lovely rollback.
Oh!
Ball's up top again, 25. And he's done the same thing again. Looks at his stick. Maybe he's worried about his stringing.
Scheinfeld, missed shots.
Spencer players absolutely ribbing him now for missing 2 in the same fashion. It happens.
This is not what you want. You need to kind of put a bit more pressure on Hampstead because the more shots they get, eventually it's going to convert.
He's open again. Scheinfeld completely unmarked here.
Got
the ball.
Wainwright putting pressure. 12, Tom Bracegirdle on 25. He's got the ball. Number 15, Mason Gorman.
Ball's gone back to X. Hampstead working really well here. This is seamless.
Really good settled offense. They've always had great offense. Just patience, moving the ball, trusting each other's talents. They may not play together, but they know how to play lacrosse, and that's what makes the difference.
Well, it's early doors. This looks like a team that has played together. Last year there was a few little, they struggled getting a bit of a rhythm going, probably for that reason. It doesn't look like this year at all.
Oh!
Shot there, and a goal, number 54. Ethan Holthorst rolls around the crease. Easy pickings for a shot there. That's a hard save for Howe.
This is not the same Hampstead team that played Spencer last year. Last year, Spencer started up dominating. Now it looks like Hampstead's taking that turn.
Well, I'm going to say, last year's game was very interesting. Hampstead didn't get much luck during the game as well. I'm not saying you need the luck, but a few calls didn't go their way, and it ended up upsetting the game quite a bit. They were getting frustrated by it. So if that doesn't happen today, I think it's going to end up being a much closer game.
Versus Jim Parry at the face-off. Ooh, tension.
It's a serious game when Mark Buckley gets called up for it.
Yeah.
Head referee here. Outstanding referee is Mark.
Ooh, that was a Tom Bracegirdle face-off win, but will Jack Robinson come up? Oh, wait, no, number 56, Jack Robinson. So, yeah, 23, sorry, I got it wrong. 23 wasn't Jack Robinson. I think Jude Promenuk is 23, because I'm not seeing a 78.
It turns out the Spencer team sheet isn't accurate, so apologies if we're calling.
We're going to go with Jude for 20. That doesn't look like Jude.
Doesn't look like Jude at all.
He's 23.
Theo, I hate to tell you, this is your teammate. You should know this.
Yeah, no, but usually 23 is Will Prescott. Oh, yes, maybe, yeah.
No, that's Cam Leslie there. You can tell by his massive gait of the
23 is Will Prescott. That's definitely him because it says 3 here, but he does occasionally wear 23. So yeah, it's definitely Will Prescott. Yeah, that's. Oh, Will Prescott! Oh, it's a good save from Cole Palmby. Good shot by Will Prescott.
It's 2 for 2 for Cole now.
The thing with Cole, right, is you have to fake it in the middle when you're against him, because if you don't, no matter what kind of shot it is, even if it's close, it'll bounce off him like rubber. That was what happened. It was the problem in the last 2 games.
Tom Graham here. That's 2 swim dodges in a row. Very unorthodox.
Oh, number 50 takes the shot. And another goal.
Number 50.
Carl Klepper.
So that was fed straight across the top of the fan in the women's game. Not marked very tightly. Carl steps up like a laser, top corner. Great goal.
Shot. Great goal by Carl Klepper. Hampstead 2, Spencer 0. Hampstead playing good game so far. And Cole is ready. Ryan Power on the face against Jim Parry. Let's see if switching things up makes a difference.
Taylor Harrison here, urging his team to pick up the pace a bit.
16 to number...
Will Hardy with the ball.
He's got it.
Dishing it off to Tommy Rooney.
Tommy Rooney, number 23. Number 95, Taylor Harrison, marking...
This is Eddie...
Ryan Power. Yep.
Eddie Roberts with the ball here.
Really good player, Ryan Power, ex-Oxford University in South player. Ryan marking 23.
Eddie Roberts.
Yeah.
They're just taking the ball through. A bit of room here for him. Wainwright trying to catch up with him. Potential hole. Referee's digging for his pocket. Changes his mind.
He's going to go straight to goal.
Not going to dust out the flag for that one.
Will Hardy trying to roll back, taking his time. Owen just waiting there, waiting for the opportunities. And now he's... missed by Will Hardy.
Lovely shot on the run there by Will. Missed the cage. Hampstead looking very dominant early on here, Theo.
Yeah, no, Hampstead are playing a great game so far. it's kind of similar to the game they played in the last Prem game. They just took control of the game early on and kept that lead. Even though Spencer did fight back, it just wasn't enough at the end of the day. Ooh, Ryan Powell comes up with it.
Dishes the ball.
Dishes the ball.
Worked for Spencer. They're going upfield. Taylor Harrison running it.
Taylor Harrison. Decision, passing it round.
I'd like to see them settle it here. 2-0 down. I'd want them to keep possession.
Good intercept from Hampstead.
And a flag on the play. Mark Buckley's pretty good at the old reffing game. If he sees something, he calls it without a doubt. So we're going. Number 12's taking a knee. Chris Tully on the penalty. I don't know whether that was a minute. He's now in the deck chair. Much more comfortable. All right, ball's up top. Tom Bracegirdle.
John Searsworth marking Tom Bracegirdle. Walker Sam Hewitt. Sam Hewitt to Will Prescott. Will Prescott moving it round. And Tom Bracegirdle. Oh, shot but missed by Tom Bracegirdle. Sam Hewitt moving the ball round. Moving it to Will Walker. To Tom Bracegirdle. And Tom taking another shot. But misses.
Cole got down pretty quickly to that. I don't think that was going to phase him.
Penalty's over. Hampstead back on equal footing. Sam Hewitt with a pick.
Sam Watson running from X.
Quick second slip for Sam Hewitt. So Will Walker with the ball
dodging.
now. 16 with a pick set by Dan Watson. Should be careful.
Yeah, it was nearly moving there, wasn't it? Changed direction.
Ooh, Will Prescott got the ball. What's he going to do? Will Walker.
Shot for Will Walker.
And a good save by Cole Palmby.
Do you know how easy Cole made that look?
Cole, that's what I'm saying. Cole is one of the Hampstead's biggest arsenals right now. He's just making any save from any shot that's not a fake.
He's on the pulse today, obviously.
Oh.
Hampstead with the shot. Howe Dwoban gets down to it. Good save there by Howe.
MacGyver Hale with the ball but gets knocked down.
Owen Caputo there. Great check. End up being a Hampstead ball. Pressure's going to be back on here for Spencer.
Will that be enough? Owen Caputo is one of those that if he knows he can dodge a pole, he will waste no time in doing it and he will succeed. He's rolling it round, is going to feed it, probably will. They can see the threat.
They're looking to double up that feed.
They can see Owen's the threat and they can't. Oh. And
loads of time and room up top. Nick Graham there, just missing the cage. He had plenty of time and room. Lovely double up here by Spencer, but they're not coming away with it. Just stops a shot. Hampstead looking very tasty here indeed.
The thing with Hampstead in D with Cole is that because he coaches mixed across at a high level, he can sort of see smart plays, and that's why even when you settle the ball, he's still quite a patient goalkeeper, and he still needs to be quick enough to
react. Shot, outside shot there. Howe doing his best Michael Jackson impression on the dance floor. Ball went wide.
But yeah, when Cole coached Lions, he coached Lions to do the 2-2-2-1-4-1 offense setup that Spencer used. So because he sort of knows how that works and how to coach it, is partly why it's so hard for Spencer to score against him.
Mason Gorman dodging from X. Feeds in the middle. 54 with a BTB.
But misses.
Missed the cage.
51 Tom Roach on...
Very athletic Tom Roach. Throwing a lot of wood here. Happy with his matchup. 55 with all the time in the world. Spencer confusion there.
That sounds like it hit something. Someone more like it. Tom Roach with the clear.
Great save there by Will Prescott using his back to stop the shot.
I feel like Spencer just needs to score at least one goal to keep in this game beforehand.
All right, Spencer get the ball in attack. Let's see if they settle it. It's been all Hampstead so far. Score is 2-0. Dan Watson straight to goal.
And went right to goal. That was like a Gary Gate right there by Dan Watson. Give Spencer a goal and keeps them in this game. Hampstead 2, Spencer 1.
What I love there is every time I say they should probably settle it, the teams don't do it and then they score and it's much better. Just don't take my advice at all. Whatever I say, do the opposite. That was a great goal by Dan Watson. Yeah, absolutely.
Great.
How do you, good a goalie as Cole Palmby is, I'm not sure you can save that very convincingly.
Score goals like that.
Throw your body in the way and hope for the best, right?
Games too. So who we've got, I think, was it Howard on the face? It's definitely Jim Parry. Okay, I think Hampstead will come up with it. Or it will go
black.
Spencer.
It's cool. It's going to be a Spencer ball.
Going to be a Spencer ball. 6, Jack Robinson.
If
To
you
number
just-
95, Taylor Harrison. Taylor Harrison moving the ball around. 29, Dan Watson, being marked by Tom Brooke, ex-England pole. 41. 22, Will Walker to Cam Leslie. Cam Leslie waiting for the bench to move. 56, Jack Robinson. Dan Watson giving some space open. Dan Watson to Sam Hewitt. Moving the ball around. Will Walker got ball. Okay, I think Jack Robinson's looking to... No, he's not. He's going to feed it to Will Prescott. Will Prescott, okay, he's rolling it back, making a smart decision. Yeah,
Cam Leslie there, just dumping the ball in the middle. Didn't work off. It's going to be a Hampstead ball.
Ooh. Okay, we got number 29, Dan Watson with the ball. Dan Watson taking it out whilst being marked by Tom Brooke, hot on his trail. Sam Hewitt setting the pick. Moving it round, Cam Leslie.
Cam just slowing the tempo a little bit. They're looking for a match-up here.
Spencer playing the smart game. They know they can't throw this away now, and they have to convert. Oh! Good goal from Dan Watson. Perfectly placed. That ties it up. 2-2, Spencer and Hampstead.
That was disgusting.
Dan Watson scored both goals for Spencer.
Tasty looking player.
Yeah, Dan Watson, ex-SEMLA player, and also England. We have Tom Bracegirdle against Jim Parry.
Beautiful sunny day here at Surrey Sports Park. I don't think the sun's playing much havoc at the minute. It's still really high in the sky, so both goalies won't be worried about that. Maybe in the last quarter it might have a bit of an effect, but so far so
Let's
good.
see if Spencer can do something to turn the game in their favour, or Hampstead could just...
Very competitive face-off here. Tom Bracegirdle looking to pull it out. He's looking for his options here. Both being left to it.
Oh! Tom Bracegirdle going to come up
comes
with it.
away with it. Crowd love it.
Crowd love it.
Wild.
Brilliant face-off win by Tom Bracegirdle. Also,
Dan Watson, the magic
England
man,
face-off.
dishing the ball round X. Will Walker dragging it out wide.
Face-off.
Wants Bracegirdle to go find him.
Tom Bracegirdle facing Dan Watson.
Yeah, let's just get the ball back to Dan Watson,
I
why
imagine
not?
Tom Brooke has really kept his eye on Dan Watson now, knowing how much of a threat he is.
Lovely pick there by Bracegirdle.
A smart play from Dan Watson.
Is it just me, or does Tom Bracegirdle look like he's limping a bit?
I think, maybe
Got a bit of a limp going on. Feed there to X.
Oh, good to Sam Hewitt. Sam Hewitt's got ball.
Will Walker at X here.
Or is he going to...
Cole
good
Palmy
save
with a
from Cole
foot.
Palmy.
And a flag on the play.
Sadly, that was too easy for Cole to see coming, and that's what let Spencer down in the Prem games.
What's the flag here, Theo? There's 2 flags in the air. I didn't see anything wrong with any of that.
Yeah.
I'm not a referee, that's probably why. So guys, if you're watching or you've just joined in, you can following obviously on Lacrosse Live UK. We're using the hashtag SEMLA FLAGS. If you want to chirp in and give us your 2 pence on what's going on Twitter, it's hashtag SEMLA FLAGS, and we'll try and read them out and interact with you a little bit if we can. I know for a fact Chris Webborn also has his feet up, currently watching the Flags final. That is a gripping 2-2.
2-2, yeah. A minute ago it was 2-0. Now it's tied up.
Yeah, Hampstead looked very dangerous for a bit there, didn't they? Spencer certainly pulling it back. Dan
it
Watson with 2 amazing
I feel
goals.
like Spencer couldn't score any goals until Dan Watson came in.
So this is Hampstead on a man down situation. See what Spencer do. Straight up top.
29, Dan Watson to Cam Leslie. Cam moving it to Will Walker. Spencer trying to settle into their 1-4-1. Tom Bracegirdle.
Will Prescott's up top, very
Hampstead
open.
communicating
Very
well
open
with
up
the
top.
team.
Will's going to
Really
ask for this
taking
ball.
away options. Cam, is he going to go
And with a
straight to
rolling
goal?
shot.
And he misses.
Cam Leslie's another one of Pete Compton's juniors, an amazing player. Great programme at Spencer.
Manchester player when he wasn't playing for Spencer, and then he came straight back to Spencer.
They had good links there, didn't they? Remember?
Missed from Sam Hewitt.
Tim Holdsworth came down to play for Spencer and was sending a few players up. I believe Cam said to him, "Where's good to go?" And he was like, "Timperley, go back up to Timperley." And it's a great setup.
Tom Bracegirdle used to play Timperley.
He did
before joining Spencer.
Tom and Dan Watson working up top. Ball's fed in the middle to Cam Leslie. A shot and a
what
goal.
a goal from Cam Leslie! He was doubled, and yet he still got it off. And Cole did not see it coming that time.
2 feet off the ground there, marked by 2 players. I did not see that.
Spencer
going in the
3,
goal.
Hampstead 2. Can yeah.
Theo, you're going to get excited here. 3-2 in the first
well,
quarter.
you know, you never get too excited with Hampstead. They can turn the game in a heartbeat, and it can still happen. In the first Prem game, Spencer started up 2-0, and Hampstead sort of clawed their way into the game. And then
it's a great start so far, isn't it?
But yeah, compared to how Hampstead starts, Spencer, starting to grow into this game with Tom Brook on the face-off against Tom Bracegirdle. Battle of the two Toms. We'll win this one. Ooh, it's going to be rough.
No, Bracegirdle's got that.
Bracegirdle's got that. He's read Tom Brook this time. He's like, you're not going to bully me this time, unlike in the last Prem game. Ryan Powell with the ball to Dan Watson. Dan Watson moving it to Sam Hewitt. Will Walker with the ball. Jack Robinson. Number 2, Vasilios Focus, marking Sam Hewitt. 12 being marked by Tom Brook.
Tom's with Bracegirdle. Hampstead giving Spencer quite a bit of room here.
Yeah, and Hampstead they want to cut off that space like they were doing in the last Prem games.
Isolation
Jack
play.
Robinson dodging with the ball. What's he going to do? Settle it. Move it to Sam Hewitt, marked by Vasilios Focus. Sam Hewitt being marked by Vasilios. He's cutting, moving the ball round. Will Walker. Wonderful Will Walker.
29, marked by 25, Matt Scheinfeld.
Doubled up on the ball here.
Oh!
Big hit there. Will Prescott taking a hit, getting straight back up.
He's a trooper, ex-Poynton player.
Will Walker stepping in with a shot, bounce shot.
Good save by Cole Palmby. Will Prescott played for Poynton the year when they beat Hampstead for the National Championships in 2018, and he scored one of the goals. You'll definitely be looking to do that here today as well.
Mark Buckley running quicker than most players on the field here down the left wing.
Fortunate drop. Okay, who's got ball? Paul Wainwright's got the ball.
Wainwright getting a bit of pressure put on him here. He's going straight up. Long ball. And that is the end of the quarter.
Spencer 3, Hampstead 2.
All right, so we're just about to start the second quarter. The score is 3-2
to Spencer.
Wouldn't have said that 10 minutes ago,
Yeah,
would you?
It looked like Hampstead were going to steamroll through this game.
So we've had a conflab. Spencer, Jack Robinson is number 56. That's where we were getting a bit confused.
23 is Will Prescott.
And 23 is Will Prescott. So we should now have the right names and numbers to call this game properly. Cole Palmby having an absolute stormer. I know it's 3-2 to Spencer, but he's definitely made some amazing saves.
Which a lot of goalkeepers would not have made. Time to Jim Parry. Jim Parry comes up with the win, but Spencer might win possession or not. Hampstead win the possession. Edgar sort of going to clear the ball, but under pressure by Jack Robinson.
Tom Graham's going to try and settle this now.
Ex-Nottingham Uni player.
Hampstead ball. Try and turn that screw into Spencer, see if they can get a goal back.
It's not where Spencer want Hampstead at this point in the game. They want to just keep dialing up those goals, keep that lead. They don't want Hampstead to... Oh, Hampstead got the ball. They're going to take an outside shot. No, they're not. Coleman passing it round. McIver really on Owen Caputo, really trying to give him as little space as possible, knowing how much of a triple...
Tom Graham at X looking like he's going to dodge here. Likes his matchup. 56, Jack Robinson. He's going to try and disagree with him as best he can. So far, so good for Jack. Oh, he's tucked him inside.
Right through,
lovely shot. Just wide of the cage.
Just wide of the cage, yeah. Wayners was really ready to slide that time for Wainwright.
Another great player.
Oh, feeds back.
Tom Graham up top, looking like he's going to dodge again. Jack Robinson being put under the cosh here. A flag on the play, just shot left of the post. Let's see what's called here. Going to be a cross check for number 16. I think that was 1-6, White. No, 5-6, my bad. Jack Robinson. They've isolated him there twice. It might have just been fatigue, struggling to keep up with a Hampstead dodge one after the other. So Hampstead are going to go man up, Spencer man down. Let's see what comes of this. Good composure so far from Hampstead. They haven't been throwing the ball away at all. Not that they would, but...
Oh, fake.
5-0 with time. Plenty of time in the middle. Ball's gone out the back.
Was it going to go out? Oh no, the Hampstead will still come up.
Owen Caputo bringing the ball back on the field.
Bringing the ball back up. Hampstead moving it around once again. Shoot it, or are they going to?
They got plenty of time left. If that was a cross check, there's at least 30 seconds left in this penalty.
Yeah, there is.
3-3 sounds a lot better than 2-3 down.
Good offense play from Hampstead.
Lovely inside.
And doesn't convert.
From that distance, I feel like that's on target. Doesn't matter who you play for, you're not making that save.
Yeah.
Rocket of a shot.
Yeah, even for Hampstead.
2-3 metres out.
Even though they're daredevils, they're not all perfect there. Oh, Tom Roach with the ball clearing it. He's going to pass it back to Howell, or is he going to?
Tom Roach gone straight into the middle there.
To Taylor Harrison, number 95.
Safe hands going in the middle with Taylor.
Yeah. Ooh, Zach Guy with a huge check. Tom Brook.
Quite an easy pick there for Tom Brook. Still ends up in a Spencer stick though.
Yeah, Dan Watson got the ball.
2 of the 3 Spencer goals thus far have come through Dan Watson.
Absolutely, yeah.
Some great play. Cam Leslie with the other. Those two are pairing up. Will Prescott bringing the ball down. Spencer just going through the bench, cycling their players, getting some fresh legs on.
Absolutely. Number 82, Sam Hewitt. Marked by the Surrey Sports.
Every Northerner in the vicinity would disagree with me, but this is the pinnacle of lacrosse in the UK.
Absolutely.
2 absolutely outstanding teams here, Spencer and Hampstead, both playing their socks off.
Race Girdle trying to confuse his defender.
Lovely shot there. Cole saves with his leg.
Good save from Cole Palmby, ex-Capital State University goalkeeper.
Brace Girdle throwing the ball off accidentally there.
Oh, can't afford to be doing that right now.
Well, he worked hard for that shot. Cole just denied him with his foot.
Yeah, Cole's
it's got to be really frustrating.
Even when you settle it.
Bit of pressure on here from Spencer. Looking good.
Back to Tom Brook.
Sam Hewitt not taking any BS.
Tom Brook taking his time, but under pressure by Dan Watson. Passes back to Cole Palmby. Cole Palmby slowly walking up the clear, taking his time.
Very slow clear here by Hampstead. Spencer not putting on any pressure at all. Ooh. Other than right now.
That's Will Hardy with
here we go.
To 16, Tom Graham.
Tom Graham in the middle decides to not progress up the field. I can see Nick Roberts in the far distance there, Theo, and if he doesn't apply sunscreen anytime soon, he's going to look like a beetroot by the end of the day. Hampstead dragging the ball round to X.
Round 16.
Ball's up top again with Tom Graham.
Tom Graham. Yeah, Jack Robinson marking.
Will Hardy dodging here.
Will Hardy,
he's got an inch.
Big guy. Yeah, knows what he's doing. Owen Caputo with the ball, marked by MacGyver Hay.
Lovely feed in the middle.
Oh, and brilliant save from Hal Dobeng.
Don't know, Hal doesn't look very happy about that. It was a great save.
Yeah, it was
replicating exactly what Cole did earlier, stopping the outside shot from Spencer.
Owen Caputo with the ball.
Dumps it in the middle.
close.
Just rescued off the line there. Spencer doing everything they can to defend this.
Good
And ball's
recovery
back
from
with
Hal. Sam Hewitt with the ball. Good pass to Wainwright. Good catch. Cam Leslie. Cam is going to step. Ooh. Taking it behind, but Tom Brook is already on Dan Watson, noticing how much of a threat he is.
Again, just going through the sub, slowing the play down.
He's going to dodge, go straight to goal, but he's already under pressure. Ooh, is that a head check? That could be a head check
Duster's
from
in the air.
Protas. 82 Sam Hewitt taking the ball. He's going to go to goal.
One-handed shovel pass there. We're going to go back to the flag.
I think he probably knew the flag was coming, so he felt he didn't need to, kind of throw it. He just needed to. He didn't need to sort of do anything smart.
Number 2 for Hampstead, taking a 30-second technical penalty there.
Tilius Focas taking a second. Will Walker with the ball to Tom Bracegirdle. Tom Bracegirdle to Dan Watson. John Sirusworth marking Dan Watson. Tom Bracegirdle.
Knocked
Walker,
down there. They're lucky to
Hewitt.
come back with that. Cam Leslie sat on crease. That is in the goal, but it...
No goal, crease violation, that's what I heard.
No, Cam was working quite hard for that on the crease.
Yeah, Cam was
for
working
him.
quite hard. Right in the crease.
Mark Buckley making an expert call as per usual.
Yeah.
This man does not miss a beat. He's got lovely calves as well.
Ooh, Cole Barnby to
Modest of you.
Matt Scheinfeld.
Here we go, Hampstead bringing the ball over. Bennett slowly bring the ball up. Tom Bracegirdle having none of that jazz.
Ooh, fake
passes now, Theo. We're into new territory.
Starting to show off their skills as individuals now to disrupt that organised
Matt
space.
Scheinfeld looking for a dodge here on Cam Leslie and a pick set
from
for
Owen
him.
Caputo.
He's got under Cam's helmet there. Cam holding his own.
Ooh, Owen really looking for that feed. Oh, and he's got it.
It was a little bit too late there, wasn't it?
Well, a little too late, but still MacGyver is, he's still got it. MacGyver's hot on his trail. Ooh. Owen really trying to feed. Ooh, number 16.
Shot here.
Oh.
Tommy Rooney having a shot just wide of the cage there. Cam Leslie getting isolated down south of the goal. See what happens. He's held his own thus far. Around the back. Ball's tipped off.
Tipped off by Wayne. Is he going to... Ooh.
That was...
Oh, no, it's Taylor Harrison that tipped it off.
That was not a light check.
That was hard. Tom Bracegirdle moving around.
Doubling the ball.
Physical play. They're trying to play Hampstead.
Eddie Roberts desperate for the ball up top here. Had time and space there. Oh, Cam Leslie. Great defence there by Cam Leslie.
Yeah.
Don't know what the call is there. It's going to be a Spencer ball.
Matt's going straight to goal. But knowing Matt, he's a smart player, so you'll likely offload
Ball's
it.
in the middle.
Wayne is
shot.
Close.
Was that tipped by Cole?
No, it just missed.
Okay, just over the bar. Spencer looking very threatening there on the fast break.
Yeah.
They'll be annoyed that they didn't hit the
Cole will
hit
really
the
be
target.
trying to get the defence as second as possible. Timeout, Spencer. Goal of Spencer 3, Hampstead 2.
All right, Theo, let's breathe for a minute. Still a really close game. Still very, very low scoring.
Very good defensively on both sides.
Yeah, both teams looking really strong.
And good goalkeeping from Cole and Howard to keep this game close.
Not surprising, neither team relying on individual players. It's all a team effort. Everything's going through.
I think maybe Dennis sort of looked up in the market for players who were more team players than just individuals.
Is that how he does it, you reckon? He's buying team players now?
Yeah, I mean, or like flying them over, like, team players and good defenders.
Yeah, we spoke about this last year. The setup
you've got to
that
have a
Hampstead
team ethos
have.
if you want to play for Hampstead.
It's a great setup. It's so entertaining. It's exciting. It's very different. It's not your traditional lacrosse club.
But I love it. Last week when I went to watch Hitchin and Hampstead, even though I had my mixed stuff, Dennis was willing to offer me a game because he thought I had my men's stuff. And I'm like, I played defensive forwards, I'm not a friend, but he still was willing to offer me. And I thought, I could have played for Hampstead
I reckon
week.
all he'd offer me, mate, is a CBO in reffing shirt. That's about it.
I thought of having played for Hampstead even in one game.
All right, here we go. We're back to the action. Ben Lipinski running up the wing here.
So number 12, who's Hampstead number 12?
Chris Tully.
Chris Tully, yeah.
All right, balls at Exeter, Dan Watson.
That's focus marking Sam Hewitt. Cam Leslie being marked by number 64. 23. Will Prescott being the sweep. Ben Buchanan with his cannon of an arm.
Have we seen Ben Buchanan yet? Or has he just maybe
I think he's just
come on the field now?
Yeah, Ben Buchanan burrows his way.
Great player.
Yeah,
maybe just a late arrival. Who knows?
Great box player as well.
Well, him and Will Walker will pair up, I should imagine.
I think John Siricliffe is marking Tom Bracegirdle there. Good decision, John Siricliffe. Good pole, really brutal check. Tom Bracegirdle trying to draw a flag. Ooh, but tricks John Siricliffe.
Trying to stop him going back top side. It's a rare position that you find yourself in there.
Yeah.
Where you're higher up
Tom
than the
Bracegirdle
attacker.
with the bull dodge right there.
He's taking on
getting
two.
double now. Tom Bracegirdle is a warrior.
Will Prescott. Bit of room up top.
And Ben Buchanan is going to hurl it to Will Prescott. Will Prescott moving it to Dan Watson.
Dan Watson asking for a bit of room on the wing here.
Trying to feed. Cole is just itching to let Tom. Ooh, good intercept by Cole. He saw that feed coming and he netted it.
He was on that like seagulls at the tip. He knew exactly what was going on. Well played, Mr. Cole Palmy.
Well played. Now 16 going to goal. Oh, yes.
That is a fortunate miss for Spencer. Number 64, Declan Mulholland, just north of the cage.
Just north of the cage. Hay marking.
60 in the middle with the ball. Fake, and there's your goal.
There's your goal. That is goal to
number 13, feeding 60. Owen Caputo feeding Tommy Rooney. Fake,
yeah.
And in we go. All right, we've got 3 apiece.
Looks like my prediction's coming true. It looks like it could be a 1-goal game at this point.
Darren McCreary making his way to the wing for the first time, I believe. I'm not sure he's been on the field yet. Hampstead
Jim
ball.
Parry wins the face-off.
Back to Darren McCreary.
Oh, and Darren McCreary throws it away.
Right. The slimmer Tom Roach bringing the ball on the field.
Ryan Power, who's coming up with it. It's Ryan Power to Taylor Harrison. Oh, that's a brutal check by Hampstead.
Tyler Harrison vacuum packed into next week with that hit.
Jack Robinson putting high pressure. Oh, 60 going straight to goal.
Great goal.
And another goal for Hampstead. Number 60, Tommy Rooney.
Again. Tommy Rooney with his
Hampstead
second
4,
goal.
Spencer 3. Spencer get back into this game.
He had a bit too much time and space there, didn't he?
Yeah, no, that was way too much space for Hampstead to come in. Like, Spencer should have just got back quickly to just deny that inside space.
All right, the start of the quarter, it was 3-2 to Spencer. It's now 4-3. Spencer to score this quarter.
Yeah, Spencer need to get some goals ASAP, or else this could very soon be Hampstead's.
We've still got another half, Theo. Don't worry too much yet.
No, I'm not worried.
1 point game.
Great play of lacrosse. Doesn't matter which side it is. Tom Bracegirdle versus Tom Brook, and Tom comes up with the face-off again.
Bracegirdle makes that look easy, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it isn't.
He's going here, there, and everywhere. He's got Bambi on ice.
He's taught me how to do it, and I've tried it out, and it takes a lot of practice to get to where Tom Bracegirdle is.
23, Will Prescott just slowing it down so they can get some
down,
fresh legs on the off the bench. Cam Leslie making an appearance. Dan Watson feeding eggs. Cam Leslie looking for an ISO here. He's on a short stick. Alright, balls around at X. Back to Dan Watson.
Someone needs to cut. or at least back up the cuts.
Everyone's playing very low here. You've got two players up top. Tom Bracegirdle, Will Prescott. Bit of a reset there for Hampstead defensively.
Will Prescott moving it around to Sam Hewitt.
Sam Hewitt with a dodge and a swim dodge back.
Sam Hewitt throws it away. But he was under pressure then. Oh, but it's staying Spencer.
Yeah, it was tipped out.
Tipped out by Tom Brook. On 41. Tom Brook on Dan Watson's tail.
Sam Hewitt there with two swim dodges back to back.
We're looking to cut.
Pointing his armbands.
Dan Watson, is he going to go to goal? No, he's not. He's going to feed. He knows Cole is already on that. Will Prescott.
Still wants that ISO, doesn't he?
Right
Gone left. Fed back up top to Bracegirdle. Delicious focus being drawn out here by Tom.
Yep. He's been confused at one point where it's going to go. Something you often see.
Lovely pick there by Spencer. Didn't have too much effect. And Leslie with the ball. Looking for a dish.
Tried to get on the inside.
He's dived inside. Three players on it.
Oh,
and a shot
and he
and
scores!
a flag.
This ties it up again. 4-all. Spencer Hampstead. Goal by Cam Leslie.
Number 97, Cam Leslie, bagging an outstanding goal there.
Outstanding goal.
That's the second time he's found himself marked by three players in front of the goal and
Cam
still getting a shot off.
Absolute warrior. I used to say that about Tom Bracegirdle. On the face-off, we got Tom Bracegirdle versus Jim Parry, I believe. Win it. Ooh, looks like
Hampstead come up with it.
Win. Ooh, but Spencer. Yeah, Hampstead come up with that. Hampstead got ball right now. Definitely looking for a comeback.
Nick Graham with the ball, takes it down south. Ethan Holfer's taking it to X. Marked up by Paul Wainwright. 1 minute in the half.
Ooh, Will Hardy.
If this stays as it is, we're going to go into the half at a draw.
Yeah.
Nick Graham up top looking for a dodge here.
On Jack Robinson, number 56.
Jack keeps getting isolated there with the dodges.
Seems to think he's prey.
Well, I don't think it's worked for him so far, so
yeah.
Keep doing what you're doing, Jack.
Oh, a feed.
Nice feed there.
Oh.
Didn't come to fruition. Still a loose ball.
Good.
Lovely check
stuff
there by Hampstead.
Ooh. Oh, good job by Roach.
Roach in a bit of trouble, finds himself out of it. Easy peasy, fast break here for Spencer.
Driver Hate.
Thought he was going to shoot then.
Oh.
Knocked down there.
Down Hampstead, move it back.
Mason Gorman slowing that down for Hampstead. Now we've got the return coming back up.
Owen Caputo round.
On crease.
Oh,
goal.
And a goal for Hampstead. It takes them 5-4. Who's that number 50?
54. Ethan
Holfors.
That was a nice work goal there. Owen Caputo, I believe, fed the ball.
Yeah,
straight round crease,
really
little fake.
And
buries it bottom corner.
Spencer needs to score some goals ASAP to get back in this game. Well, you know it, Hampstead could just run away with it.
Well, Hampstead have scored 3 this quarter, Spencer have scored 1, but the score's 5-4. There's nothing in it.
Yeah.
But Hampstead certainly on a bit more of a roll this quarter.
Big face up, I believe it's Ryan Power versus Harry. Minutes.
Ball's going to come up black by the looks of it. Dan Watson putting on a bit of pressure here.
Who's got ball? Is that?
Ball's getting safely over.
16. Nick Graham.
Tom Graham, number 16.
Matt Scheinfeld.
Ball's back up top with Tom Graham. There's not long left in this half now. Hampstead are going to try and get a goal here, I should imagine, but not at the expense of letting Spencer get up the other end of the pitch.
Left hand. Brian Power on the 16, Tom Graham.
Will Walker here having to play a bit of D. Cam Leslie interception there. Probably just got enough time to get up the field and make a meal of this if he can. One more pass. Nope. All right, we're going to settle it. I don't think there's very long left.
Spencer, call a timeout.
That's a good time to call a timeout.
Yeah, smart call. They're down 1. They could score another goal just to level it up. Might as well make the most of it rather than rush it.
Well, a very close game thus far. I think that's what we were all expecting, really, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Spencer have got the gloves out. They're either teaching basic defence or they're coming up with a play, and I reckon it's the latter.
Yeah, coming up with a play because they're in offence right now.
There's very good composure from both teams thus far in the game. Sun's just about to make its way down. Like I said, it's a bit cloudy. That might not be a problem for the goalies, unless Dan Watson does another jump up into it to score a goal. But other than that, it's a nice day here at Surrey Sports Park. We've had the minor plate, which Stoke City won, getting a bit of a revenge on Exeter. Spencer Twos ran away with a very, very entertaining game against Reading. I love the fight that Reading put into that game.
Absolutely.
And now we're here with the
senior finals.
The senior finals. Thank you. 5-4 to Hampstead. I think I just had 1 minute 23 left.
1 minute 23 left. Spencer could still score a goal and get themselves in.
So could Hampstead. That's plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time.
I want to run that clock down a little bit more if we're going to go for the one goal routine before we go in for half time. Sam Leslie round to Will Prescott. Sam Hewitt at X. Back up top to Tom Bracegirdle, back to Cam Leslie. Whipping the ball round nicely here, trying to burn that clock.
Cam Leslie's going to try and run through 3 players again.
It's come out, unfortunately.
Nick Graham with the ball.
Alright, so Hampstead have, at a bit of a guess, half a minute to make something of this. Going to go straight to the cage. Lovely goal. Well worked goal there. So I believe it was assisted by number 2. Long pole assist.
Focus and goal by...
Didn't see who actually scored it.
Number 60, I think it was Tommy Rooney again. Number 60... Yes. I didn't see 68. That was the 6, Spencer 4.
6-4 now. That was what Spencer were trying to do at the before the half. Hampstead managed to convert it. I think is that another timeout called? Yes, it is. No, it's timeout call. There's a hat over the ball, which is the international sign for someone's having a timeout.
Yeah.
I don't know what the refs think we're going to do with the ball, Theo.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
There's probably a very good reason they do it. No trickery, I guess.
See an extra player back there.
I mean, the Exeter game was at 11 o'clock this morning. I should imagine they're 4 or 5 beers deep with a glassy look in all their eyes.
They can't even
wondering how they're going to get back to Exeter.
They're just unaware that this game is going to happen right now.
As ever, it's a great day here at Surrey Sports Park. Great event, seeing all 3 games played.
Ooh, Ryan Power on the face. Matt Scheinfeld next to Tom Bracegirdle on the wing. And Tom Brook taking on Ryan Power.
Can't be long left here, Theodore.
Will the bully polar face-offs get it done, or will Ryan Power plough through?
I like that. I like what you did there.
Ooh, and looks like we're going to get... Ooh, try to do... Spencer try. White ball.
A little bit chippy there before the half.
Chippy, yeah, it looked like Tom tried to draw that deliberately, but he got his way. So Sam Hewitt. Ooh, ball dodged by
Will Prescott there, taking on 2.
But Hampstead turning over.
That is the
That's
half.
half time. Hampstead 6, Spencer 4.
With Tom Roach, Spencer captain. Tom, you are 2 goals down at the half. How's that game for you? How are Hampstead playing? What are you making of it so far?
Strong start for them. We knew that they've got a lot of good talent, but it's about just grinding it out one play at a time now for us, and I trust this group to get it done.
Beautiful. Good luck, mate.
Cheers.
Well done on the weight loss. All right, I'm here with head referee Mark Buckley. Mark, are you not the head ref?
Dennis today.
Let me have a word, mate.
Yeah, get him.
Right, I'm here with referee Mark Buckley. Mark, what are you making of the game? It's very tight, 6-4 to Hampstead.
Yeah, it's a nice competition. Everyone's come to play. They're playing pretty fair so far. I think we've set the ground rules for them, and they're enjoying it out there as much as we are.
Beautiful. Thank you for your help today, mate. All right, I'm here with Hampstead coach Dennis Tobin. Dennis, you are up by 2 at the half. It's a different game to what we saw last year. I had a chat with you at the half-time last year, and you said we're just going to keep on grinding. Like I said, very different game. What are you making of it?
Yes, well, we knew it was going to be a very close game. They play very well. They practice, and our guys haven't played for at least 5-6 weeks. The big thing is the face-offs. Once we get the face-offs, possessions, but once we have possessions, we're playing well. But they are very quick as well. The difference is that 2 of our Fogos are not here today, so that hurt a bit. But Jim Perry's doing well, and Tom Brook coming up, number 41, coming up to do some of the Fogos. So that's where it is really. Otherwise, I think once we get possession, we can do okay.
Absolutely.
So if we get more possession in the second half, I think we'll be all right. But being up 2 means nothing. Spencer can come back by easily 4 goals in a game, in a half quarter, so we're not taking anything lightly. But that's it.
All right, lovely. Thank you. Good luck with the rest of the game. All right, and here we are back with the second half of the Senior Flags final, Hampstead versus Spencer. Hampstead up by 2 goals. I'm here with Theodore Butler, and the game has just started.
Face off, Tom Bracegirdle versus Jim Parry. Looks like Jim's starting to get a handle. Oh, but Spencer come up with it. Oh,
referee didn't like what he saw there. There's a hold there on Tom Bracegirdle. Jim Parry running off. So it's going to be a black ball, I believe. No, it's not.
It's going
Other way
to be
around.
Spencer. Yeah, push on Tom Bracegirdle. Tom Bracegirdle to Cam Leslie. Tom Brook already set his sights on Dan Watson.
Spencer just
on their
working the ball
2-2-2
round
world
here.
formation. Working the ball around with Matt Scheinfeld marking. Looks like
Very open play here. Bracegirdle dodging right, not much in it. And Watson ending up on the deck.
And the ball round, Cam Leslie.
He's been a standout player so far.
Oh,
Till he dropped the ball there.
Till he dropped the ball, yeah. Spoke too soon.
Tom Graham running down the wing.
Tom Graham running down the wing.
Legs on 25. Matt Scheinfeld making some distance there.
To 13,
Covering some
Owen
ground.
Caputo. MacGyver Hay marking Owen Caputo. Owen fed a good shot last time. Is he going to do that again?
Caputo, I believe, played at Duke. Is that correct?
Yeah, he's a Duke alumni. He played
on the floor. Shot
the year before
wayward.
now. He was one of the team of Duke that got really far in the NCAA division.
And he's now at Nottingham. Is that correct?
Doing a masters at Nottingham. And Dennis.
Theo, I'm going to start consulting you on everything lacrosse related, mate. Your knowledge is insane. Take my hat off to you. Lovely shot there, picked up by Halbro there.
Spencer have acknowledged the greatness of Owen Caputo, and one of their polls even told me that they believe that Owen alone could just beat their whole team because of how high standard of a player he is.
No, I'd like to see that.
But that's how much they sort of respect and
Balls up
somewhat
top with
fear
Tom
him.
Bracegirdle, who's got some room here. Dodges left, shot. I don't know whether that was bar or coal.
That hit the bar.
Did it?
It wasn't a save. It just
Didn't
hit
hear
the
a
bar.
ping.
I heard a ping. It just kind of. But either way, it looked like Cole was more than ready to save that.
I was just giving the bar a rub, so I'm guessing it hit the bar.
He cares so much about
Just
his
checking
property.
it.
You know, wants everything to be spotless.
It was a lovely shot there by Bracegirdle. Unlucky it didn't go under the bar. So just under 40 minutes in this game, just starting the second half. If you've just joined us, Hampstead up by 2. Very closely contested game so far. I'm Joe Burnett and I'm here with Theodore Butler. It's been a great day so far, isn't it, mate?
Absolutely, incredible. 3 incredible games, very competitive, and just a thrill to watch. And this game's no different.
Will Prescott trying to make a bit of ground at Exeter. Addition the ball to Dan Watson. Looking for a feed. He's got nothing there.
Lead marked by Vasilios Fokas. 23, Will Prescott.
Will Walker's got loads of space up top and he's asking for the ball. Great save there by Cole.
That might have been better to pass to Will Walker.
Who was that? Will Prescott with a shot?
Yeah, Will Prescott. Oh.
Will Walker was wide open
Yeah, it was
there.
Will
That would have been a
Prescott with
great opportunity.
Yeah, better to feed than sometimes go straight to goal, especially with a goalkeeper like Cole. Unless you fake it or surprise him, he'll save it.
He did.
Yeah, doesn't matter what the range is, even if it's close. If it's a shot that's not faked,
Dan Watson's a bit confused of what's going on here. Dan went down, I'm not sure why. Cole checked that he was alright, which he is, but he's going off for something.
Oh, is that? Oh, it's Dan Watson, yeah.
It's a bit wibbly wobbly over there.
Seems like it's
Number 82, Sam Hewitt, coming on to take his place.
Panthers, Spencer calling their clear drill to lock off anybody that could be an option.
I don't think Dan's been sent off. I think he's gone off
injured,
for possible concussion by the looks of it. It's not on a penalty. Let's hope he's okay.
Vasilios Fokas with the ball being marked by Will Walker. He's going to clear it, and he gets it to number 55. Bennett OS.
Ethan Holter's dishing the ball from X. Bracegirdle here, D'ing up. Great defence by Tom Brett. Although he's on the floor. Oh, manages to make it back up. Great recovery there by Tom.
Wayner's chasing after the ball.
Come off White, I believe. And Black. No, Spencer Ball. Alrighty. Flag on the play. Ah, interesting. Okay, so it's like I think this is the self-start thing because he wasn't further than a metre away from Paul Wainwright and he's trying to check him. he gets called. Mark just said he's not allowed to defend him until he's a metre away. And I believe that's that self-start rule they brought in a few years ago that I still don't really understand or have got to grips with. So effectively there, you've got to wait, let the guy get a bit ahead, and then go, I guess. Dan Watson's made his way back on the field. He's now having a quick chat with Mark Buckley. I'm not sure what's going on here, but it's particular to Dan Watson. Mark Buckley's not... I think he's probably not happy that he's just come back on the field. Maybe we'll find out after this quarter. Yeah. No, looks like Dan's good to play.
Good to go. Cole hyping up the D.
Spencer just working the ball round in a man-up situation. Fed to the middle and denied.
Denied.
Yeah, was that Cole? I think that Cole made a
Cole
save
denied
there.
that again. Really good save from Cole Palmby. Saved at the palm of his hand. Or him. Yeah.
Fishnet's place girdle straight up top.
Oh! Shot by Sam Hewitt.
Presco's going to chase that up. Ball staying in play. Vasilius Focus fighting for it. Two Spencer players here. Hampstead slowly making their way in for it. And the little backdoor sneak. Sometimes it pays to not get too involved in a ground ball battle. Tom Graham getting the ball over the half. It's going to see a Hampstead attack. Marked up here by Will Prescott. Will Hardy with the ball. Hampstead just working it across the top. Tom Graham here looking for a dodge. And Will Prescott, he's got it. He's got an inch on him. Will Prescott's down. Cam Leslie recovering there for him. Straight to the crease. And saved by Hal Doveng. Number 54, Ethan Holters, denied by Hal Doveng there.
Tom Roach under pressure.
There's one thing I know, Roachy's never actually under pressure. It just looks like he is.
Yeah. Roachy knows
Absolutely.
Played a long time.
The composure king. Nothing makes him sweat. Ooh. I think we're calling offside here.
Offside by Spencer. They really do not want to be giving offside.
Tom Bracegirdle just gingerly stepped over the line there, seeing if he could get away with it. Caputo here with a great step.
Round. Hampstead's starting to settle into their offence.
Oh. Wayward pass there. Hampstead going to have to reset here. 15, Mason Gorman with the ball. Passes it round to number 60, Tommy Rooney. Very tight play in there, Theo, isn't there?
Absolutely.
Everybody's playing really close on the crease.
They know they cannot let Hampstead have space in the middle. They need to keep it as tight as possible.
Outside shot.
Outside shot.
Quite north of the bar. I think he's all right with that. Mason Gorman over the crossbar. Going to be a black ball. Will Hardy ready to take it on the line, marked up by Tom Bracegirdle. One of the two short stick defenders. I'm not sure it's the best option for a dodge, but he's going for it.
This one's that guy.
Cam Leslie, the other short stick. Great player, picked out there.
Hal
61.
Doveng, great save by Hal Doveng. Cam Leslie with the ball.
Getting chased down.
Chased down by Owen.
Not too phased by it.
Too phased. Owen loses.
Cam's through two players now.
He's going to go right to goal or not?
Stood up by the Will Hardy there. One player too many. Lost his momentum. Bracegirdle up top, completely unmarked at present, whilst Hampstead is subbing. Dara McCreary marking him up, giving him a bit of room. So I'm trying to drag Dara out here.
Bracegirdle
thought I heard them say they had a 3 slide in Hampstead's D. That's how organised and D they are. Oh.
Sounds like a Premiership issue, mate. I can't say I've ever answered.
Sounds like something you see in the NCAA, but not in the
absolutely.
league yet. But yeah, I've never heard a 3 slide being called before. That's how tight they are in D.
Hampstead just working the ball up into the final third of the pitch. 5-0 Carl Klepper, passing the ball. Mason Gorman. Back to Carl Klepper.
Marking Carl Klepper.
Oh, he's letting go there.
Oh,
step on him. 55 Bennett O screaming for the ball here. Not getting it.
That's a good shot.
Owen Power taking the slide there. Again, 55 begging for it. Taylor Harrison not really, not mixing his words there, making it very clear where he stands on this.
Absolutely.
Great checks by Taylor.
Oh, Taylor gets tripped.
Pushed over by Bennett Oates. He's a big lad. Through one player, through 2 players. Oh, I'd call that a push in the back. Let's see what the referees say. Spencer contingent in the crowd, very unhappy with the whistle being blown. They're all about 5 points deep though, so. Alright, Owen Caputo up top. Marked up by MacGyver Hay. Seeing what he can do. Oh, lovely roll inside. Beats 2 players behind the back.
And he still scores! What a goal from Owen Caputo. Hampstead 7, Spencer 4.
We had a dry quarter up until that goal. Great goal there by Owen Caputo. I've always said, Theo, if your first goal really should beat 2 players behind the back. Start as you mean to go on.
I mean, that's not something that
the only way
see
is
often in the UK, someone scoring behind, especially by 3 Spencer goals.
I don't know about you and I do it. It just goes up into the air and nowhere near the goal.
But Owen's trained a long time. Division 1 athlete, knows what he's doing.
All right, Jimmy Parry here versus Tom Bracegirdle. Jimmy Parry wins, gets the ball to Tom Graham.
Tom Graham, yeah.
Spencer trekking back.
You want Tom Roach really on.
Being dragged into an isolation.
Sean Fells.
He's just got the step on him. Cam doesn't look phased. Paul Wainwright at X, marking up. Turning a corner there. The speed of these players is crazy to watch. Oh, clearing that up. Nice and neatly there. Taylor Harrison taking the ball over. Bracegirdle over the half. A bit of steam here. Is he going to dodge?
Dodge? No, he's not.
Oh, yeah, he's unaware of the... Oh, or was he? Bracegirdle knew what was going on there.
John Siroseth really putting the pressure on Tom Bracegirdle. Dan Watson with the ball being marked by Tom Brook. Tom Brook definitely making sure Dan doesn't get much space to get inside. Will Walker with the ball, moving it around. Sam Hewitt. Robinson.
Will Prescott here, dishing the ball down.
Out the communication. Cole really shouting, making sure everybody knows where the ball is.
Call for a pick there.
Pick
Sam Hewitt. Dishing it off.
Will Prescott.
Will Prescott rolling back. Opts to not shoot. Back to Dan Watson.
Smart decision by Will Prescott.
Smart play here by Spencer.
Smart play, yeah.
Definitely looking for a high percentage shot here.
Absolutely. Spencer's Tom Roach said when they played Hillcroft that they wanted to overwhelm Cole Palmby with goals. Goals, goals, goals galore.
They got 4.
Yeah.
Need to up that.
In the sense of just keep shooting at the goal, just keep the shots going.
Ball's on the deck here.
As well as patient play. Now Cole comes up with it and Hampstead have the ball again.
Tom Graham clearing it over the half.
Dan Watson, and sadly
using Graham to get the ball over quite a bit. That seems to be his definite role of his today. rolling back on Jack Robinson. Hampstead going to settle the play. Robinson being put through his paces here. Very isolated out there. There's not a player near him. Going to the other side.
To Will Hardy, who has the ball, marked by Tom Bracegirdle.
Hardy got a step down, a shot.
And he misses.
Wide of the cage. Backed
up
up
by Owen Caputo.
What's he doing behind the goal? We want to get him back in front.
I think he knows.
He knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing.
Here we go. Owen Caputo driving on the cage.
Yeah, good feeder.
Lovely defensive play here.
Good defensive play by MacGyver Hay.
Doubling that ball. He's still got it.
Oh, and he throws it all the way. And
ball's still on.
And Hampstead keep it.
28, Nick Graham there putting in a good shift. Managed to get the ball back. So Spencer are very aware of Owen Caputo and they're doubling him to deal with him. It's not necessarily turning into much. He's not offloading the ball.
Yeah,
but it's obviously on Spencer's radar.
Could that work against them though? The more they double, the more they leave options for other players. And Hampstead have all great.
Only
players.
if he dishes the ball though.
Yeah.
It looked like a time that he's still going to get through and score a goal. So.
Yeah. Like I said, they thought he could beat their entire team single-handedly without any support.
Dan Watson gets the ball round to X.
To Will Walker. Will Walker to Ben Buchanan, burrowing his way into.
Ben hasn't been on the field.
It's a bit surprising because every time Spencer have played Ben against Hampstead, he's often been one of their biggest problems to deal with.
Lovely shot there,
Great
Cam
goal
Leslie.
by Cam Leslie.
Cam Leslie out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, yeah. Cam's played an incredible game so far. Taylor congratulating his team.
7-5.
Hampstead.
2-goal game.
Spencer 2's beat Hampstead in the last quarter. They were down all 3 quarters until the 4th, where they beat them 9-7. Can Spencer 1's pull off a similar result?
I feel like that's what Spencer have got to do here. Cole's having, both goalies are having a great game. You've got to catch them off guard. You've got to get inside with the ball. You've got to feed inside, and just make it as hard as possible. The less time the goalie's got to react.
Looks like Tom Bracegirdle versus Jim Parry again.
Lovely scrap for the ball there.
Scrap for the ball. Ryan Power comes up with the ball.
Spencer ball.
Ryan Power playing wing. Okay, Ryan Power's moving it to Dan Watson. And it's marked by Tom Brook. There's Vasilios Fokas already on Sam Hewitt.
Will Walker dishing the ball quickly. Taylor Harrison with the shot.
Oh, was that a save?
Still Taylor Harrison.
And a goal from Tom Bracegirdle.
So I believe that was a Taylor Harrison shot denied. Taylor Harrison then picked the ball back up, fed it to Bracegirdle for the assist.
Bracegirdle was in the perfect place to assist. 1-goal game now. Hampstead 7, Spencer 6.
Great assist there by Taylor Harrison. He's hard enough doing it for short
cheering
stick,
him on.
Pole.
Yeah, no, Taylor's one of those incredible poles that can score pole goals, even multiple in a game. Ooh, Tom Brooks having a go against Ryan Power.
Line up. Who's next?
Yeah.
They'd like work of that. Tom Brooks winning the face-off.
And he does. Wins it, but
still with the ball. Going to go. Off Howell's helmet. Shot backed up. Ball's going to stay black.
Yeah. Ooh, pick.
Goal. 64, fed by 54. 64, Declan Mulholland.
Great goal from Declan Mulholland. Hampstead 8, Spencer 6.
Well, as the game stands, Theo, might have to get some outside influence on this MVP. Because this game, everyone is playing out their socks. There's some real Cam Leslie, Hal Droben, Cole Palmby. Everybody's having an absolute stormer of a game.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Tommy Rooney's bagged too. He's been a little bit quiet since, but
Caputo's been great with assists.
Caputo's, yeah. When you've got to put 2 people on him, you know.
Dan Watson got it, but he's under pressure.
Ball's going black. Dan Watson went a little bit too early there. Interference by 95 Taylor Harrison. Ball's going to go black. We've got Tom Graham here on the wing.
Cole Palmy telling
Calls,
him to be patient with it.
Good advice from back there, for sure. Tom Roach throwing a bit of wood there. Tommy Rooney not wanting much of it. Tom Graham, John Taylor Harrison here, nice big set there. Mason Gorman. Just got round to X. Paul Wainwright marking up here, trying to turn a corner there. Referees are hot on this. Foot in the crease. Ben Lipinski calling it as he sees it. Paul's going to go white. It's great at this level, Theo. You know, you can't see everything as a ref. You're supposed to have a 2 referee minimum in every game. When you've got 3-4 refs, it's so much easier. You're so much more relaxed.
Haldobin with the ball, slowly moving it up.
It certainly stops the game escalating to places you don't want to get to.
Putting Cal under pressure.
Cal not opting to go back in the cage.
Clear by MacGyver. Is Will Walker going to catch it? And sadly, the ball goes off. Hampstead get it back again. Good pressure from Owen Caputo.
Confusion on the bench there.
Unlucky.
Sam, and a flag on the play. I'm going to guess that's something bench related, or is it offside? We'll find out in a minute. That is the end of the quarter.
The end of the third quarter.
8-6 to Hampstead.
Wow, already the third quarter. Time's going fast. Spencer can still win this if they want. Taylor, have a few seconds or... Okay, looks like the game started.
And here we are in the fourth quarter.
Hampstead penalty in Hampstead's favour. Hampstead moving the ball round. Oh, good fake by Owen Caputo.
Spencer man down.
Yeah, their penalty went against them.
Yeah, they did.
Oh! Good goal by Hampstead.
Lovely
15.
goal there.
I think that was...
Number 15, Mason Gorman. Man down situation here for Spencer.
High 6, Hampstead. Not the way they wanted to start. What was that?
Hampstead slowly turning that screw.
They're slowly taking control of this game, making it harder and harder for Spencer to get back into it, even though it seemed pretty 50-50 early on in the first quarter.
Well, it's again, basic fundamentals. You get a player sent off, they've got much more chance of scoring a goal. You know, if you're gonna concede penalties, the chances of them scoring are much higher. That's the nature of the game. If you don't get sent off, that's less likely to happen. I'm pointing out the blatant obvious here. Tom Bracegirdle just having a chat with Mark Buckley before the face. Well, let's see what the fourth quarter brings us. We've had one goal already on the man down. Bracegirdle losing that, but possibly still coming away with it.
Jim Parry being
pushed in the back there. Bracegirdle going to run it over the half. Right, Spencer needs to turn this on now. They're down by 3 in the fourth. Be back up top. Bracegirdle with the shot. Deflected off the helmet.
like a head check.
Flags on the play. Don't know what the call is there. Playing around with his deck. Going to be a black send-off, I believe.
Yeah.
Hold, technical. Okay, technical foul here. I think it's 60. No, it's not 64. It's a Spencer player. Completely wrong. Spencer going to go man down. Owen Caputo starting with the ball up at the restrainer. Ben Lipinski blows him in. Let's see what Spencer have got here. Got to hold out in another man down situation. Not where they want to find themselves. Roach stepping out there.
So, yeah.
Going for a feed into the middle, 61.
Oh, and a beautiful feed and goal. Feed by Owen Caputo, goal by
Zach Guy. That was a horrific.
Great BCB by Zach Guy.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy that replay. Hampstead really turning it on now. The score is 10-6.
Indeed, they are.
Again, there's a theme here. That's his first goal. Another behind the back. I think that's how you're supposed to do it, isn't it? Start off on the right foot.
Owen Caputo with BCB. Zach Guy. Power versus Jim Parry, I believe, is what we got in the face-off.
Yeah, that kind of shot would have me out for a couple of days, I reckon,
Ooh.
at least.
It's gonna win.
And Leslie fighting for the ground ball here. Very scrappy. It's how we like it. I mean, Caputo, no. Tom Graham coming up with it. Cycling through the bench. Hampstead getting themselves set up for another attack. Spencer put under a lot of pressure here. Altobeng will undoubtedly want to see the ball get up the other end of the field at some point. Give him a bit of a breather. Shot saved by Howe, but Hampstead recover. Howe's getting put under a lot of pressure here, attack after attack.
Caputo got the ball again.
Caputo feeds to the crease.
And MacGyver Hay intercepts.
Picked off by MacGyver Hay. Lovely play there. Alright, here we go. Howe gets his breather. And Spencer settling to an attack. Hampstead trying to play takeaway. They don't want to let Spencer get settled here. Sam Hewitt with the ball.
Being marked by Basilius Focus.
Cycling through the players again.
Spencer settling into their 2-2-2
Prescott holding it up.
moving into a 1-4-1.
Ben Buchanan on the pitch again. Making his way up from X, cutting through. Tom Bracegirdle with the ball. Fancies his ISO. Drawn 2 players. Still with the ball. He's dropped it and a flag on the play. The 22, it looks like Will Hardy going off for a foul. Again, you're not going to get away with anything at this level. You've got referees in all directions and they're high quality refs. If you're going to commit a foul, it's going to get called for sure. Cam Leslie with the ball. Howe's just leaning against his post. He looks exhausted.
Considering there's some games where he does barely anything at all.
Take it. Here we go, Spencer dodging. Dan Watson with the shot. Cole Farmby picked out.
Cole Farmby's been like a hoover. Drops under that.
2 players on here. Tom Graham under pressure by Cam Leslie.
And Sam Hewitt.
Sam Hewitt manages to get the ball out.
Basilius Focus.
Spencer really putting the pressure on. I think they're aware of the situation. Down by 4, they need that ball back.
Sam Hewitt putting the pressure on the Facilious broadcast.
Tom Graham getting the ball over the half as he's done all game. Absolute workhorse in the midfield for Hampstead. He's going up against Jack Robinson. Again, shock horror. Jack's a short stick. He's been isolated a fair bit today. Certainly held his own, but it can't be easy. Really slowing this ball down here, Hampstead. That's Scheinfeld dishing the ball. Mason Gorman back to Scheinfeld. And here we go, dodging on Cam Leslie. Gone right, and it's worked. Oh, dish to X. Unfortunately, Tommy Rooney could not keep hold of the ball. Ball's going to go white. Roachy bringing it on for Jack Robinson. Jack Robinson's job to get it over the half.
Taylor going to try a pole goal. No, he's going to feed it.
And Buchanan with the ball. Absolutely licked there. Chris Tully. Press with the game slowed down a little bit, Theo, hasn't it? Need the team trying to press it. I know Spencer need the ball back, but they're certainly not pushing the pace at the minute.
They just know that they need to.
Lovely feed to Cam Leslie.
Oh,
he's gonna be kicking himself. He'd be mad as a wet hen after that. 1-on-1, lovely dump there by Jack Robinson. Just put the ball over the bar. See if he can do it again. Shot by Jack Robinson, picked up by Cam Leslie, and another shot. And a goal!
Cam Leslie.
Redemption. There we go. Redemption. They tried it 20 seconds before it didn't work. Let's do it again. Great work there by Cam and Jack. Cam's certainly a contender for the MVP.
Oh, absolutely.
He's been up there today.
Very consistent, keeping Spencer in the game, being that extra person to sort of shoot through 3 guys, even when one of their guys wasn't able to get it off.
And another one, he's been put under the cosh defensively. He's one of the 2 short sticks. They're always going to prefer to dodge on a short stick. Between him and Jack Robinson, they've really been put under the pressure today and held up pretty well, I'd say.
Absolutely. Hampstead 10, Spencer 7. Ooh, he's going to win this face-off.
Tom Bracegirdle won it.
With it. And he's going straight to goal.
I'd have a shot, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And he has.
And
a goal!
What Taylor Harrison with a goal!
That's a
first pole goal of the afternoon! And it's in the senior finals. Goal Spencer. Hampstead 10, Spencer 8.
Oh, it's going to be a bit cliche, but the crowd go wild. Loving that long pole goal there by Taylor.
Going wild right there.
What did I say about Spencer not turning on the pace? I was wrong again, mate.
Spencer was
consistently wrong today.
There's levels to the standard of cross play.
It's a bit like match fixing. Whatever I say they do, they then go and do the opposite. You should stop calling games. All right, illegal procedure. Ball's going to go wide. Here we go. Spencer keeping the momentum.
Yeah, they just need to play smart and keep it. Yeah,
slowing it down as we get the players off the bench.
Going down seems to be helping them at the moment. Sam Hewitt with the ball. Ooh, Sam Hewitt is going to take his chances.
Wasn't in the back, that is under the neck though.
Oh, intercept from Hampstead.
But still dead. Here we go. Ball's on the ground. Cole Palmy out the goal behind the cage.
Cole Palmy's under pressure.
Kept his composure. That is a push in the back. Ball's going to go black. I think Cole will be happy with that. He's probably sweating like a gypsy with a mortgage there. Pressured out the cage behind the goal. Best case scenario, Spencer commit a foul. Black ball. Alright, here we go. Set up attack for Hampstead. I'm not sure you want to burn the clock down. There's too much clock left to burn down now. 2 goals in it.
Moving the ball around. 56. Jack Robinson playing some solid mid-D. Hampstead going to get it.
One
And
on
Hal saves it.
Great
save by Hal Dobeng. Spencer still in this game. 2 goals down. Can they tie it up? Ooh, Taylor Harrison.
Got a bit of time here.
Taylor Harrison.
Nick Graham trying to make his way back. Taylor Harrison's very happy to get in amongst it in attack, isn't he? He often gets himself off. But the initial phase, he's more than happy to play up there. Cam Leslie back on the pitch. One of the standout Spencer players today.
Cam Leslie to Tom Bracegirdle. Tom Bracegirdle sweeping it round. Jack Robinson. Tom Bracegirdle. Jack Robinson.
The alley was open left. He's opted to go right. Cam Leslie with the ball. Cam doesn't like what he sees. Gives it back to Bracegirdle. Making his way to crease.
Sam Hewitt going to goal.
Balls at X. Worked up to Cam and a shot.
Oh, a goal from Cam Leslie! What a shot! And who was the feeder there? Was it Dan Watson or?
Not sure. Cam Leslie is finding
Great
himself
feed,
right place,
great
right
shot.
time.
Cam Leslie, incredible goal. Hampstead 10, Spencer 9.
Cam started the game, particularly in that half, dodging from up top, trying to make his craft that way. It was Dan Watson with the assist there. Thank you, Glenn. He's obviously making a bit of ground by parking himself in front of the crease. He's right place, right time, good stick skills. He's bagging the goals with it. It's working for him.
Yeah, Cam's definitely
quite tall as well, which
making the
helps.
difference right now. Okay, who's going to win this? Ooh, rough competitive face-off.
Toon versus Jim Parry.
Oh, Hampstead going to come up with it. But under pressure by Toon. Oh, double! Oh, Hampstead still got it. Wow, that's impressive. Oh, good intercept by
Bracegirdle unaware. Cole Klepper with the ball.
Matt Scheinfeld with the ball.
Owen Caputo X, driving round. Nice. Slowing it down. MacGyver Hay marking him up. And a strip.
Good turnover by MacGyver Hay. Great strip against a D1 Duke player.
That is for the highlight reel. He'll be calling his mum about that after the game.
MacGyver Hay.
Mum, guess what I did?
Recently made the England international squad for the home internationals. Not surprised as to why. Spencer can still win this. You're round. Where's all the D for Hampstead?
Then Buchanan back on the pitch at X. Pulls up to Cam Leslie. Cam's hot at the minute. Let's see what he's got with this.
Indeed.
Jack Robinson dishing the ball. Back up to Jack. Back across to Cam Leslie. Cam will pass off and then I should imagine make his way down to crease like he has for the past few plays.
So Jack Robinson's taking it.
Jack's having a go. Okay.
So Cam.
Cam liking the look there. Dumps it. It's working.
Oh, and it misses.
Just north of the bar, but Spencer have found a little recipe here, Theo, that seems to be working for them.
Yeah.
Short stick pass, drag it through to crease. Short stick to short stick. Dump on the crease. I like it. One goal game now.
Yeah, 1 goal game. Spencer can still turn this round.
Will Prescott at X. Remington in back there.
He's going to feed to catch by Sam. Some people might not have caught that, but
Cam Leslie setting the pick there. Lovely pick by Cam. Sam Hewitt with the ball.
Yeah, good to Dan Watson at X. Yeah, that was Dan Watson earlier.
Lovely goal!
Lovely goal by Will Prescott. Great feed by Dan. This ties it all up. Spencer Hampstead. Anybody can win. Anybody's game. No one is safe.
Was that a Dan Watson feed?
It was. Dan Watson fed Cam earlier. Great goal by Will Prescott.
Watson's now playing a very different game to how he did in the first half. Lots more feeding. He lined up Cam for that goal. He's just lined up Will Prescott for his goal. Certainly doing his bit for the team goals, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Although Hampstead, knowing them, they're not out of this. They're not out of this yet.
I was just about to say Hampstead falling apart a bit here. Then I looked at the scoreboard. It's 10-all.
This happened in
everything to win here.
The second Prem game where Spencer managed to tie it up, but Hampstead, as soon as that happened, started to just turn it on and then get the goals to get ahead.
Hampstead answering straight away. 54, Ethan Holford turning a corner and having a shot. Didn't see the assist, but a lovely goal there by Hampstead. Nice quick response from the black train.
The big black train is steering towards its destination, even though it's took a lot of hurdles and had bumps and turns. It's looking all tied up then. Oh, he's going to get the ball there.
Ooh!
That was brutal.
Hampstead coming up with it.
Focus,
get the ball over the half.
Number 60.
Rooney here with the ball. Tom Roach giving him a hard time as best he can. Trying to use both ends of his stick.
Oh, wow, yeah.
He's off canoeing.
Will Hardy to 61, Zach Guy.
That's it, Zach Guy up top. Here comes the dodge. Oh, shot there by number 15, Mason Gorman.
Owen Caputo with the ball. 3 minutes left.
3 minutes in the game.
Still a lot of time.
One goal up for Hampstead. Spencer are going to look to get this ball back as quick as possible. Are we going overtime, Theo? What do you think?
I mean, probably have to say
Roachy there with a big check. How Dwobeng denying him?
I mean, the hard thing is even when you think it's off, Spencer's can turn their defense on at any time, even when they're down, and that will just change a game.
Paul Wainwright and Ethan Holthus having a lovely meal for two here, discussing something that we probably don't want to hear on the mic.
I mean, it's hard to call. It could go either way, but I wouldn't be surprised if Hampstead take this by 1 goal at this point.
Well, Spencer have got the ball, and there's about 2.5 minutes left, so a bit of composure and a goal. We're going overtime.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it went to overtime at this point if Spencer managed.
How calling for options here.
Okay, they got out of this great clear.
Jack Robinson gets the ball. Down to Dan Watson. Will Walker. Will's had a bit of a quiet game so far. He's done his fair share of feeding and passing the ball around, but we haven't seen any goals from Will.
Jack Robinson back to... Oh, dodging to goal.
Shots past to Cam Leslie.
Great recovery from
Cam's
Cam.
marked up by Chris Tully. Nice takeaway there by Chris Tully.
Fighting with all he can.
Cam's pulled something in his leg by the looks of it. Ball staying wide. How has he got that? They're onside. Whistle's blown. There's 3 Spencer players on. Timeout call. That makes sense.
Why Spencer or Hampstead?
Cam Leslie limping off the pitch here, Theo. I think he's pulled a muscle at the
He's been playing
depths of the 4th.
He's been playing like a warrior though. Like he needs a break.
Not now, mate. There's only 2 minutes left. All to play for.
Yeah.
I mean, if there was ever a time to take a time out, that was it.
Yeah.
Both teams must be absolutely knackered.
This is a grueling physical game. Both teams putting everything they have to win this game. Anybody's game. Either way, no matter what the result is, both teams can say that they literally threw everything out there. No one went home thinking they could have done more.
I hear you. I want a Spencer goal. I then want the final whistle, and I want to go overtime. Let's make a feature of it. No more Hampstead goals till overtime. 1 Spencer goal, that'll do us. We'll take it to overtime.
Well, he's at a time.
Hopefully the booking
so maybe
booking of the pitch extends a bit.
Well, they just had a timeout, so it looks like they played in fast. But regardless, it's a great game to watch for any of the cross enthusiasts.
Alright, balls at X.
Walker to Sam Hewitt. Sam Hewitt to Cam Leslie.
Whatever injury Cam has, he's certainly shrugged it off.
Before we got Will Prescott going straight to goal. Good decision, not to go straight to goal. They know they have to maintain possession. They can't just waste shots around Cole Palmer.
There's some tired legs out there, Theo. Everybody's fighting for this.
Still starting to think that the numbers of Hampstead are starting to...
Tom Bracegirdle with the dodge here.
Show like this increased stamina.
Tom's still going. Still got the ball. Push down, stands up. Still got the ball, I think.
Oh, he lost
One man show here.
Oh, it's a bit of a scrap now. This is a fight here. We're seeing people
struggling to get the ball off the deck. I'm loving the push in the backs here, aren't we? It's a tactical decision. Ball's staying white.
Yeah.
23, Will Prescott with it. Passes to Will Walker. There can't be long left here, Theo. We've got about 30 seconds left in the game, I think.
Yeah. I mean, they could still score, but even then, it's, you know.
Sam Hewitt with the ball. Down to Will Walker. There's a lot in Cole Palmby's way here. Sam Hewitt with the shot. Save, I believe. I think Cole just tipped that over. It's going to be a Spencer ball, nice and quick. Toom asking for it. Cam Leslie denied by Cole Palmby. At the last minute of the game.
Hampstead win 11-10.
Wow. What a way to finish the Flags final. That was impressive. Both teams leaving absolutely everything on the line there.
One of the most competitive Spencer Hampstead games I've seen. Both teams left it all on the line. Nothing to regret.
We're going to have a few interviews in a minute, but before we forget, thank you to absolutely everyone involved in today, the referees, the organisers, Glenn from Lacrosse Live UK, Theo making his commentating debut, he's done a wonderful job, and everybody else that's been involved. Thank you for making the day happen. We're going to try and bag an MVP interview now, and maybe we'll try and catch up with the opposite team as well.
It's a very tough one for MVP. It's either between Cam or Cole. I feel like they might slightly edge it's Cole because he really made a difference. Yeah, Cam deserves an interview. We've done that. Yeah.
Let me go and get the MVP. You're right to pull the mic.
Great game today. Thank you.
All right, we're good to go. I'm here with Cole Palmby, today's MVP for the Flags final. Cole, there's 500 Northern Soul points in there for you. How was the game for you? You had an outstanding game, impressive to watch. Both goalies were great, but absolutely edged it there with that last save. Tell us about it.
Hey, I mean, Hal played an incredible game. Spencer's an incredible team. Yeah, those last two saves at the end, it's just instincts and whatnot, but it's really not on me. My defense played incredible today. Offense played incredible today. This was a team effort. This wasn't just me.
Absolutely, mate. Enjoy the win. Go and celebrate with your team.
Thanks, man.
Thank you. I'm here with Cam, Leslie, Spencer Platt. Cam, absolute definite contender for MVP. We gave it to Cole, obviously, because they're on the winning team, mate. But you were in it till the last minute. Tell us about the game. Obviously, didn't go your way. You managed to bag a load of goals. How was it for you?
Yeah, I think we started fairly slow. Let them get up a few goals. Always know against Hampstead they're going to bring quality. Managed to claw it back a little bit in the second half, and could have scored at the end there.
Unfortunate that last goal. So what was the chat at the half? Like, you obviously, no one had written you off, but Hampstead were looking a bit more domineering. So what changed?
Just get back to playing our game. I think our spacing was a little bit off in the first half. We're sort of moving too far out the way of each other, not really showing off the dodge. They were doubling pretty well. But yeah, changed it up, and especially the fourth quarter, I thought we played really, really well.
Yeah, outstanding. Cam, well done, mate. Outstanding play. Sorry you didn't get the win. Enjoy the